my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you loving the snow? Huh? Come on. Come here, boy. I love it. There's snow. Finally. Zoek auf. Come on, boy. Let's go. Oh, you pretty boy. You pretty handsome boy. Oh. It only took all fucking day to finally get some snow, and I love it. Amazing. Perfectly amazing. Come on, look at you. Gonna hit you with a snowball. Hey. Hey, Sukaf. You're just like, what the hell? You can't even pick it up. Goof. He doesn't know how to think of it. There we go. Sweet. Oh my god, here he comes. So shit. Hey, buddy. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness, look at you. Look at you, sweet baby. Come on. Gotta keep throwing snow on you. You sweet baby boy. Oh, that sweet baby boy. He's just loving all that snow. Oh, you pretty baby. You are just so handsome. Oh, that's sweet baby. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Wow. There we go. Oops. Oh my god. There we go. Come on, screen. Stop fucking up. Ah. Here. Have that. That's the snow on you, you little scoundrel, you. You little scoundrel, you. Suck off, you scandal bastard. Oh, my goodness. Well, Egg Nog's a happy fella. I am indeed a happy man. So, cop, you crazy baby. Oh, look at you, just happier and picking shit right now. Aww. Aren't you just so sweet? Aren't you just... Okay, it's good, okay. Oh, he's a handsome dog, you.
I'm happy.
Up.
I'm getting a little tired of...
Oh, there you go. It's like, boy, just so handsome. Oh, why are you just so handsome the way you is?
I have like a couple months
My goodness.
I'm just like, ugh.
Drizzle. Couple months of the drizzle. And it sucks ass.
Where's my smoke sweater?
Zukov, can I help you in this current moment in time? I just gave you something. Alright, I'll give you one of these. How about that? How about them apples, huh? How about them apples, you handsome boy? Oops. There now. Oh, you handsome baby. Zukov, a handsome baby. Here we go. Boom. Baby, now boom. We're at the bottom. Boom. There we go. Cool. Alright. Now let's get myself some eggnog and Irish cream with a little bit of cocoa together. Like a little cocktail or some sort, huh? Get the luck of the Irish in us. And have a good old chocolate to it too. Hey. Mountberry. Then I got meal kick too. That's gonna be a nice, fun experience right there now. That right there will be a fun experience there now. Mountain berry. Oh, this smells so good. That's amazing. Can I help you? You handsome dog, you. Oh, you're just so happy, aren't you? You're just a happy, sweet, handsome boy. Why are you just sweet as can be? You is sweet as can be. Yeah, you are. Look at you. Adorable little prick. You're just an adorable little prick. This tastes real good. Oh, so good and so tasty. I thought you was what? On the phone with somebody evidently having a convo. Apparently he loves that stuff. Yeah, you handsome baby. Yes. Who's a good handsome baby? Who's a good handsome baby? I think you're a handsome little baby. I can hear him. I straight can hear him for that phone. It sounded like a Charlie Brown thing going on there for a sec, not gonna lie. Alright, get the tea out of there. Get that out of the way because we don't need that shit. And I think I will do this here now. Yes. Oh, what is that paw just... What is this? Oh, 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 yes, I see you. I see you. I love you. What? You silly boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you're such a dork. You're like, oh. Check on the plate, bro. What the fuck? Why are you doing that? Oh, good boy. I have two left. I might as well do these last ones. Okay. I'm gonna get these last ones too. Put them on some treats. This is a little low on some of them treats. I want to make sure my boy ain't out of his treats now. That won't be good. Yeah. I'll do this. Turn that on. And... Alright, there we go. Cute. Cute. Yes, a baby. Oh, yes, a bad boy. Look at all these balls you have stashed around. Jeez. You want to play with this one instead, huh? Whoa, that came back at me. Yeah. I gotta bring it here. Bring it here. Gotta bring the ball over. Oh my god. Come on. You gotta bring it here. Oh my god. You are really ridiculous. Look at you. Must you be so silly? Look at you and your silliness. It's too silly. Your silliness is indeed too silly. And is kind of quite unacceptable if I do say so myself. Look at you. Look at you, this little baby. This little baby. Look at mom, boy. Up. Good boy. boy. There we go. Your friends send messages at like the worst type of times, I swear. Man, that is really good. Look at you. I don't think I've seen that tail not wag since she ran outside a bunch of different times enjoying that snow. Like, you just look like a happy boy. Just enjoying all that snow. Running around all in it. You're just like, what the hell was all this? What is this stuff that's wet but cold and somewhat of a solid at the same time? Like, what is this? Oh my goodness. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, do you mind, boy? Oh, well, do you mind? Look at you. Look at you, boy. What are you doing just looking cute and sweet as can be, huh? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? You're just ridiculous. Look at you. What is it, baby? What's it, baby? What is it with you and your absurdities? Like, I don't know what you want. What the hell do you want, bro? What? Like, this is starting to kind of get annoying. What is it? Damn, bro. Like, I have water, you have food. What is it? What, do you want the door open? Can you go outside, please? Damn. What? You just like ran a whole bunch and we're outside. Like, come on. Silly, silly little dog. Oh, that silly boy. Aye. There we go. Have that door open for him. I might as well get this shit put back on me so I don't start getting cold again. Because, bear, it is definitely cold out there for it to have nice snow. Which I'm totally okay with. I love the snow. It's just perfect and amazing. Amazing. There we go. Now I'm all nice and laid up. Called a nice winter chill. Oh, I'm loving it. Just give me more snow. I want that to thicken up. Thicken up with more snow. That's just all I ever want out of it. It's all I ever want out of this shit. I mean, the snow is technically like a day late, but whatever, hey. Better late than never. Ah, fuck. There we go. Damn hair. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that shit be a pill sometimes. Easy cough. So you joined it outside with the snow? So it looked like you were just wanting to hang out there for a little bit, huh? You're looking a little wet. I think you like it. Aw, look at all this little bit of wetness. You're all soaked. Were you rolling in the snow? Is that what you were doing? Were you rolling all up in that snow? Is that what was happening? Look at you. You're just absurd little tips. I'm gonna start a little bit of boy. What are you doing? Hey, sit. Sit. Hey, sit. Good boy. Paw. Good boy. Good enough. I mean, not exactly, but hey, close enough. That works. Little weird dork. Let's see what's going on, dudes. What's happening for today? Oh shit, some dams bursting in fucking Brazil. Shit, son. What was all about? I'll probably find a better spot to read that ad. Northeastern Brazil is region is hit by floods. Damn. So Brazil got hit some major fucking floods, and it's just had a burst and shit in the northeast regions. Well, that's obviously not good. I can imagine why some of that shit probably happened. I wonder if it has to do with some of the mass deforestation of like a lot of the different floodplains and shit. I wonder if that could be it. What? Did not? Hey. Do you mind, baby? Do you mind? Why must you crave all the attention right now? What is your deal? Huh? Can I help you? Oh, goddamn, son. You're just ridiculous. You're just a little nutty boy. Get it a schmack. Get the schmack, the boy. That goddamn Zukov, bro. No, hey, stop. Can you not, dude? Jesus, man. Like, what the hell? Come on, bro. Why you be that way? Why you do what you do? Hey, Zukov. Leave the old man alone. What the fuck is a Mark Zuckerberg adds reservoir to his massive Hawaiian estate? Wow. Fucking gross. It's like, hey, I'm gonna buy some of this water reservoir and shit just so I can, you know, have that full for my water stores for when the water wars happen. Man, Jesus Christ, wow. So now there's fucking, so now they're buying water reservoirs and shit, these rich billionaire fucks, wow. Amazing. Man, fuck these goddamn rich-ass billionaire motherfuckers, dude. Like, I mean, when you're able to just buy straight up water, like, nah. That be some bullshit right there. I do say so myself. He went outside.
Richard's gonna love all this snow.
Oh no, he's right there. I see him. Little dork.
Here's jeez.
Hey, Zukov.
Incredibly cold.
Zukov.
Snowing. You might not want to leave the door. You want to go out, Benders?
Cool, Bandito. I know you'll like it. Zukov has been enjoying it. Pelted him with snowballs. He does not look happy because of Zukov's there. Zukov. Come on, bro. Don't be...
Go to your person.
Yeah, go over to me. Yeah, come on. Come on, Zukov. Bruh. Don't be like that.
Smoke's here somewhere. Yeah.
Zukov. Come on. Come on, bro. I'm here. You gotta let Bandit through, and you're kind of in the way. You're kind of in the way of his procedure in leaving there. Like, come on, bro. Like, come out, Zukov. What's up, Monax? What's this? What type of link is this?
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
Wow. Yeah, true. I mean, if you are homeless, just, yeah, you know, all you have to do is just straight, you know, buy a house. I love it. Dude, I love TikTok memes sometimes, because of how shitty and dumb they are, and that's usually a pretty great, nice summary example of that being the case right there. So, amazing! Amazing! If I do this on myself right now. Zukov, what are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Crazy little psycho now. Bandit's over there, just peering his little head out. Yeah, before I started stream, I let him out to kind of play a little bit, and oh my god, he went batshit insane over snow. He's loving it. I think that's why he's been like kind of pawing at me ever since I came back in here, and I think it's because he wants to be out there still. Because I don't think he's been, you know, he's never been in that, so he's just like, oh my god, that's so new. He's like, oh. So I had the door open just so he can kind of, you know, come and go, enjoy all that, but I mean, I'll have to, you know, just intermittently let it open, I guess. That's where I met Malcolm Ludwig, changed the song into an epic game of rock, paper, scissors. Wait, what's this?
Things about being on YouTube is anytime one of my I don't know if I'm out of touch or out of phase for that, but he did a shit job, and he basically... Interesting? No shot. What? Hey, rock, paper, scissors. You're supposed to say yourself. Oh! You know I can't say no to RPS.
That's it then. A standard match. First to 3 wins. One of us is ending up with cream on their face. And it won't be me!
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Loser gets cream pie. Best of 5.
Gets cream pie. Best of 5, dude. Oh shit.
The game.
I'm gonna go rock. I don't care.
Best of 3?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
What a fool. He announced he was playing rock right off the bat.
I'm gonna go rock. I don't care.
I should have read that a mile away. This isn't a good start. Focus, Lud! Mogul Mind Blast! Consider every possibility. Out of the 10 possible outcomes left, Hassan wins 6 and I win 4.
Hey.
6? 4? That doesn't bode well, given his height. That leaves me with a 40% chance. I can make that work. Just don't let it get in
Sukov,
your head.
hey.
He never tells the truth. Round 1. He never tells the truth.
Stop if you're growling.
1-0, you're...
I'm gonna go rock again. Okay.
Specify. Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
No! The same play, and he called it out loud again!
I'm gonna go rock again. Okay.
My
Damn.
classic double cut opener didn't work.
I mean, if you're calling your calls out, I mean, you shouldn't kind of know that's gonna
Is he
happen.
playing an avalanche? The probabilities shifted. A 75% chance he wins this. A 75% chance my face is about to be filled with cream.
Wow! That changed it up. You rocked him!
Except your challenge only to humor you. This match was over before the first hat has been thrown. Challenge for me was one of Turkish budget could be precious or Almarath. Bold. You are my domain capitalist. Oh shit, dude, that is pretty like dark and deep. Holy fuck. Whoa.
One more.
I've been coming at this wrong. Statistics can't help me here. I have to follow the heart of the hands. Mogul, meditation. I know I won't lose. This time it's different. Because this time, my friends are here.
You can do this, Ludwig.
We got your back, buddy.
You've got this, Lud.
Oh my god, the anime tropes are hard on this one, dude.
Don't give up.
Without them, I would have
The anime tropes are deep, dude. They're really going on.
Doesn't end here.
Oh,
This
RPS journey.
Alright, let's do it. Come on. I'm gonna go rock again.
All things must come to an end. Just like a gingerbread house, there is no surviving this fall.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
a tie.
A tie?
Tie.
Wow. Calls his bluff.
That was it. That was what I needed. He doesn't realize the mistake he just made. A failed avalanche maneuver leaves him vulnerable. He would never play a 4th rock. Which means he's forced into choosing paper or scissors. He knows I played scissors for the first 2 rounds and it failed me twice. Now that I've shifted gears and gone to rock, he's wavering on his next move. If he plays scissors, it risks another one of my rocks shifting the odds and getting me on the board, changing the game dynamic. So he'll choose paper, hoping I'll stick with rock. Or at worst, that I'll throw paper too, resulting in another tie. Enough of a distraction for him to try a new gambit. He's up right now, so paper is a risk he's willing to take, even knowing.
Oh my
default is
god.
scissors. He's playing
This
himself
is
into
deep.
a corner. I guess no one in Turkey ever taught him that those who live in $3 million glass houses shouldn't throw rocks.
Rock, takes the shoot. Okay.
Got him. Ah, finally, the real game started.
You got him. On the board, son. On the board. Finally with the...
Well, Luck's on. Wow.
Okay.
I feel like Hassan's gonna win anyway. Oh wait.
Panicking.
Oh shit.
Yes, is all about momentum.
No, you know what? I think Hassan's getting the cream.
Sweet. It's possible.
I think it's the anime like turn around fucking like hero wins.
Losing 2 of them. A rock to tie, a paper to win. Anyone would stick with the best move in this situation. Paper. But that's obvious. He knows I
This
know
is so
that's
deep.
obvious.
This is too deep for just a simple game of rock, paper, scissors. Oh my god.
Me playing a 4th scissors? No. Me playing a rock. The same move he's played 4 times now. So naturally, that's exactly what he'll expect me to do. But he didn't consider that I would expect him to expect me to switch and do the unexpected, preemptively unswitching in anticipation of a natural paper counter. What is this? Amateur hours? You'd think someone always getting cut out of thumbnails would know better than to trust me around a pair of scissors.
Okay, come on.
No!
Calling shot.
Rock, takes the shoot.
Oh shit. This is some 5S shit. Dude, this is like some like... Oh, you got it. Bam. You got cream pipe, son. You got cream pipe by Lugwood. That's what happened, son. Damn. I feel like I should have the screen up for that one, but whatever. Fucking. Damn, that was beautiful. Holy shit. Get creamed, Hassan. That's what you get, boy. That's what you get. 9. Too bad it wasn't a good idea, the cream he got in the face. Oh boy, that'd be a proper creaming. That'd be a proper creaming. Took off really kind of wants to go outside now. Can I help you? Oh, you handsome thing. Nearly, what's this? Huh. Nearly half of Nigeria is Christian, but some young people are leaving behind the religion, saying that's plagued by its colonial history. Well, good, duh. I mean, yeah, it sort of was just kind of forced into it by the power. Yeah, no shit. Anyway, but movement of young blind people who are joining millions of Africans who are already practice their ancestral faiths despite reason. Oh, so it's pretty much like kind of a rise of people believing, you know, over there at least, kind of some of the more traditional, like, I guess it'll be like on a broader general level called like Aminism, I think, or something like that. But I think the comment sections in this are going to be quite pleasant on this community post at Vice, especially as posted here. Let's see. Wow, okay, there's actually nothing really bad in here yet. Hold on, let me sort from newest. Someone's just like, well, you appear should do the same, Christianity's a scam. I mean, okay. I mean, but... Dude, what's this dude's thumbnail? Ulf the Storm. That's his name. Is it anarchy symbol there? Is some in French? I don't know your damn French. Oh god, there's a Christian in here. Jesus wasn't black nor white. Neither did he come from the white or black people. He could save humanity. Open your heart to him while you're so. Oh god, never mind. Wow, even the new comments aren't even necessarily that bad, aside from a couple people be like, may God help you, Jesus will accept you, blah, 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 and all that shit, but Okay, wow. Comments is pleasantly good. I thought there was going to be some just absurdity and trolling going on, but I guess not. I guess not. I'm actually pretty surprised with that one. This is like a damn son. Lots of honest video. No, there was this community post that Vice put out called that they did like a couple hours ago or 8 hours ago, saying nearly half of Nigeria is Christian, but some of the young people are leaving behind religion as stop it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to poke your eye. But some of the people are leaving behind the religion, as they say, is played by colonial history, moved by young virtually millions, and Africans are already practicing ancestral faith despite resistance. I mean, I was looking at that. I was like, huh, I wonder what comments made this be about. And they're actually not that bad. I thought there was going to be a bunch of trolls and absurdity. But, no. I guess not. That actually was kind of a song video I wanted to check out. Well, more so of a Jubilee video, specifically, I guess. But, I don't know where I could find it here. Hold on. Because sometimes their middle ground stuff has, like, some fun, crazy content. Oh, God, they just released one. Liberal teens versus conservative parents. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. That's gonna sound like a fucking nightmare, almost. Not gonna lie. Rich versus poor, is the economy rigged? That's the one I think I was looking at. Oh, I want to check out this new one. Been watching them all day. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I just want to like watch watch the other one or watch this one. I'm gonna play a couple seconds of this one. Let's see.
Everybody has made a bad choice. And because you stressed out, you go change your gender. Because you want to try something new, once you do it, you can't go back. The more you throw stuff at kids before they develop, that's indoctrination. Oh boy. Oh no, that's already, there's already gonna be some spice on the meatball here. Oh man, there's already spice in the meatball. It started with like some of the paprika zest, you know, just from the smell. It's like, oh shit, son. Oh boy. Can I even handle it? Or can I know the rich versus poor one a little bit, because I listened to some of that one, because that one's actually pretty decent from what I can tell, because there's actually a dude on there that legit kind of has a little bit of a quote-unquote like Marxian perspective when talking about some of the shit he was on there. I was like, oh, I like this guy. Priest and sex workers one. Oh, I didn't even know that one's a thing. Yeah, like you're gonna be able to build a middle ground between priests and sex workers. Good luck with that. So I mean, oh my god, yeah, that's gonna happen. Here, I'll do this. There we go. There we go, yeah. Yeah. Most of them are pretty interesting, mostly sad. People are so dumb. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely interested in this one. I kind of want to see some of the comments preemptively here. This video has made me sad, angry, happy, and proud all at once. That's a very interesting combination of emotions. It's been unbiasedly edited, and I believe it will have very positive oh boy, alright. Conservative Gen Zs versus old liberals middle ground episodes. See how that goes. Okay. I mean, yeah, if they're gonna do like old conservatives versus young libs, you know, they should do the opposite. I like that. I'll give it a like before I even see this. Tailor their opinions, thoughts are flawless. Okay, alright. There's about to be spoilers, and I don't want to spoil myself too much there now. So I suppose we get right into it.
Middle ground. The intention was to remember
whoops.
empathy shared among strangers with opposing beliefs.
Okay, we get it.
have the freedom to say what you want, but everyone else has.
Whoops.
Cancel culture is a good thing.
Cancel culture is a good thing. Okay. So all the young people fucking walk up, but none of the old. I mean, okay, I'm not surprised, to be honest. But I'm really curious to actually hear what the old people think, what cancel culture is, and what some of these young people are about to say. Because I'm wondering if some of these young people are going to say that, you know, I think it is because there's been different conservative-based cancel culture and shit. I'm really kind of saying, I'm going to be curious to see what people's perspectives are on this one.
Do what you want, but everyone else has the freedom to respond and cancel you if you say something that is racist, homophobic, transphobic, etc. Cancel culture is definitely good in the means of like deplatforming people who are spreading very hateful messages.
What is your opinion on Trump being cancelled on Twitter?
When you go onto Twitter or whatever, you check I accept the, guidelines, the community guidelines, I agree to follow them, and he didn't follow them, so Twitter has the right to take him off the app.
And people that might make the counter-argument that Twitter is biased and will only cancel right-wing politicians, that's not true at all. Twitter and other forms of social media have canceled left-wing activists. There is an equal balance on both sides.
What wing activists?
Politicians, that's not true at all. Twitter and other forms of social media have canceled left-wing activists. There is an equal...
I still couldn't even understand what he was saying there, but, like... he's actually not necessarily wrong. Yeah, Twitter and all these other platforms have done their own variations of, deplatforming even leftist-based type of accounts and groups. So, I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. There wasn't really much, mentioned throughout that, though. So I'm kind of curious to see what these old people, are gonna say. Now he's about to talk, but I mean, Because they were honestly just really vague about what they were saying, I didn't really necessarily like what they had to say about that. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, but, at the same time, there's legitimately been negative consequences that have come from this, and there needs to be, like, a very, like, more cohesive, stricter, like, element of, like, how, like, what is considered a quote cancelable and shit. And I think there's, I think it's pretty explanatory with a lot of different cases, and I think using those, is a way to kind of help, figure that line out. And it's not like a very strong line necessarily, it's going to be, vague and a little interpretable to some extent, but like when it comes to like, yeah, I think, the black people need to be, but it's like, it's like, yeah, if there's gonna be mass backlash against your ass because you're being a racist piece of shit, like, yeah, you're gonna get that. Good. Like, you're kind of a racist piece of shit. Fuck you. What do you want? So, but that to me is just pretty much like the generalized normalization of the fact that, the idea of that your color of your skin and shit and the melanin in it is somehow dictating of your character or your life choices or whatever the fuck. It's just like, no.
I'm sorry, I disagree. When the Taliban can use our social media, but an ex-president can't, there is something wrong with that.
Did the Taliban violate community guidelines?
It doesn't matter.
I think it matters to Twitter what their community guidelines are. That's why they banned Trump, because Trump violated community guidelines. That's what every platform...
I'd imagine that Taliban's probably doing that too, kid.
Ask whether it be TikTok.
Oh god. They're also libs, so I'm not exactly gonna be too fond of this.
Instagram.
The Taliban stones people because they're gay.
If they've done that and they've posted videos of stoning gay people, I agree they should be removed, and that is fundamentally wrong. So
Except the problem is they're smart enough to not do that.
Well,
then why wasn't Trump?
Yeah, you know what? I have to agree with him. Honestly, I kind of agree with the old man a little bit. Yeah, because the Taliban knows and are smart about how they fucking push their propaganda. They're not just gonna fucking, post a video like ISIS where they're just like, here's us killing people. Yeah, like, that's ISIS shit. Like, Taliban doesn't do that. Like, if anything, they want to try to perceive a public, good image. So they're not gonna be doing shit like that. Oh my god. Is all watching? Oh, did he watch this one too? But this one was really good. I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, hey, like, I'm down to hear some of his takes too. If there's like kind of, I know like there's some React channels that upload some different shit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, in the meantime, I'm still gonna react to it myself here really quick. In the meantime, because, I mean, hey. I mean, I love these though. I mean, because honestly, sometimes I do find myself agreeing maybe a little bit more with the conservative-leaning types on these issues, some more so than the quote liberal/left types. I mean, at least on this particular one, a little bit. But it's just because of the specific points being brought up. On a more broader level, I'm, I guess, more in agreement with the lib side, but not, you know, but I'm more, I guess, cautious about using it in comparison to just like, yep, just, if I don't like it, cancel, you know. I do, but I don't think at this point that's not necessarily, you know, a total case unless, you know, you're on the fucking right. Because, like, oh, if I don't like you and I disagree with you, to fuck you type of shit. Because they do that shit all the time. If you jump in on the 2-hour marker on this scene, maybe a bit before you are right now. Come on, Touch. Oh, the old Twitch. Because, yeah, I guess the whole React channels didn't upload it quite yet, huh? Well, oh my god. I didn't want it there. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Are we doing this? No, fuck off. I don't want to be bothered with that. Oh, wow. Is it actually gonna do that? Hold on. Yeah, it ain't gonna, yeah, it ain't happening, Chief. It ain't happening. Wow. Well, I'll just have to probably just uninstall the fucking app, I guess. I mean, kind of useless at this point. Yeah, I was trying to use the Twitch app. Whoops. Well, I guess I can't do that. God damn it. Well, maybe I can do this. Oh, here we go. I knew there had to be something. Ah! No! 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 I knew there was a channel out there that had it. So, okay. Well, I guess the screen is, I guess, like, the actual video itself is a lot more smaller now, but whatever. I mean, I have my chat so I can see my own shit. That's how I have to do it for me.
Because you stressed out, you go change your gender. Because you want to try something new. Once you do it, you can't go back. The more you throw stuff at kids before they develop, that's indoctrination.
Yeah. Alright, let's skip around a little bit here.
Because they think...
Alright, no.
Average household viewers in their 30s is not true.
Alright, so this is pretty much where we're at.
Canceling it off Twitter. I'm sorry, I disagree.
Oh yeah, Mike, you fucking tell these little kids, alright? These fucking little kids, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yes!
Yeah!
Yes! Daddy, get in there.
Oh, damn, dude! Based us on, he actually agrees. I see. Yeah, Daddy Mike, dude. Dude, look at him. He's about to fucking, you know, install that fucking father figureship on his ass, on their asses, dude.
There is something wrong with that.
Does the Taliban violate community guidelines?
It doesn't matter.
I think it matters to Twitter what their community guidelines are. That's why they banned Trump.
Oh my god, I already said why I think that's bullshit, but whatever.
Whether it be TikTok, YouTube, Instagram.
The Taliban stones people because they're gay.
If they've done that and they've posted videos, you know, stoning gay people, I agree they should be removed, and that is fundamentally wrong. So
Except
it's not.
The problem is they're smart enough to not do that.
Well,
yeah.
Yes. Just say yes. It's so dumb.
Seriously,
also,
just
the Taliban is now the acting government, is the operational acting government of Afghanistan. Guess what? You know who put them there? Donald Trump and the American administration. What the fuck are you complaining about, you old boomer? It is literally insignificant whether or not the Taliban can fucking tweet. Okay?
honestly, that too, now that I'm thinking about it.
And also, second.
They're so smart, why they still women? It's not about intelligence. Yeah. I mean, seriously, it's not about the fact that they're, like, intelligent one way or the other or whatever the fuck. It's the fact that they know how to, like, circumnavigate TOS and shit, but also they're official government, too. I mean, by all standards. So it's just like, I mean, we also be kind of setting a strange precedent if we were just be able to, if social media platforms were able to just censor governments at this point, which that would actually also be pretty fucking scary in my mind. Like, oh god. Like, I'm not necessarily an advocate to that. Government does enough of that shit. We don't need, social media starting to get, that intertwined in, like, censorship, even with government stuff, and it's, oh my god. That'd be a nightmare. I mean, it's just like, I mean, it really isn't necessarily about that type, of shit necessarily. It's about, like, whether, is it good, to, quote, cancel the Taliban or not? Not whether, like, oh, are they smart enough to hide this shit or not? It's like, well, evidently, yeah, but that's not the point. I mean, plus, honestly, the ones that usually do openly try to flaunt that shit would be, like, ISIS and, and other more extreme organizations like that. Hell, cartel, too. But, so it's just like, not so much about the Taliban. They're trying to put more of a positive image on themselves because they're now a newly renewed established government. Like, I mean, they're trying to look good to the world. I mean, even though they're not.
You literally just admitted that the Taliban is smarter at using social media than the fucking president, dude. Yeah, that's true, by the way. That is actually true.
I also wasn't even really thinking about that right now either, but oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even think about that until he just, wow, oh my god. But that is actually true. I mean, like, you're gonna say that, like, hey, why aren't they targeting this guy even though they got this other person? It's just like, because he was a fucking idiot. I mean, the only main reason why he wasn't necessarily, quote, deplatformed or whatever the fuck sooner, necessarily, was because he literally, like, went on a tirade about wanting to, like, nuke North Korea, making, like, the fucking rockets fly or whatever the fuck, and all this shit. Like, I mean, with, like, right, fire and fury. That's what he said. It's just like, what? I mean, that could arguably be justification to, take him off Twitter. And honestly, probably for good reason. But never was. And honestly, I think the main reason why he was at that point was just because, he's pretty much done with his presidency. He, no matter what, he's just not gonna get it back, now that, Biden's going in, so fuck it. Like, at that point, it was more like, he's not president anymore, fuck it, at that rate. So, like, honestly, that's probably the main reason why they really did it. I mean, because that dude was pretty much a walking TOS violation. What's this one? Is to saber out and never attack. Well, yeah. Which honestly really kind of shows how little of a real threat they actually are, because they just do a lot of saber rattling to say, fuck off from us. Because we keep kind of fucking around over there a little bit, with, like, war games and military exercises, and that doesn't necessarily fly too well, with them being like, what the fuck? We're a little hermit kingdom. And it's, like, it's pretty shitty, but honestly, like, I know they're, with, who was it, like, Moon Jae-in, like, despite all the random flowery nonsense, of, like, hey, like, we're gonna have, like, these random little peace negotiations or whatever the fuck they were. I mean, from, like, Moon Jae-in was kind of the dude setting up a lot of the details behind the scenes. He just understood that Trump likes the limelight, so he just let him have all of it. While he just kind of sat in the background while, kind of doing a lot of the more actual shit while Trump was, like, the superficial fuck. Kim Jong-un. Moon Jae-in. Like, during his presidency, during those, like, summits, he was, I think the prime minister or the president, I forget which. But, he was, like, their, their leader at that time, and he did, like, the walk into North Korea. I think, like, the first, South Korean leader to do that, and, like, I think ever. So, I mean, you know, actually kind of did a couple of different milestones that, at least for the two Koreas, could actually lessen tensions and shit. So, if anything, at this rate, we should just fuck off and let them figure their shit out, because if anything, it seems like they're more than willing to at least take somewhat of a diplomatic approach of each other. So, I mean, because us being there isn't necessarily helping.
At following fucking community
We're getting a little off topic now at this point.
Being the Taliban.
The president wasn't smart enough to not do that, I guess.
If I'm an American and I have to vote between this person and this person, I need equal access to both of them to decide what's
Means
right.
dad, grandpa, Kim Jong-il, Kim Il-sung. Yeah, never. Well, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if there's, like, South Korean leaders that, you know, walked over to North Korea with any of them. I mean, maybe not. Maybe. I really don't know, honestly.
Say you hate black people, that's not my job to police your language. I can't
Oh my god. Conservative parent, of course. You can be a Klansman. What is happening, dude? Like, how the fuck does Jubilee find these people? Is it at the toilet store? Did they get this man from the toilet store where he just gives toilet tape?
Nah, they just found a local Home Depot, that's all.
This is straight dookie, okay? God damn. You can be a Klansman, he said. Yeah, totally, man. That seems like a good idea. Which, by the way, Klansmen are on fucking Twitter, okay? Richard Spencer, David Duke, Nick Fuentes. There's like literal fucking neo-Nazis that are openly neo-Nazi on Twitter. What the fuck is this the toilet man with the toilet tape saying right now, dude?
expect everybody to love me and think the way I think. All y'all think different than me.
I mean, okay. No, oh my god. Like, obviously, I don't think you're going to be expecting a Klansman to love you, but I think that's not inherently the point. I think the point is that he has such hateful views that he's not even willing to, like, bother, you know, to even, like, know you just because of the fact that you're black, so he's going to fucking hate you over that shit. And if anything, if he had his way, probably just legit either enslave you or just kill you. I mean, so it's just like, yeah, I don't think that's necessarily you know, just some willy-nilly, like, yeah, okay, you know, you have the right to believe it, and it's like, yeah, I guess you do, but, like, that shit like that, obviously, you know, should be, well, challenged? Like, come, oh my god, I mean, for fuck's sake.
But the fact that you want somebody removed because they think differently, that could be you one day.
Do you think freedom of speech is something that still exists?
I love the black conservative father being like, I need to understand. I need to get a better understanding of what the Klansman is saying. Like, why? What are you gonna understand, dude? He just hates you. That's it. He thinks you're inferior. Like, what is? If he can fucking tweet about, like, I don't know, the latest Netflix TV show or some shit, you're gonna, like, you want to hear David Duke's approach to Squid Games? Is that how you get a better grip on reality? Is that what's going on?
This in America?
We do have aspects of freedom of speech. Like, you can't go into a movie theater and yell fire. So obviously there are limits of freedom of speech.
But they're picking and choosing and who they're silencing and who they're letting talk.
If people react negatively to what you say, it goes both ways. You can't just say that, oh, they can't. Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
America is becoming less and less safe.
Oh my god.
So I have a lot of friends that have been in the military for the last 20 years because they refused to get vaccinated. They told me that they would be dishonorably discharged.
We're disgusting, dude.
Oh my god, wait. Oh no. He's not going that fucking route, is he? Are we fucking kidding me? Wait. So the question is he like, America's becoming more unsafe? And he's like, oh, I have some bros in the military, but, you know, they might get dishonorable discharge because they won't get vaccinated. It's like, like, wait, oh my god, yeah? because that makes, I don't know, quote-unquote, America unsafe in your fucking eyes. Like, oh my god, wait, we're in the, oh no. Where's he gonna go with this? Is he gonna go where I think he's gonna go?
Say this is like such a hedonist who lives in the lap of luxury and all that, but we are literally due for like some conflict, you know? This is like, we're such whiny little, sweaty, pathetic, fat, groveling cowards. We are a nation of the biggest pussies on the fucking planet. We're constantly fucking crying about like, my army friends, things are getting way worse. Oh, they want to get a vaccine. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. I've said this a million times, but it bears repeating. Conservatives have always been, you know, SJWs for conservative causes, but it somehow comes across as way fucking worse. Maybe because I at least understand and am like empathetic to the causes that rad libs cry about, because it's like empathetic for the most part, and it's about like, you know, civil liberties and stuff. At least the underlying motivator is civil liberties and equality. Whereas conservatives cry about, like, in the exact same way, by the way, the dumbest shit. They're just like, the military is taking vaccines. They're getting vaccinated. It's like, dude, you don't know anything about
The gays have taken over the military. No! The gays! No! They took the military. No! They're going to force transgender reassignment on our military boys. No! I mean, it's just like, oh my god. I swear, there's probably some motherfucker out there that actually thinks that. We're just like, yeah, our military, dude, with this whole transgender shit, they're gonna start making our soldiers fucking do forced reassignment as their fucking part of their goddamn physical. Watch it, I tell you, they're gonna do it. They're gonna start doing it. And then you get like a couple trans people that, you know, get the procedures and shit, and they're like, say, they're doing it. They're doing it. It's like, oh god, oh no. Dude, there is going to be a motherfucker out there that believes that, and they're going to have, like, this tiny following, and, oh, no. Dude, how much do you want to bet, like, John Doyle or Nick Fuentes is going to be the one to... I was going to think Steven Crowder, but nah, that's a little too extreme even for him. I'm trying to think, who is, like, on... Jesse Peterson... Yeah, I can see him doing that. Dave Rubin's too stupid. I like how I just rule him off. He's like, nah, he's too dumb to think of such an idea. I mean, honestly, it's such an extreme idea. I mean, there has to be like a John Doyle, Nick Fuentes type. Maybe Milo Yiannopoulos? I mean, he's grifting that Catholic shit, so, you know, he could probably fucking, you know, tie that in somehow. I don't know. It's like, we need to have a good, strong Catholic military. We don't need them gender assigning all of our soldiers. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. This is one that probably, you know, people haven't heard in a while, but Josh Feuerstein. I can see him. making a fucking crazy argument. And Shapiro? Nah. I'm debating Ben on that one, actually. Oh, shit. I'm debating Ben Shapiro could make an idea like that. I think it's plausible. I think there's actually a coin toss with them. Like, I think with him, there's a coin toss.
What the fuck are you talking about? They've always gotten vaccinated. How is the military getting vaccinated making the country more dangerous? There is just like...
That's quite the opposite,
different
dude.
Parts of this argument that I need to assess, reassess, and dismantle
I need to grab my
be able
Egg Nog.
to like find anything meaningful in what he is saying. How is the American military, first and foremost, making this country a more safe space, dude? What's going on? The door knockers, they're actually fucking making the country safe. because I don't know, they're going out and like drone striking fucking 14-year-olds in Pakistan, or I don't know, giving pedophile warlords bags of fucking cash in Afghanistan? Is that how they're making this country safer? Is that how we got safer in this country? By I don't know, doing a number of different things and like arming fucking violent paramilitaries because they're against socialism in Latin American countries that ended up doing genocides and massacres? Is that how we made the country safer? Shut the fuck up. And then, on top of that, even if you do believe the military actually is making the country safer, why in the ever-loving fuck would you be like, oh, them getting vaccines are actually a bad thing? Like, what the fuck do you mean? They get shot with like a million different things, okay? They sold their soul and their physical body to the American government, dumbass. Okay? Being extra protected in the form of a vaccine is only a good thing if you're like a libtard-ass conservative who fucking believes that, you know, the American military is saving this country.
Charged or kicked out of the military. I just believe we're losing a lot of good servicemen with the current situation that we're in right now.
A lot of police officers are down. Crime is up all over. When police aren't there...
The way he phrased that. Oh my god, I heard that. When the police officers are down. When thousands of police officers around this country every day are going down. It's like, oh my god, are we kidding me? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, the way you phrase that shit.
Each other at a really high rate. Police, right?
Everything he said is just wrong. Notice how Jubilee never fucking adds Wikipedia links to what conservatives ever say? That's because he pulled that shit out of his ass, okay? He pulled that shit out of his asshole. Cops are not fucking quitting en masse. You just saw a couple TikToks, and your fucking lizard brain immediately said, yeah, cops are leaving. That's not a real thing, okay? This is why it's really annoying to listen to conservatives talk, right? It's very entertaining, but it's also very annoying. Because even in the world that they exist in, where like cops are ultimately good and we need more cops, and like as though, you know, the belief that like having more policing is actually going to make a community safer, even if you exist in that universe, the facts are still wrong. Because cops have not withered away. The only reason, the largest reason for less cops in 2021 versus 2020 is COVID. That's it.
It literally is.
They get vaccinated, like, they died of fucking COVID.
Yeah, like, I think it's literally the #1 cause of death for police officers as it stands right now is fucking COVID.
The police force. So even that premise is fucking faulty and broken.
Oh god, Egg Nog. Oh, how I missed you so.
Then the secondary premise that's faulty and broken is crime is infesting these states.
No, they're not.
These cities. Not true. Not only have cops not fucking quit en masse because of the vaccination shit, crime is not fucking increasing in a unique capacity, okay? That's also false. And lastly...
Well, honestly, I bet at worst it's probably like negligible, or just like maybe marginally in some places, you know, around the country, maybe it's increased slightly in some areas, but probably not in violent crimes. Probably more so of like crimes of property, where, you know, someone like jacks a car radio and shit like that.
I think he was like
or probably more like jacking like bike parts or something like that, at least around here. It's not killing more law enforcement officers than any other threat they face in the line of duty. 716 officers have died since March 2020, according to the Fraternal Order of Police. That was from March 2021. Yeah, Again, it seems like COVID seems to be the #1 killer of cops right now.
Crime is increasing. What was the other thing that he was talking about? Holy shit. I'm like...
I mean, I guess it's like... I mean, I guess COVID's ACAB. Who would have thunk?
We're murdering each other at a really high rate. Police are in those neighborhoods because the homicide rate is high. Y'all can run around talking about police all you want, but I challenge any of these liberal kids to spend 2 weeks in the environment I grew up in, and I promise your perspective will change.
The one advantage we have about being older...
He's like, you'll be just as racist. You'll be even more racist, bro.
Like 3 hands.
You go to Crenshaw, you will be so much more racist, dude.
What happened? Anyone vaccinated cops are getting fired? Well, good.
Thank God. Oh, that's so funny.
We've been through a threat or two.
Of course you don't notice the rise in crime because you live in a $3 million mansion. Hey, you fucking idiot. named Base Joe Manchin. All of those conversations.
Oh my God! Why would someone unironically call themselves that?
That revolve around crime are happening in my backyard. They're literally happening like fucking 1 block down the street from me. Okay? So you're actually wrong. And also, it doesn't matter where I live. I'm looking at the fucking data. And the data says the narrative that the media is cooking up and the narrative that the cops are cooking up is fucking wrong. So not only are you false on the anecdote side, because I literally live in it, okay? But you're also false on the empirical side as well. So which one is it, motherfucker? People come at me with the anecdotes, and I'm like, dude, I literally live here. What are you talking about? Like, I live walking distance to some of these fucking areas that they're talking about. I live in West Hollywood, okay? Skin figure, good one. No shot, you're pretending you live in a bad neighborhood. Please just shut the fuck up. Hey, dumbass. Nobody gives a fuck in the media when crime happens in poor neighborhoods. They only care when the fucking retail storefronts are broken, okay? They only care when crime reaches into wealthy neighborhoods. I'm saying I live in the wealthy neighborhood. They literally mention every fucking day in the news. What is wrong with your fucking brain? I'm not
What is wrong with your fucking brain? Oh my God, I love a song sometimes. So laddie.
Or a poor neighborhood. I'm quite literally saying that the media narrative that West Hollywood and Melrose in this area is actually a bad neighborhood now.
Yeah, like honestly, I mean, it's not wrong. Like, I mean, this neighborhood isn't wealthy by any means, and I mean, it's not really like any crime necessarily, but whenever it does happen, it's more so like, you know, word of mouth. Basically, it's like, oh yeah, you know, there was like kind of a break-in over there, you know, and some cars and stuff, you know, and that line of streets over there, you know, I'd be careful, I'd watch out, you know, stuff like that. I mean, because honestly, like, especially if it's like a nighttime, like, a lot of cops don't even really do fuck all around here. You know, they don't exactly, you know, do their jobs 100%. It's just like, meh, it's lame.
It's fucking false. And I'm giving you the anecdote.
They love traffic stops, especially if you're black
from my
or
personal
Latino.
lived experience. I'm doing bodies in fucking spaces. And I'm also giving you the empirical data as well. Show data. I've done it a million times. You can go fucking watch my YouTube video on California crime and Los Angeles crime rates, okay? Anyway.
Just a frustrated chimp sound he just made. It's like, angry at you. I love it.
You know,
I love it when he just goes off on chat, man. It's beautiful.
At us.
Our enemies
you know,
in the
Russia's like, we don't need to do much. They're gonna screw it up on their own. We need to get the help of our younger people that haven't been through a threat before to realize a lot of what's going on.
What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, huh? What? Oh God! Oh no! Daddy Mike, what are you doing? No. No. What? Does the threat have to be a fucking country? Like, oh yeah, we have to go after this damn Russians, or whatever. Like, no. Like this. Really?
Lived through. Okay? What threat have you fucking lived through? You lived through nothing. You live in America. Shut the fuck up. What threat have you lived through? Lol, neither have you. Is that, oh, you're talking about him? Yeah, exactly. You are the biggest threat. And he's not wrong about, like, China laughing at us. And they should. They 100% should. All of these other countries that are growing...
I mean, other country... I mean, honestly, like, the idea that, like, oh, Russia, China, they're laughing at us. Like, so what? What, do you think all these other fucking countries, you know, are doing it too? Like, Canada, France, look all these other fucking countries doing it. Like, what? What, you think I'm laughing with you? You know, this becomes America, you know, as a world stage, you know? It's just like, I mean, come on. And like, honestly, it's like the idea that, like, it's only just Russia and China doing it. It's like, oh my God, like, I mean, the main reason why they don't, you know, like, mention these other countries that are is because, honestly, they don't have, like, a big significance on the world stage, you know, in their minds and shit, which I guess, you know, to the extent is true. Like, obviously, Russia and China are a little bit more significant on the world stage. We kind of obviously found out. But it's like, yeah, there's plenty of countries that make fun of America, like, all the time, like, and are laughing at us, like, yeah, so what? Like, maybe we should get a lot of our, you know, like, issues with, like, class income and inequality and fucking social injustice, like, a lot of these different issues kind of in order, and rebuilding a lot of our domestic infrastructure, you know, here at home. Like, there's plenty of fucking things that we can be doing, like, yeah, nothing revolves there being a threat.
America, and many do, okay? Our allies laugh at us. There's plenty of Euro cucks in here that are making fun of us on a daily basis.
Yeah.
In here, right? And they're laughing.
Like, honestly, there's a fun, you know, laugh and jest between Brits and, you know, Americans where it's like, you bit bongus, oh, you damn yanks.
Number one in all the worst shit. Number one in fucking mass shootings. Number one in gun violence. Number one in medical debt. Number one in the number of prisoners that we have. Number one in the number of slaves we have. Slave labor. We're the fucking worst. Number one in heart disease. Like, number two in obesity. Mexico sometimes kicks our ass, or I think American Samoa. Number one in COVID.
Well, American Samoa, like, do we count them? I guess we do, but I think their population is, like, literally, like, less than 1,000. Or less than, like, 10,000 or something like that. Like, they're very small. First slave labor, there are pretty awful countries out there. But the rest, yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's kind of the one thing I do kind of disagree with. Like, honestly, because slave labor, especially when it comes to the systemic use of it, plenty of countries for hundreds of years before America even existed were doing it too. I mean, all around the globe. So, I mean, it's like slavery isn't necessarily a uniquely Western thing. I mean, it's just like the mass profit and capita that came from like the Western slave trade and shit, you know, was probably the most devastating and most, you know, impactful. But, I mean, obviously they weren't the only ones doing it. I mean, hell, there's like ancient kingdoms and shit like that that were doing it, you know, like during the BC era. So, slavery's always kind of been a thing for a while. From Northwest China because slave labor, well, damn. I mean, well, there you go. I mean, also, it's just like, here in America, we still kind of have it with our prison systems. Like, the 13th Amendment, you know, kind of has the loophole of like, hey, well, you know, if you're in prison, we can still use you for labor without necessarily paying you. I mean, that's why there's, like, a lot of stories about how, like, you know, prisoners are used to fight fucking California wildfires, given barely any equipment, paid fucking shit, not even necessarily trained, besides, like, very roughly, if at all. I mean, essentially just sent there to die, basically. You know, it's just like, it just happens all the time here and shit. I mean, unfortunately, slavery today, even in America, is still fucking happening, and it's just like, I mean, you know, people think, oh, is it like, you know, the wage slave, you know, wage theft, you know, thing? And it's like, I mean, indirectly, but not necessarily. Like, that's not literal slavery. I mean, that's more of a, like, philosophical argument, you know, about it, more so than literally. You know, but it literally does happen, still. I mean, I think there was just a fucking, I remember listening to Kyle Kalinske, like, about a week ago, where in Georgia there was like literally a fucking slave operation going on, like where they took fucking migrants who were getting work visas and shit like that coming over here and fucking like straight up pretty much taking any of their fucking abilities or rights or any means of like or anything, and essentially been straight up, you know, revoked of any autonomy and used as slave labor, not even paid, nothing. And it's just like, the fuck? That was going on? In Georgia, of course. Not surprised with that. I mean, it's like, fuck. I mean, you think that we at least be past that a little bit, but no. It's just been tucked away in the shadows, you know, a lot more. We don't really see it as much anymore, but, I mean, mainly because so much of it's mainly in our fucking, especially private prisons, but just in prisons in general. And then every now and then, like, how many other fucking, like, little ops and shit are going on, like that one in Georgia? Like, how many of those have not been discovered yet? Like, seriously, like, if that one's been caught, I mean, how many are still under the radar? Probably being a little bit more lucrative now because they're like, oh shit, we don't want to get caught. So they're probably, you know, finding ways to find more loopholes or be even more secretive on that shit. So, how many other little, like, ops are, you know, happening with that shit? Not just in Georgia, but probably places like in Texas, Arizona, New Mexico. Fucking, like, yeah, like, you know, for different border states and shit. Down around south, like, I mean... I wouldn't be surprised, like, if Florida has some of these cases, maybe.
Number ones are fucking dog shit. The reason why the rest of the world laughs at us is not because, like, we're not strong enough anymore, blah, blah, blah. The reason why the rest of the world laughs at us is because we're killing ourselves. We have the most amount of money, we have the most amount of wealth, and we can't
I mean, it's not even necessarily just that, but pridefully so. I think that's why. Because they, you know, I think a lot of the world realized, like, if we weren't so prideful and dumb about it, like, you know, we could actually be kind of reasoned with, in a sense, you know, on the world stage about that, but they know we can't, so they just kind of laugh at it. Because, I mean, at that point, what can you do?
Our own citizens, we can't even fix our infrastructure. The goddamn diluted Build Back Better Biden Brandon program couldn't even get
Brandon program
in our dumbass Congress. We are the number one at not giving a fuck, okay? We're
yeah.
the worst. We're a third world country with a Gucci belt. It's a
Gucci belt!
Wonderful theme park if you are a wealthy person. America is the greatest country on earth.
I gotta hear that again.
We're the worst. We're a third world country with a Gucci belt. It's a fucking wonderful theme
Oh my
park.
god, I love that. Oh my god.
If you are a wealthy person.
Gucci
America
belt.
is the greatest country on earth if you're rich enough, if you can afford it, okay? But if you're poor, it fucking sucks.
True.
Yeah, sure, you have better amenities than maybe...
At least I have a Gucci belt.
Okay? But, having said that, you also have to live down the street from motherfuckers who are flexing on you. Okay?
Rural country with Gucci belt.
That is not good.
Whoa.
My name is Mike. I'm 59 years.
Whoa. Whoa.
Bro, this shit is... I'm effing a lot today. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Whoa.
It's like...
Whoa, what happened there?
It cuts in and out today. I don't know what it is. I never used to have problems.
Twitch trying to suppress you now, buddy. The Cracker Gate happened, and now they're trying to crack you.
Just like...
15 months, let's go. Thanks for all the content, Hassie.
Okay, come on. Get back to it.
Well...
Yeah, we get
social democracies. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah. I honestly thought there was some weird editing where he actually was like, boom, 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 like actually like still frame going there, like some weird horror shit. I was like, what the? I was like, Jubilee, what are you doing with your editing? Like, whoa. I was actually a little bit like, what the fuck for a second.
I'm 59 years old and I'm a conservative parent. You know, growing up in the 1980s, you know, that was a huge influence on me, and it formed my views, and the people that I was around is the reason why I'm a conservative parent. I think America...
What does that mean? What is, I know Jubilee kind of, you know, cuts it short, you know, with a lot of this type of stuff, because they don't want to have, like, too much fluff with these things, but, like, especially for introductions, there should at least be a few little, like, quick little bits, you know,
Your generation literally, personally is responsible for how fucked the situation is. Shut the fuck up. I mean, goddamn. Especially you as a defender, an avid defender of the kinds of actions that the governments that you voted in for took right now. Like, you have the benefit of hindsight and you're still fucking advocating for this shit. You're a goddamn piece of shit. You're a monster, dude.
Fair. I wouldn't necessarily say it's just literally his entire generation. It's a multi-generational problem.
And
one that's been multi-generational in the making.
Not be necessarily more liberal, and if anything, should.
Like, what do you mean, America?
What does that even mean? Yeah, like it shouldn't be, you know, too liberal. It's like, what does that even mean? God, who would like? I mean, I actually do hear this same type of shit sometimes with some of my conservative family members and some of their friends, where it's just like, you know, we can't be a little too liberal. We need to be, you know, we need to have at least a little some conservatism around. It's just like, what does that mean? It's like I've heard my mom just say this sometimes, where she'd be like, hey, you know, like every now and then a little liberalism's okay, but you know, we need to have a little conservatism to balance that out every now and then you need the liberalism to balance that out every now and then. It's like, wait. So literally just teeter back and forth? Like, what was it? What, is that like ultimate centrism there or something? Like, the fuck? Like, I mean, honestly, some of these things that, you know, some conservatives will, what does that even mean? I don't know! I'm not kidding. That's like, it's not verbatim, but that's actually kind of an idea of what she thinks. And I don't know, a little bit of both, huh? Yeah. Like, you know, where it's like, hey, we should have, like, you know, like a Bill Clinton type for a while, then have a Bush, and then, you know, because she loves Bush. Also not necessarily against Clinton, you know, she's somewhat okay with him. Like, doesn't really like Obama, but likes, like, a couple things about him. I mean, she hates Michelle. Like, she hates Michelle Obama. But, you know, but I guess a little mixed opinion about Barack. Maybe a little bit leaning on the negative side. I actually don't know what her full opinion is about that one. But, I'm not gonna lie, though. At least growing up, I have heard some weird, quirky things, but not anymore. Like, I have heard some stuff that is not even really closely akin to some of the weird, quirky shit I've heard before, so I don't think she does believe some, like, oh, you were born king, you bet, and all this weird shit. Like, she used to. I don't know if anymore. Maybe she still does, but I doubt it. Who knows? Maybe she doesn't give that much of a shit anymore about it, so she just doesn't care. But, I mean, at least for her, a lot of her conservatism is more on, like, the religious element towards it, not so much like the, I mean, economically, it's a little mixed, but definitely conservative leaning, and it's like, because I've straight up had, you know, different talks with her about that shit specifically, and sometimes it's a little frustrating. Not gonna lie. Because, like, I mean, in theory, like, she's not necessarily wrong, but, like, in practice, in the current paradigm, it doesn't fucking work anymore. And it's trying to, you know, get that to her, you know, it's kind of the hard part of it. It's like, yeah, maybe when you were growing up, not anymore. I mean, you know, maybe like, you know, that type of, like, mindset might have worked, you know, at one point, but not really so much anymore. So it's just like a little issue there. At least when it comes to, like, other issues on labor and stuff, I mean, she seems to definitely be somewhat more leaning on the pro side of it, but definitely, like, has, like, a business element to it too, where she's like, oh, the business owner, blah 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 blah. But she used to have one, so she's obviously going to try to rep that shit like hardcore and be like, oh, well, I own a business. So it's like, well, it's like, oh my god. I mean, yeah, that's always fun. That's always fun to try to, you know, like, go through the whole small business argument, you know, especially when she's owned it, or at least owned one, so. But also the fun part is, I used to help her with it too, so I know a little bit about it anyway, so. And technically, with how she ran her business, there were technically some elements about it where it wasn't necessarily legal, because I was a kid, but I'd help her on the job, but that's technically child labor, and I didn't get paid for it. Well, she would usually like give me maybe like $10 and like a dinner or something like that. I mean, she would obviously, you know, treat me to something, but, you know, for helping, but not like in the legal sense, obviously. But I mean, if we're going by legality, but I mean, honestly, it wasn't like little like child labor, like, you know, fucking, you know, get the shovel and shit, you're going into mine, kid. Like, it was like, here, hold this light. It's like, okay, hold light. Okay, can you reposition it, you know, just a little bit? Like, step 2 feet, like, that way. Okay, lift it up a little bit. Okay. Can I let it go now? No. You know, just shit like that. It's like, oh no, such labor.
What the fuck can Mike be talking about, dude? America is too liberal.
Though honestly, I mean, not necessarily something that should probably be encouraged anyway.
You're just basically saying, I want to be able to say the N-word. I want fucking, you know, gay people to have to hide their sexuality. I want trans people to not exist at all. That's like the only part that America has made progress in with respect to what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's kind of one thing that I noticed about, like, some of these things about, like, oh, it needs to be a little more conservative stuff. It's usually referring to a lot of social shit. Like, oh, we can't have too much open gayness and shit. Oh, these trans people. You know, this shit. Like, I mean, it's like, oh boy. Oh boy. Usually when people tend to have this, like, oh, we need to have, like, a balance of, like, conservatism and, or, like, liberalism, or, you know, we need to have things a little more conservative, blah, blah, blah. It usually refers to shit like this. Where we can't have the degeneracy be too open now. It can't be too degenerate. Whatever that means.
Liberalism is just, like, liberalism in and of itself is already, like, you know, center-right. As far as ideology goes, I mean, obviously not on the social side, guys. I know, even though, you know, politics is not a grid that you can easily define. But this dude is so fucking annoying. It should be more close to the middle. Like, it's not enough. Donald Trump was the president. What do you mean it was not enough? What the fuck do you want?
To be a hint more on the conservative side. Because we're going to watch our freedoms get extinguished or encroached if we don't...
What does that mean? Oh my god, I love this shit. Because honestly, when a lot of them come up about this type of shit, I really honestly, sometimes I get mad at you for it. It's like, what do you mean, what do I mean? It's just like, just elaborate, that's all. Jesus. Not being dumb, I know, like, yeah, our freedoms, you know, could be extinguished, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, what do you mean by that specifically, and, like, in what ways? You can't just say it and expect me to be like, yep. I mean, that's, like, you know, I think, like, one thing, because honestly, I mean, a lot of people do, but conservatives, especially religious, love buzzwords. So they don't really like to think about it too much. So it's like, if you actually explain what you mean, that's kind of, you know, in some ways why they might get a little flabbergasted or, you know, frustrated or angry and be like, what? What do you mean? Yeah? What, you don't get it? It's like, well, do you? That's what I'm trying to see. That's why I want elaboration. That's all. It's like it's a harmless elaboration. All of a sudden, it's just like, oh, I'm too dumb and I don't get it. It's like, okay, then.
Like what? What freedom have you guarded, dipshit?
Of our children have a chance to succeed.
God, I want to know so much. I want to know. I want to know what the fuck Potato Man is talking about.
Potato Man.
Like, what are the freedoms that we're going to be encroaching on? What does he mean? I wonder. To be able to have a jalapeno popper at Applebee's, I know what it is.
Jalapeno popper.
So do you step forward?
I actually wished I came up here for the agreeing section because I think I interpreted the definition of safety the same way that you guys did, but after hearing your guys' conversation, I started thinking about how our American people aren't safe in the face of, like, imminent, like, climate disasters that are coming our way, and how we don't have the infrastructure to deal with that.
I actually very much...
Oh boy, oh, the conservatives aren't gonna like that. They're not gonna like that. Aside from the infrastructure stuff, they might like that because, yeah, America, jobs, yeah. They might like that for that.
define like
Jalapeno. I know, dude. It must be like a drink that he gets or something, or it must be something that he gets often. I don't know what it is, but it must be something that he honestly does frequently get.
like we're less safe now? Do we mean like there's more homicides after COVID, or like what do we mean?
I would say before we got rid of
Thank you. At least this kid's asking the whole "what do you mean" thing.
our military and half our police force, you know, slavery was legal.
We have...
Okay, that guy is really about the cops and the military. Like, holy shit, this dude's a fucking, like, gun-ho, like, hoorah, semper fi, son of a bitch, isn't he?
Police force. Okay? In the mind of this psychopath, we have halved our police and military. I am losing my fucking mind.
Oh, I didn't even catch that, but oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm going to go back a little bit. Did he actually say that?
I started thinking about...
Hold on.
I think we need to define like kind of like what we mean by like we're less safe now. Do we mean like there's more homicides after COVID, or like what do we mean?
I would say before we got rid of half our military and half our police force, you know.
What? No, wait. No, we did. No. Nothing. None of that happened. Literally none of that happened. What? Like our military budget's increased. Our fucking oh my god. What a fucking potato-minded fucking dork. What an Amelia Bedelia son of a bitch. Can I help you? Like what the fuck?
Our military and police force. Okay?
Cut in half, bro.
In the
like,
mind
wow.
of this psychopath, we have halved our police and military. I am losing my fucking mind. This dude said we halved our police force and halved our military, okay? That's signs of brain damage, dude. You have brain damage.
Brain damage. That needs to catch on. Like, it's like you have some of that brain damage, you fuck. Like, what the fuck? I honestly can't even wrap my head around that. Like, honestly, if our half of our police force has been, quote, cut in half and shit, probably just because they keep croaking from COVID is why. And our military has not been cut in half, it keeps getting bigger. So, what the fuck is this? Where does Jubilee pick up these people? Like, seriously, like... Did they just have like something where it's like, hey, you just sign up and, you know, here's the questionnaire, and then boom, you come by and boom, there you go? Or is it like, did they just find people? Like, what is this? How do they find people like this? Where do they find these people?
Circumstance, someone just said that thing. In any other situation, if someone was that fucking crazy, let's say we're watching a basketball game and someone just basically fucking blurted out, wow, it's crazy that, you know, there's only 5 people on the court when there's clearly 10 people playing basketball. You'd be like, are you okay? Did something happen? Do you have an aneurysm? Like,
yeah, seriously.
What is going on?
Did your brain like have a did it have a malfunction in there where it goes? Did brain.exe stop working?
Because when it comes to politics, you can just lie, okay? You can live in fantasy world, in goo goo gaga world, where you just make up your own fucking facts, and nobody will look at you and go, you okay? Like, you sound fucking delusional, okay? Conservatism is all about just hitting yourself in the head.
I mean, at this point, the world's just a create your own adventure book. Isn't that what they say these days?
You have...
Isn't that what the kids say these days?
Serious fucking brain damage, so you can start believing the world that you have concocted for yourself. And the irony is that even the moral system that you try to craft within that conservative universe, even then, it's illogical. The boundaries that you set are not even logical, okay? But then even the logical boundaries that you set in Google Gaga land don't fucking actually make sense. They still end up contradicting one another.
Legal.
Google Gaga land, oh my
We can look
god.
at all these mass atrocities and say we're doing what's right, Everybody who was a part of the Holocaust government, they were doing what Hitler said. They were doing what was right. For everybody losing their job, for not getting vaccinated.
Wait, what was that? Wait, why did you just throw that out there? What the fuck was that about?
You got who can we control? Everybody who get the shot, that's who's gonna do what we say. The enemies are coming, and we don't care about that because we want to care about what color we should wear and pride and critical race theory. It's like no one else cares about that but us in America. That's our problem.
I mean, he's not wrong about that. He's right. Yeah, that is
sure,
true.
but like,
except I'm a little confused as to what this has to do with the enemies. The thing I used to say about COVID in the beginning of COVID is that like you can view COVID from a NatSec perspective. From a national security point of view, COVID exposed a significant flaw in Western liberal democracies. And that is that in Western liberal democracies, because of the hyper-individualistic attitude that we have been fed, we have no collective understanding of the collective good and doing our part for something larger and protecting our fellow citizens. And we literally fucking we got owned by COVID in a way that you did not see in other countries. And the reason why I specify Western liberal democracies and not just a capitalist country, for example, is because there are liberal democracies in in Asia that did significantly better. Australia did significantly better. Like unimaginably better.
All true. I mean, considering that, like, I mean, places like in, like, I think even Vietnam and like places like in these places, like in a lot of different oceanic and like places in Indochina, they fared a lot better, from COVID and shit. Even I think even from now, just all things considered, in comparison to all these other places. And also, it's usually because they will get outbreaks, more frequently with other different, regional pandemics in those areas. So they have a better understanding and have, more infrastructure logistically, to ship out things like masks and stuff like that already in place, to be ready for instances like this and shit. So, I mean, it seems like a very smart precautionary move. Even if it doesn't necessarily happen,
Talking about sexual orientation.
I mean, honestly, if it doesn't necessarily happen at the same frequency, like it does over there, I mean, it's just good to have those type of precautions. So maybe we should be kind of taking some notes.
Away from the safety of our country.
Who you sleep with has no merit in the real world. What does it matter?
Okay.
Well, neither does your fucking weird fucking like hang-ups about it either, dipshit. Like, oh my god, that was meant to be a point. It's like, hey, the real world has no merit about who you sleep with and shit, blah blah blah. It's like, well, neither does your hang-up about whether people give a fuck or not. Like, because the only reason why it does is because dipshits like you, basically. So if you just stopped giving a fuck, then no one will give a fuck. It's like, even if you got like some weird hang-up about it, just shut the, it's like, get over it. Like, see, if you don't like it, then don't be around it. Like, no one's saying that, like, just because it happens to be more normalized and you might see it on an ad or some shit, doesn't mean it's gonna fucking get you or some shit. Like, oh no! Like, childish.
With the coronavirus pandemic, why did it take weeks for us as a country to mobilize together to fight the public health crisis that was already affecting the nation?
It was a scam to get Donald Trump out of office. It's all.
What? Did I just hear that? Did he just say that? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Did he just say that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm taking some of this cream straight from this bottle. Oh my fucking god. I just heard that. That was just wow. Okay. Okay then.
Dude's idiocy is frustrating me. He is so confident in how fucking pathetically stupid he is. Dude, you are surrounded by little kids. Okay, like I don't know how old they are actually. They're probably like 16. I'm so old that I think everyone that
I mean, if they're teens and able to do this and be on their own a little bit, I have a feeling they're probably more like 18, 19.
Teen is like 12 now. This man is brain dead, okay? Just so incredibly fucking stupid. God.
I mean, I feel bad for whoever his kid is. I'll say that.
Damn, what a fucking dumbass this dude is. Holy shit.
I mean, seriously.
I agree with you. I don't think that we could create, or the Democrats could create some international plan, getting all of these scientific communities outside of just the U.S. and even international governments on their side for something that they're just trying to get Trump out of office. I feel like that's heavily ridiculous.
Trump was the thorn that nobody saw coming, and they had to get him out of there. If there's no mail-in vote,
I mean, I guess. I mean, you're not wrong.
Saying Trump is the president right now, 100%.
Yeah, because overwhelmingly mail-in ballots were to Biden. That's obvious. Like,
exactly.
It's not because mail-in ballots are fraudulent, because mail-in ballots are actually not fraudulent at all. That this election was the safest election in recorded history.
Like, I mean, there's states like Oregon that have been doing it as their standard of fucking elections for quite a while now. Like, I mean, I think Oregon's been doing it since I've literally been alive. So it's just like, it's if anything, like, it's a lot of the fucking weird bullshit that kind of gets into, you know, elections based on more traditional means kind of drop. Like, a lot of that bullshit seems to kind of go, you know, be a lot more minimalistic. I mean, plus it actually gives people time to get it done, like, right then and there as soon as they get it, and just put it right in the ballot box or put it right back in their fucking mailbox. I mean, they could turn it in early if they wanted to. Like, or the day of. Yeah, I mean, you can turn it in whenever you want, as long as you just get it in by the, you know, the due date. That's all. I mean, I'd say, like, if anything, it's a lot more efficient. I mean, because it also gives people time to, you know, think about their vote, too, and also it gives them time to not have to rush it, either. You know, they can kind of sit there and think about it, maybe fill out a few things they already know, and they're already like, yep, I know I already want that going through, and the ballot measure, and I already know I like this guy, I'm going to put him there. This stuff, nah, I don't know yet, I'll think about that. You know, give it like a few weeks, and come back to it, and fill it out, and boom, there you go. Mail-ins are so much better. Like, honestly, that should just be, like, it should just be a standard, at the very least as an option. Like, hey, like, you can either, the day of, show up to the fucking, you know, ballot box area and do it there, or get a mail-in. You know, whichever one. Doesn't matter. I mean, it's like when you register to vote or some shit, you know, or update your fucking, you know, information or some shit, and you'd be like, hey, do you want yours mailed in, or do you want to go to the ballot, or whatever the fuck, and you check off whichever one. There you go. Pretty simple. And it'd be very fucking efficient, and honestly, more likely than not, most people will probably just do mail-in. Because it'd be more efficient and better use of their time. This for me.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, I want to hurt myself. Oh my god, in a video game though.
What's he about to say?
Dude, what the fuck is going on today?
Whoa. Wow. There, let's skip a little bit.
Dude, today is like...
Errors are... Whoa! 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 Bosh, you invaded! Whoa! Hi, Hassan. Whoa! Wow! Wow now! Hello! Damn!
Today, it's really frustrating. This dude's take was so fucking bad that, like,
in recorded history.
There's a lot of videos, so you see people with fake ballots, so that's here and there. I'm not.
That's just hearsay for random people on TikTok. Are we really gonna, like, take that as, like, empirical evidence?
It's a personal thing.
What did he say?
Dude.
What did he say?
And people on TikTok, are we really gonna, like, take that as, like, empirical evidence?
It's a personal thing.
It's a partisan take?
Dude.
Oh my god, that guy,
This guy
dude.
believes in everything that's bad, okay? Just everything that's wrong, everything that's bad, everything is fucking delusional. I don't know what the fuck to do here. It's just like, every part of his, like...
I mean, that guy is honestly legit very fucking exceptionally dumb.
Yeah. Giga Chad. Sorry, empirical evidence. Guess what? It's my personal opinion that the election was stolen.
Oh, personal
you're
opinion.
A fucking idiot.
That's
my
what he said.
personal opinion is that you're personally a fucking dumbass, okay?
My name is Parker, I'm 19, and I'm a liberal. My sisters and I have become a lot more liberal, a lot more left-leaning over time, while my parents have stayed a bit conservative. Before, when I was a conservative, I kind of just went off a lot of the indoctrination and propaganda that was spread to me when I was a kid. I grew up on the fact that, oh, we shouldn't have increased taxes because taxes are just negatively affecting us. Personal responsibility isn't what a lot of the decisions people make in society is based on. It's mainly based upon their environments, how they're socialized by their parents, people around them, things like that.
My news source is more reliable.
Dude, Jubilee needs like fucking communists, dude. I swear to God. They just need straight up, like,
I don't disagree.
Disgusting fucking... This is why I don't talk shit that much about Grey Zone, even though they are fucking annoying and they do say, like, idiotic things from time to time. Like, we need more fucking actual, like, you know, Marxist people to participate in shit like this.
I know there was, like...
Oh my lord.
I remember
dude,
watching Hassan's little take about, like, with the Richard Spur thing, where there was that, like, one kid who was, like... saying he had like a Marxian perspective on shit, so I know there's at least, you know, one kid out there.
Brain dead. Like the conservative black dude is fucking just straight. I mean, they're all brain dead, but they haven't really.
I mean, but that guy's exceptionally brain dead.
Talking time yet? I'm sure if they all started fucking dropping some notes, you would recognize how fucking stupid they are as well. Oh my god. Down, Jubilee gets 19-year-old Twitter tankies on. Oh god, that would be so fucking cringe. Never mind.
Oh man, yeah, that would be a little bad. But they should get like hardcore fucking like radical like socialist types on there though. I will admit that. They should. They should do that. Wait, did it? Wait. So what was the whole thing? My news source is more reliable than the other side's. Oh god, literally everyone will walk up on that, and they did.
When I look at conservative news, I see a lot of conspiracies that I don't necessarily agree with, and so if everything comes from a...
How do you feel knowing you're some people's entire news source? I feel fucking awesome. It's a responsibility that I recognize on a daily basis, and I think I do a pretty goddamn good job at it, okay? I shit on the Democrats, I shit on the Republicans, I look at Fox News, I look at CNN, I give you the fucking biases that all of these other outlets have, okay? And it's dope. You're not gonna... this is one area, okay? I'm a dumbass, and I admit that I'm a dumbass. And I also have biases, and I admit those biases all the fucking time.
Because you're just a dumbass, biased fucking communist is what you is, you fucking liberal piece of shit. What you is.
If there's one fucking area where I'm confident in, it's that I take this shit very seriously. And I try to make it as entertaining and as engaging and as palatable as possible. But I'm honest, and this is the one area where it's like, yeah, it's absolutely fucking better than watching Tucker Carlson. You know what I mean? Absolutely better than watching Tucker Carlson. Absolutely better than watching fucking MSNBC.
I mean, literally anything, let's just be honest, anything's better than fucking watching any of that shit. Like, I mean, it's just literally mainstream, corporatized, you know, pro-establishment biased media. Like, that's what it is. I mean, just kind of through and through. Like, they have their little specific partisan little elements and shit with MSNBC, and then with fucking, you know, Fox and shit, and their little partisan bents, but... nonetheless, you know, they all have, you know, the same broader outcome and shit of what they want, which is the status quo and, you know, the continuation of the economic paradigm set for them and the rich and the wealthy. And lining their pockets.
As well.
Opinion and just people developing their own ideas, it just doesn't seem reliable to me.
I feel like the only way we can get unbiased news is in order for news media organizations to stop prioritizing having really vivid headlines that might not necessarily be 100% accurate.
I think that starts with putting people over profit. They want the biggest story
True.
or whatever, and they don't want to actually give the news that would be beneficial to our everyday average Americans.
Because it, you know, benefits them on a profit motive. Instead of, you know, based on, you know, more, you know, like, human-based, like, actual, like, fact-based type of, you know, merit and shit. Yeah, Yeah. I like that kid.
More focus on putting people first instead of the big news or the big story. We can change that aspect of society.
I agree with you 100%. Like, I say the civil rights movement is the civil rights entertainment industry because it's so profitable. Put a police shooting on TV, it's breaking news. Every headline is on every social media. You're selling shirts, you're selling signs. That's so much more profitable than showing me and you shaking hands. The news media is literally capitalizing off the emotions of society. No matter how you feel about it, handle it in your privacy of your house. Why? Because
I mean, okay, I get this is like still broken clock right twice a day, I guess.
you can do it on camera, somebody's gonna make $1 off of it, and that's not fair to you.
Young people today are too sensitive.
I guess.
Okay, we gotta run that back. I did not understand what.
Because it's so profitable. Put a police shooting on TV, it's breaking news.
The civil rights industry is so profitable, okay? There's a truth to the commodification that big business engages in when it comes to like actual radical movements that base themselves as like grassroots mobilization for the betterment of marginalized communities. And the media loves, especially when it hits like terminal velocity, the media loves covering it endlessly. And more importantly than that, you get the Walmart throwing up the black fist examples, right? For Black Lives Matter.
Or like the rainbow Nike shoes or Skittles, removing the rainbows on their Skittles because it brings out the pride rainbow out more, or whatever the fuck.
That is true. That's the reality. That is definitely something that happens. But also, the underlying principle or the genuine anger that people feel, okay, the genuine anger that people feel, and the things that they want to fucking change are still correct. That doesn't change that reality, okay? That's precisely why you see in the aftermath of George Floyd's murder, execution in the hands of the fucking state by Derek Chauvin, you saw all of these protests, some of which even turned into riots, right? As a consequence of police escalating tensions and not doing their fucking job. And what did we get? Nothing.
Or the police were the ones doing the escalating, at least here in Portland.
Walmart threw up a black fist. Every fucking TikTok influencer that loves doing dances and shit turned around and, put BLM in their Instagram profiles. Okay? And what do we get? The immediate response from capital owners and capitalist corporations was basically to co-opt this movement and commoditize it or commodify it, and then the Democratic Party turned around and said, "Oh yeah, we got to do 8 can't wait. We can't do like defund the police." They bastardized what defund the police actually meant. They belittled it, and then they turned around and basically said, "Hey, we are gonna give you a counter called 8 can't wait instead."
I mean, honestly, in a lot of ways, this is kind of the reason why I think, some of these movements tend to die off, realistically. It's because they get commodified and so corporatized and shit that even, to a lot of lefties are like, ugh, why would I want to be, in this corporate shit? Bleh. Because, like, obviously, especially to more radical lefties, they're very oriented corporate. And I am too. But, it's like, when it comes down to it, like, it does kind of, desensitize, or at least, cut some of that momentum when it's like, yeah, we can just kind of sell it to you too. It's like, fuck you. It's like, it makes it more like, no. Because it's not about that. But yeah, these fucking corporations try to make it that way because it's like, hey, don't attack us, please. And we're going to try to make money off of you. Don't hurt us.
Down version of the demands that the streets were making were not only not heard, but even that watered down version that was supposed to be appropriate and passable, that legislation didn't pass either. Joe Biden literally ran on funding the police more, Jack.
Gotta let him out.
social media, you're selling shirts, you're selling signs. That's so much more profitable than showing me and you shaking hands. The news media is literally capitalizing off the emotions of society. No matter how you feel about it, handle it in your privacy of your house. Why?
Dude, that's so fucking stupid, dude. How are you gonna handle the civil rights movement in the privacy of your house? You dumb bitch. God damn it, dude.
Wait, what?
You're selling signs. That's so much more profitable than showing me and you shaking hands. The news media is literally capitalizing off the emotions of society. No matter how you feel about it, handle it in your privacy of your house. Why?
Dude, that's so fucking stupid, dude.
What? So slacktivism? If you want to do something for a change, do it in your own home. That doesn't even make sense. Fuck you, no. That's literally called slacktivism, you dipshit. No. Like, how about, like, at that point, you're just not even... really? Wow, like, what a way to kind of actually make somewhat of a point and then just kill it immediately. Like, wow. Jesus Christ.
How, you dumb bitch. God damn it, dude.
Like, I didn't even, like, catch that part initially, but it's like, I was kind of, like, partially in agreement, like, alright, fair, yeah, I mean... See, and then Zombie was trying to just laid it out, but then it's just like, and then he went... It's, wow, that guy's exceptionally dumb. Like, Jesus Christ.
I can't understand how fucking stupid this person is. Like, this guy has to have a YouTube channel, right? Because, like, you don't usually get someone that fucking stupid unless they're making money off of it or something.
Yeah, it's gotta be something with that dude.
Like, it just blows my mind if these zero IQ takes are being churned out for free.
Zero? That's generous.
Because if you can do it on camera, somebody's gonna make $1 off of it, and that's not fair to you.
Young people today are too sensitive.
I like how literally just the conservatives walk up. Fucking. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be good. Oh no, this is gonna be like a third of this video. I can already tell.
They can be more sensitive than what they probably could have been 30 or 40 years ago. You know, the growing up was...
Oh, he's an actor, model, and he has a basketball podcast. Yep, there it is.
Oh god, basketball podcast. Oh, wow. Yeah. Going Gucci with that one. Getting higher and higher.
Mainstream media does when they go to like fucking...
Made it all in.
You know, Hitler, Mussolini, and ask him what their take is, you know what I mean? Or like going to Pinochet's fucking cousin in the aftermath of the Chile election and being like, what do you think about, you know, a socialist being in a position of power? Or when Fox News is like, this is a concerned parent, and then you fucking Google the concerned parent's background, and the concerned parent is like literally a fucking oil lobbyist, you know what I mean?
I'm just a concerned parent.
That's not just a concern.
I'm a concerned parent, and, you know, and I also lobby oil with ExxonMobil. I'm a concerned parent. Please listen to me.
That is straight up an operative, okay? And that's precisely what this dude is. He is the small fry version of that.
The small fry?
Internet version of that. And Jubilee, without, you know, looking into the background of a person like this, having this person on, is just straight up doing exactly what fucking mainstream media does regularly.
Really? At least they have other people challenging it.
The Cuban Missile Crisis. I mean, we had the threat of...
You were like a kid when that happened, you old fucking coot. Give me a break.
Annihilation, you know, staring at us several times. And a lot of times I go, you know...
You barely remember that shit. What?
The country...
The Cuban Missile Crisis? Hey, dumbass.
You weren't even...
Why did you put fucking missiles pointing towards the USSR and Turkey? What the fuck do you mean? Everything you just brought up is like America's very own problems that it created. the Burleys.
And that's not even that. Like, supposedly this dude grew up in the 80s. That shit, like, the Cuban Missile Crisis in the fucking, like, what was it? Like, the 60s? 2 decades before he was even born?
Berlin crisis. How did that impact you, you old fuck?
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
Imagine, dude.
We had the
oh my god. These motherfuckers.
You know, staring at us several times. And a lot of times I go...
The threat of annihilation, dude. The only thing you annihilate are fucking...
Dude, oh my god, my dad says the same shit sometimes. So it'll be like, growing up, we were at the threat of, annihilation and nuclear war from those communists. It's like... Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, you wanna know why, like, some of that shit might have happened?
Okay,
baby.
At the Iowa State Fair. Shut the fuck up. The annihilation is happening inside of you right now because our corn lobby is deeply powerful and it's in every fucking food that you eat. And that's why it's shaving off years from your fucking dumbass life. Okay? That's it. That's the annihilation. Your bussy is about to be annihilated.
Your bussy?
What do you mean? Oh my god, the death and destruction and annihilation. These idiots live in such a state of panic all the time, dude. It's crazy. But of course, when you talk about the actual annihilation, the upcoming annihilation in the form of, like, anthropogenic climate change, it's like, that's fake. That's fake. It's not real.
Thank God John Kennedy handled it.
The country...
John Kennedy, I tell you, that hero.
For so long. They're trying to make it so a man can't be a man. And if you don't let men be men, then things start crumbling. Society crumbles, families crumble.
What? Oh my god, if men aren't men, then society crumbles because there ain't no men to control it. It's like, oh my fucking god, eat a dick.
And kids need their fathers. So 36% of kids don't have a father. So every boy is, well, my mom is mad at me, my dad don't love me, my dad don't care about me. Maybe I should be gay, maybe I should be trans. I don't know who I am.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Yeah, I'm bisexual because my dad and my mom weren't there. Oh god, I just tell you what, they're just, I don't even know. It's like, give me a fucking break. You can't be serious. Hey.
From a good household has ever become gay or trans. Also, becoming gay and becoming trans. I mean, this is like...
Gay and trans.
This is like fucking 90s era homophobia. You know what I mean? So I'm happy that he's like hitting the classics here. That's a classic. That is 90s era homophobia. That's a banger. You know what I mean? Classic. Good shit.
I don't know who I am, and your father puts confidence in you. No disrespect to anybody, but the younger generation of men are soft. And if we had to go to war, they're not protecting America. There's no better place to be.
But what are you gonna protect?
Oh, dude, yeah, what the fuck? What does that
podcast?
even mean?
You have already cucked yourself. You have given yourself brain disease, okay?
What ass B word?
You have read too much on the internet.
Oh.
And now, you literally are just stupid. You're a stupid person. You're a stupid person who lives a life of fear. Okay? What are you going to do? You are currently advocating to compromise America further. Even if you were whipped up in like nationalistic fervor and you want to protect America, you'd be an advocate for fucking the vaccines and mass inoculation campaigns. Okay?
But that go against the freedoms.
A life of fear, and that fear
in the pharmaceutical industry, I tell you what.
Primal being, all of these conservatives are. Most conservatives are. They're like, they live like animals. You know what I mean? Like constantly afraid of fucking panic, afraid of everything. Okay? Afraid of the unknown.
Our primal fears drive us.
The more
I'm
there is
scared.
Unknown.
I must react like the primal chimp that I am.
So if you spend all of your fucking time on Facebook and like
I'll eat this dog if I have to in order to survive.
Over and over and over again.
I'll eat my next of kin in order to survive. I tell you what, because I just be the chimp. Hey, don't drink that.
I can't believe this dude has the audacity to be like, kids these days are soft, which, you know, we are. We do get more cushiony and softer every single day. But like, are you motherfuckers not soft? You're soft as shit.
doughboys.
There's nothing softer than crying about fucking mask wearing for approximately 35 seconds before you sit down from the Applebee's counter, okay, all the way to your table. There's nothing softer than that. Okay? There's nothing softer than
But it's been proved scientifically conservative-minded people tend to be more physically affected by scary images or ideas. Yeah. Which honestly, to me, I just find a little bit silly, because it's just like, oh my lord. Which honestly is true, because my mom tends to be, you know, scared of even some of the more benign images, in my opinion. There's like pictures of, me in like some pretty interesting, crazy, creepy edits. There's actually a creepy little Zukov edit that I have, where he sticks his head in the cat door with his eyes being reflective, and I edit it to make it look kind of demon-y looking. And my mom was like, "Oh my god, that's scary! I don't want to see that." And it's like, ugh, it's so benign. It's kind of cute. Like, really? To process social information as easily. Wow, so these goddamn liberals are actually fucking fascists. Look at them doing their fucking Dr. Mengele fucking bullshit here, trying to say there's different fucking like brain, skull fucking shapes. Is that what it's about? There's different skull brain shapes? Is that what happened there? You have to also, like, no, I'm a little inebriated. But, I mean, it's just like, yeah. I mean, that's why education is such a big fucking important thing, especially when it comes to, like, social critical thinking skills and stuff, because, at least there's ways where these people can be taught.
Vaccine that everyone should get so we can move beyond fucking COVID, okay? And not let this viral disease destroy the country after it took almost 1 million Americans, okay? You're soft as fucking baby butter, dude.
I mean, honestly, by the end of it all, it's probably going to take over 1 million.
Individual or whatever you are in America. Go to the Middle East right now and say you gay or you trans and see how they treat you.
Oh, is that...
Yeah, go in some parts in this country and you probably get similar fucking results.
Are there no gay or trans people in the Middle East then? No, there are. They're just subjected... By the way, it was extremely...
That too, also.
Racist.
We know that's ways states are underreporting. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's probably more realistically more like 1.25 million. Many more statistic families at their word and how their loved one died. Oh yeah, they just kind of passed away because, they just had a heart attack, I guess. Even though it was COVID, probably.
That's besides the point, but like, are you saying that that's a good thing then? Like, I don't understand. Are you saying it's a good thing when it's happening? What is happening there? Because that was your argument that we shouldn't have this happening here. That makes no sense.
Oh, random little side tangent, but I did get some updates about how my aunt and grandma are doing, but, so far apparently they are doing better than they have been, where, it was a lot more milder for them. So, that's good. I might have actually talked about that the other day, too, but...
On where the fuck you were talking about in the Middle East. In every single area where there is reactionary, conservative politics, but with an Islamic, Islamic spice to it, is a consequence, a direct consequence of American and Western intervention and destabilization. America and Western nations come in, fuck shit up, the country is destabilized, and then reactionary forces take root, sometimes with direct intervention and help from the United States government, or other...
I mean, hell, like, a good example of this, especially when it comes to more, like, modern Western cultural norms, is Iran. Like, during the 50s, like, Iran actually used to look really Western in a lot of ways. Where women could be out in skirts. The dames in their skirts. Going out there and, wearing some, some belly top shorts. Wearing those shirts, I say. But, you know, but yeah, they were able to have, like, some skirts and shit, you know, and all this type of stuff, be able to kind of walk around freely, do whatever the fuck they want in that type of, you know, element and shit. It's not like, you know, see, you know, women not wear, like, things like burqas and hijabs and shit like that, but, you know, women had a choice in order if they want to do that or not, and they could walk freely on their own and actually, I don't know, be a human being. Like, I mean, there was an actual point where it was actually somewhat, you know, getting pretty westernized and starting to develop a lot of, you know, elements of what, you know, could be considered like, you know, progressive, you know, style elements of their culture and shit. But of course, I mean, mainly the UK, but America especially also helped, you know, during that time where it was just like, nope, you know, how about we just kind of change things around because they want to nationalize their oil. So we kind of went in there and fucked shit up, destabilized it, and fuck reactionary people and have to fucking, you know, go out and, you know, like essentially do that. Yeah, it's like just essentially, you know, take over after, you know, a certain amount of time. Now we, you know, after all these different fucking, you know, regime changes in Iran. Just right today, women are still required. Well, I mean, it's at this point. I'm just talking about the 50s in Iran, not Afghanistan. I mean, Afghanistan, yeah. Like, I mean, hell, I think they had a point during, like, probably, like, what was it? During, like, the 70s or some shit. There was, like, a point where Afghanistan also had, like, a point where there actually were having a tinier tract, but a little bit of one. I don't know what time period, though. I just know there was, like, a very short period of time where they were actually, you know, kind of on the way a little bit. But, of course, because every fucking nation wants to fuck with them, that doesn't last long for them, unfortunately.
Are able to present themselves as the forces that will expel the American foreign invaders. Okay?
In the 50s, yeah. It's kind of shocking, honestly.
Johnny, 32 years old, and I am a conservative parent. My grandfather was a no-excuse individual. He grew up in the Jim Crow South, but he worked hard. The house that he bought is still in our family today. He had a garden in his backyard. If you step past a certain wire, he got on you. So to watch the men before me who really could have been lynched for stepping out of line, who really could have went through a...
Notice how all the liberals have, like, middle of the ground, like 50%, 50%, 50%, but the conservatives are 86% right. That tracks with Pew Center studies as well. Conservatives consume exclusively conservative media, whereas liberals most of the time consume both conservative and liberal media, which, by the way, I still think is conservative for the record, but that's besides the point.
Yeah. You gonna play the clip? What? No! What is this? Stop it! What the fuck?
You know...
Fuck you, Vosh! Stop invading this shit!
Why would you not press that?
The second time he's invaded. Vosh is trying to subvert. What are you doing? Bastard. Oh my god, keep going with the goddamn fucking... What is... Oh my fucking god, okay.
Stole it.
I really want equality for all, and the liberal policies that have been passed side more with my values of equality for those who are on the LGBTQ, those who are on the gender spectrum. Something about conservative parents that I don't like is whenever I come across them, they seem to be very rooted in their ways and not willing to listen to someone who's a teenager like me. They think more like, oh, because I'm older, I have more knowledge, which is not necessarily always the case.
Can we have the disagreeer step forward?
This idea that because men are being raised by women that they're weaker is, in my opinion, completely false. Our generation...
I mean, just from my own personal experience, I mean, I grew up with both my parents, but I mean, in a lot of ways I grew up more towards my mom, more so with my dad. And, like, that didn't necessarily make me weaker or anything. That just, I mean, like, sometimes, like, you know, like, when it comes to parents and shit, sometimes kids cling on to one parent versus the other sometimes. That happens. Like, sometimes they might cling on to the dad, they might cling on to the mom a little more. Sometimes that's, you know, sometimes it might be a little bit more, quote, like, equal, or they might, you know, not really necessarily cling on more to the other or anything. I'm... Like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, it just seems kind of dumb that this idea of, like, oh, men raised by their mamas are gonna be weaker. It's like, no? How? Why? Based on what?
Sensitive, we're more aware of all these things. Being transgender and gay is not something that should be ashamed of or make you feel less in today's society. That's just why women are fighting for equality, because this idea of that because they only have a mom they're weaker, or because, you know, they're more sensitive. That's...
Well, man, she needs to start, man, if think they've been doing that now, you should have seen it back in the late 1800s and the fucking early 1900s. Like, you know, Mother Jones, Lucy Parsons, you know, all sorts of fucking, you know, women out there weren't just fighting for that, but, you know, for labor too, and realize, you know, they're intermingling and intersectionality of that type of shit. Honestly, like, that's kind of the reason why, you know, I'm also such, you know, now get the social justice aspect of things, because there is such a class overlap with these. I mean, even if there wasn't, I still would, because no one should be, you know, fucked over just because they happen to be, you know, racially one way or the other, or fucking, you know, gay, trans, or whatever. But there is, you know, a lot of overlap when it comes to, you know, labor in these things. I mean, hell, like in, there was a lot of instances because, you know, a lot of men were away from their families and shit, and like the railroads and stuff out west and shit, and like the gold mine stuff and too. I mean, you know, there was cases where homosexuality and bisexuality and shit like that, you know, was a little bit more commonplace and kind of more normalized. Not necessarily societally wise, but it was kind of, you know, seen as like an okay thing to a certain degree. I mean, hell, in the Wild West, you know, where like cowboys and all that shit were a thing. Like, I mean, the whole point of your partner wasn't necessarily just like, you know, your buddy, you know, that you're off on adventures with, but sometimes shit gets lonely. You're not necessarily at a bar where you can find a nice wench, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you gotta make do. You know, so... I mean, there was definitely, you know, like, instances where, like, homosexuality and these different types of things were, you know, kind of intertwined in, like, just the common struggle with, like, you know, everyday people. I mean, and, like, you know, and a lot of that type of shit is, you know, kind of what, you know, was kind of the proto-beginnings of what ended up being these bigger movements later down the line, like with the Stonewall riots, you know, with, like, the LGBT movement, civil rights, you know, with, you know, throughout the 60s and shit. And, you know, a lot of the intertwining of labor with that, too. Like, I mean, MLK, on top of making civil rights speeches, I mean, he's not as known for as much, but he's made a lot of fucking labor speeches, too. His I Had a Dream speech was actually at a fucking labor rally, not a civil rights one. So, I mean, you know, right there is just, like, how much of an intermingling there is, you know, when it comes to these type of issues. And hopefully, and I think, you know, it might be something we'll start seeing in the future. There's going to be a lot of overlap, you know, when it comes to these type of things, just because there's been a rise of labor militancy, and I think there's been more of a simmering on the whole social justice aspects of things as it stands now. But I mean, you know, it's going to start kind of ramping up a little more, especially as labor militancy starts ramping up.
Completely false.
And I would say in the environment that I grew up in, the teen pregnancies come from girls without fathers. The homicides come from people without fathers. Every girl that I know, if they grow up with a daddy, they get married before they have a kid.
Why do they not have fathers?
If you want me to be real, because a lot of women make bad choices on the men they procreate with. If you make a bad choice...
Wait, oh my god, Jesus. Man, he literally could have gone two ways with that, and he went the wrong way. It's like, well, sometimes, you know, maybe the father makes, you know, some bad decisions and stuff, and, you know, shit get, you know, and they have some things fuck up in their life. But no, it's like, no, because the woman did it. It's like, no. I mean, honestly, either way is still wrong. I mean, it's like, yeah, sometimes, you know, people have desperate situations and also, you know, have, like, you know, problems due to poverty and shit like that. Like, there's a lot of socioeconomic issues and variables that come into play as to why these things happen. And also, a lack of sex education could be another factor. I mean, there's probably other variables at play aside from just poor decision making, which, I mean, which is, you know, probably a, you know, fair point for some people, depending on the context. But that's the context, though. Like, some people are just fucking stupid and make irresponsible choices, and some people, you know, can't necessarily help the socioeconomic variables and shit that they have to deal with. But, I mean, it again, kind of depends on the context, now does it?
Every bad thing that I did in my life, it was.
Oh, I missed so much. Sorry, I gotta run it back. I was king.
Individual, he grew up.
I don't want to hear it again, but oh well. I'll
house that he bought is still in our family today.
We already heard this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Percent white? Yes, dude.
Yeah.
Big platform. There's hella people who are like, that's not fucking true. First of all, it's not 70% white, but it's definitely overwhelmingly white.
White. Okay.
Men are being raised by women that they're weaker is, in my opinion, completely false. Our generation, it's not more sensitive. We're more aware of all these things. Being transgender and gay is not something that should be ashamed of or make you feel less in today's society. That's just why women are fighting for equality, because this idea that because they only have a mom, they're weaker, or because you know, they're more sensitive. That's, in my opinion, completely false.
And I would. All right, we'll do a fucking poll later today. Okay. We'll do a poll in a little bit.
Always gotta trust them. Trust
we haven't done it in a long time. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll poll it. We'll poll it up. Only to find out that $1 subscription.
Keep going.
Let's fucking go.
Shut up.
I don't know.
Go back. Okay.
Oh, it's because women make the bad choices, dude. This guy is so. This guy is
now where we last left
so
off.
Horrifyingly wrong. I don't know how to describe how fucking wrong this dude is. Oh my lord, dude. He's like, he has nothing salvageable, dude.
I'm at least trying, and even when he almost seems like he can be salvageable, and maybe in some way, he fails. At least for me, I feel like I'm trying to see if I can find something out of this Johnny son of a bitch. 80% of his viewers are 15 to 25. Huh. So, I will very shortly be out of that percentile. Give it 2 years. I'm 24 right now, so 2 years I'll be out of that percentile, I suppose. But in a way, that's not bad. I mean, you know, considering his ideology as well. I mean, you know, say what you want about him. I mean, he does, you know, espouse a lot of more pro-capitalist, you know, leftist rhetoric, which I like. Especially on the labor front, he seems to, like, you know, kind of make that more of the forefront of his talk.
Bad choice, that's your responsibility. Every bad thing that I did in my life, it was when my daddy was in jail. When my dad was out and I had my...
Wait, so your mom made a bad choice because your dad was in jail?
Wouldn't that mean that your dad made the bad decision? This is a low educated, misinformed, righteous guy. Yeah. I mean, on top of that, he just also, you know, comes off as very prideful at it, too. Because he doesn't realize it. I mean, you know, and if he feels like he's back in the corner, it's like, well, it's just a personal opinion, bro. Because he can't necessarily, you know, confront the idea that he might be wrong. So, it's like, this dude is definitely quite a treat. One of those big, massive, impenetrable walls where it's like you have to find the hole. But, I mean, because honestly, like, every motherfucker's got, like, a hole in their little wall that if you can, you know, find, you know, you could start putting cracks in. But, man, sometimes it'd be hard on a motherfucker to find one. I mean, and I mean, this guy, he's got one somewhere, but I don't know where it is for the son of a bitch. And also this idea that, like, all of his bad decisions were made while his father's jail, like, bullshit. I mean, it's like, and honestly, because, like, what dictates a bad decision, quote-unquote? there's probably plenty of decisions you've done that, you know, you might not think are bad necessarily, but, you know, everyone else around you might think are. And might be right. Like, there's plenty of fucking things where, like, oh, well, you know, this ain't a bad decision, what are you talking about? But everyone's like, no, this is not a good idea. It's like, you know, hey, let me go, you know, like, fucking, jump off this cliff down into this fucking, water reservoir and shit, and it's like 10 feet deep in the specific area you want to jump in, but like, you know, if you take like, you know, 5 minutes to walk around to the other bluff, it's actually like 40 feet deep where everyone else jumps, because you want to be like the weird kid to jump in a different part of the area, and it's like no one jumps there because you die. It's like, no man, it's all good, I'm gonna fucking, you know, jump here, it's, you know, it's not a bad idea, what are you talking about? And everyone's like, no, you don't jump there, what are you no, dude, don't. It's like, nah, it's not a bad idea, it's fine, y'all jump from over there, what's the problem over here, huh? That's just your personal opinion, bruh. What are you talking about? Just jumps off. It's like, woo! Breaks the legs. Just drifts into water. Has to get a homeboy to save him. Fucking resuscitate him. Mouth to mouth that shit.
Like flawed moral systems.
But then he'll wake up and be alive, and then you'd be like, oh! Alright, who resuscitated me? Mouth to mouth. It was Jim. No! It was supposed to be a woman that did it! I'm not gay! No!
Sense within the flawed moral system that they've created. In that situation, where is the individual responsibility? Wouldn't that make your dad a bad person if you believe, like, people go to jail because they're bad people or good people? Which, by the way, that isn't the case regardless. Like, it's wild to me that a black dude whose grandfather grew up in the fucking Jim Crow South has a take like this that is so far removed from any sort of fucking structural analysis that he is going down. I mean, this is a perfect example of how reactionary brainworms take over some of the more base-like realities that you experience as a black person, right?
No shit.
Like, this dude he's black. He grew up as a black man in America, okay? His
pointed observation. Clearly observable. Yes.
Grandfather was alive during segregation, okay? And instead of applying like any sort of structural analysis, any sort of like fucking admission of systemic racism, he fucking turns around. Stop saying white wife Pepela, okay? This community is too white to make jokes like that, which is why I don't make jokes.
White wife Pepela. Wait, what? What?
Like that ever, okay? Don't do that.
I don't even know what that means.
You know, let Black Twitter make jokes.
That's a firm grasp of the obvious, yes. Yes, very much indeed.
Is so fucking lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce.
So lost in the sauce with reactionary rhetoric that, like, his own base realities that he's experienced, he is overlooking, and that misdirection has worked incredibly successfully, that he's, like, blaming women, you know?
So chauvinistic to boot. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's how reactionary politics operates. To delude you into.
I'm kind of curious of how Hannah would, you know, fare with it. Like, honestly, like, oh man, dude, man, Jubilee, hit me up. Like, I'd fucking, you know, like, have at on some bitches. Like, I should have been on that rich versus poor fucking thing. I'd fucking be laying hands.
And hyper focusing on like individual bad actors that are not you in some way, shape, or form.
Dad's reassurance, I was a better person.
I had one daughter that had to move across the country to get rid of a toxic relationship with somebody that was harming them.
Why does...
Well, I mean, well, one, good for her, and two, I mean... Shot from last year said 28% of his audience now. Huh. Well... I'd be in that percentile group if I was still on Twitch.
country.
Like, how do you not how do you not even consider, like, why was your dad in jail, bro? What did he do?
Yeah, like, what did he do?
And for how long? Like, what do you think is the reason for why he went for as long as he did? Anyway.
Because the man is being toxic. Why can't the man be taught, don't be toxic?
Oh, I agree.
Women nowadays have to deal with
Okay, well, wait, so he's like, well, I agree. Yeah, men shouldn't be assholes and, you know, talk to their, you know, spouse and their partner. Okay.
Just the women, the mother knows better, I would say, than the father about that.
We're not more sensitive, there's just more opportunities for us to be sensitive. You can say like 15, 20 years ago, there weren't videos of black men being shot by police.
She's owning, by the way. Absolutely clap. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
Good job
that was a
on her.
clap, low-key, though. I'm liking Hannah a little bit.
Police all over the internet. Now that that's there, people are more inclined to feel a certain way or take a stance on that topic.
Do you think it would be more beneficial to show police also interacting with white guys? Because more white guys get killed than black guys by cops.
Oh God, I'm gonna lose my mind. This dude is killing me. This motherfucker is shaving years off of my life, dude. More white guys being killed by cops. We should show that. Okay, dude, let's show that. Fine. Yeah, let's. I mean,
yeah.
I think police brutality is completely unacceptable, regardless of the fucking race. What kind of psychotic fucking counter is that? That's so stupid. This motherfucker definitely got COVID, and it shaved a bunch of brain points, okay? 0% chance this dude did not get COVID and has that, like, brain fog. I am going to assume that he was a smarter human being before COVID than this. No shot.
You look at the amount of white people, and the amount of black people, there are going to be more white people killed because there are more white people in.
Oh my God. Okay, she is fucking slapping. Okay.
Damn, fucking slay. Holy shit. I mean... Oh, fuck. Whoa. Damn. Damn. I mean, that's true. I mean, shit, because honestly, like, I mean, when it comes to my personal experience and anecdotes for me personally, when it comes to bad experiences with cops, yeah, they're majority with, you know, my friends who are white, and me being white. Now, I've never directly have had, like, you know, a horrible negative experience with a cop, but, I mean, when it comes to, you know, hanging around with my friends who have, suddenly the behavior of those cops suddenly kind of changed a little bit. Because it's like, what are you doing hanging around with this delinquent, huh? It's like, because he's a friend of mine. It's like, huh? And my friend shit, he said, like, you know, he's been, like, tased, straight up beaten, fucking, like, you know, almost, you know, been shot at, you know, by cops. I mean, luckily he hasn't, but almost plenty of times. It's just like, I mean, honestly, it's lucky the motherfucker hasn't been shot by a cop yet. I mean, I mean, if I remember correctly, maybe he has been shot at. Maybe not, like, you know, hit. I wouldn't be shocked, honestly. But, like, you know, white snow, but, you know, has very negative fucking experiences when it comes to cops and shit, you know, growing up. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to be black to fucking face these type of experiences, you know, but that doesn't necessarily negate the fact that there's a disproportionality when it comes to per capita, when it comes to black people that get affected by that. I mean, just because, you know, I happen to know a friend who's white that's been affected negatively by this type of shit in somewhat similar circumstances, you know, to someone who might, you know, be a black person, doesn't necessarily mean that, like, all white people, you know, get affected like that, and doesn't negate the fact that, you know, black people are disproportionately affected like that. I mean, because regardless of the fact, it shouldn't be happening. Like, cops shouldn't be, you know, treating people like that. I mean, unless there's, like, a legitimately direct fucking threat, you know, towards them, or, you know, other fucking, you know, people where it's like, oh shit, I need to, you know, put myself in harm's way to fucking, you know, protect others and shit, then, like, I mean, they shouldn't be having a reason to be putting their fucking gun out or fucking, you know, starting to put a baton over someone's fucking head or tackling someone or some shit. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, I mean, because it's a systemic problem, fundamentally. And there's a lot of variables and issues within that, you know, issues within that system, you know, that make it even worse. And it's all, I don't know, a problem.
The percentage of black people that are being killed is higher than the percentage of white people.
Bro, he's...
Yeah.
If they cut this off, they're cowards. Because you know he's going to be like, black people deserved it. He is going to use...
He's going to say
as
something.
many words as he can to say black people deserved it.
Just because you're pulled over doesn't mean you have to resist. I mean, they don't just...
Oh! Oh my god! He actually... Oh my god! He actually did. Just because you pull over doesn't mean you have to resist. Motherfuck! Oh my god, there's literally... Dude, oh my god. So is Philando Castile resisting? Because, oh my god, if anyone remembers that one, he literally was like, hey sir, I legally have a firearm that my wallet happens to be next to. I am grabbing my wallet. Like, literally telling the cop, which you're supposed to if you do have a gun on you. And it's like, hey, I have it. I'm not reaching for it. You know, you're being communicative. And the dude freaked out when he heard gun and just blopped a bunch of rounds into him. And it's like... literally the word, like, I have a gun, and he heard gun, and it's like, ah! He freaked the fuck out and shot him. Like, what, 7 or 11 times or something like that? Stop resisting, but I haven't done anything. Yeah, there's been plenty of fucking body cam footages of different fucking people, and yeah, a lot of them happen to be black, or it's literally shit like that. Stop resisting, it's like, I'm not doing anything, what the fuck? Bruh. Like, shit like that, and it's like, man, what the fuck? It's like, I mean, honestly, if they just, like, I mean, literally, I bet if they just walked up and it's like, hey, how you doing, bro? You know, hey, I just want to chat with you really quick, and just have a conversation with the person, I guarantee you there would literally not be any reason to have an altercation or anything. They probably would just go about their merry fucking business, and there would have to be nothing involved. Not even, like, a report or something. Just be like, yeah, I just had to chat with some of the pedestrians and some of the community around here, you know. There's a little something, you know, just want to check it out, and just, it was nothing. You know, you can just make it like that and just roll it off, you know, just write it off. It's like, yeah, there was kind of a little bit of, like, some sort of domestic dispute. Went over there, just chatted with some people. It wasn't really nothing, so just kind of walked off and let them about their business or whatever the fuck, you know? If they just, like... had that mentality with shit, I guarantee you people will also not be so fucking, you know, resisting, quote-unquote, whatever the fuck that means, when it comes to, you know, cops, you know, which is probably more realistically just being more standoffish, like, oh, hi, officer, yeah, what the fuck do you want? Like, what the fuck did I do? Go away. Like, you're wasting my time and probably wasting yours. Fuck off. You're like, you have something better to do, don't you? But you don't. It's like, can you go away, please? I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, especially around here, like, the big shit that they fucking do is just, like, traffic stops. So, I mean, yeah, they are exceptionally annoying when it comes to that shit. It's like, do you really have nothing better to do? I mean, even then, they also fucking, you know, disproportionately, stop, black and Latino people when it comes to a traffic stop, so... You know, even when it comes to, you know, the systemic issues and demographic, you know, and, like, population per capita and all that shit, it's still there. You know, even here. When things are more chill. And it's just like, motherfuck. And then this motherfucker over here being like, oh, just don't resist though, bro. Just obey the law. Just obey the law. Just obey the law, bro. It's like, wow, what a 5-head take, son.
You over, it's all about based on how you perform as an individual. I've been pulled over and never had a bad interaction in my life. When I was rude, I got snatched out the car. Everything is a personal choice, and you can't take accountability for your life. You will forever be a slave.
Oh my god. 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 Again.
What? Do I hate this person. Holy shit, this person's stupid. Oh my god.
Dickhead brain. Just so fucking insanely stupid. I swear to God, conservatives are such morons, dude. Holy fuck.
No ads for me.
Yeah, if I close my eyes to the reality of structural racism, if I close my eyes to the disproportionate targeting and pursuing of cops in black communities, okay, or how much cops disproportionately target and pursue black people in general, then, and I just like act right, okay, act white, act right, you know, and abide by no matter how ridiculous the expectations are, then it's fine, it's not a real thing. La 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 la. Every black person that got killed by cops kind of deserved it. That's what he's saying.
That's true. There are definitely issues on the side of policing. Black communities, majority black communities, majority POC communities are over-policed.
By the way, even in that circumstance, I love that he just like admitted that, you know, he's been snatched out of a car, and he literally was like, because I was rude and I deserved it. Man, that boot must be delicious, dude. Holy.
Oh, I bet it is.
Fuck. Oh my.
Let me just, you know what, that leather is just so good, I want you to just, you know, strap me up in a nice tight leather straitjacket. Please, officer, can you just do that for me?
Boot is...
And then I'll just eat up that boot. Just stomp me.
Eggs Benedict of boots.
Eggs Benedict of boots!
Benedict because of Master Chef.
Just give me that nice Eggs Benedict on my face. Stomping's my fetish, baby. Lay it on me.
Got that hollandaise sauce on that boot.
Larger patrols in black communities. There are police work longer hours in
hollandaise.
So there's an issue with the policing side as well.
Politics has damaged my relationship with a loved one.
Really? Just the two young kids?
This as well, but in the Asian community, there's a lot of anti-blackness. So with the advent of the Black Lives Matter movement,
yeah, and you need devil eggs to make it. Hey!
Conversations with my parents.
Oh shit!
It was really difficult, especially around the nuances of racial justice and sort of like what the movement was fighting for and how to articulate that in like the very closed mindset that my parents had.
A lot of my family voted for Trump in the past election, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't like to say this, but
Bro, no matter how fucking biased you are, you have to notice that, like, these are incredibly thoughtful, incredibly clever, and very empathetic teenagers, okay?
They really are.
And in comparison to the fucking...
I mean, honestly, the only thing I didn't really agree with them on was the cancel culture stuff a little bit, because I think they were a little vague about it. And it was just more so opinionated stuff, more so than, like, actual, like, broader philosophical, like, deeper conversation-based shit, like what it is now. So it's just like, now that the ball's rolled on, I mean, from that, it's actually, you know, it's actually gotten good. Like, initially it was just like, okay, but now it's like, oh, well, this is nice, until until Johnny pipes his fucking mouth, because that guy's just really seriously a dumb fuck. Like, oh my god, like, even, like, the other dude is just really quiet, and then Mike, like, that potato head, like, I mean, he just reminds me of, like, a literal, like, combination of my parents, like, seriously. With, like, hints of my granddad and, like, some of my... Like, he just feels like a amalgamation of my family a little bit. So, like, he seems the most relatable in a sense, because in a strange way, like, he's also kind of agreed with some of these kids a little bit when they actually explain and talk about what they're talking about. You know... So, I mean, the other conservative guy, like, I've only seen him pop up, like, twice in this entire thing, and he says, like, 2 seconds worth of things, like, each time, so I don't even know anything about the other dude. Like, honestly, is there even a third dude? Is there just the other two dudes? Like, honestly, like, I mean, is that third dude just there?
Like, they come across, like, they got fucking PhDs, dude, holy shit. It's crazy.
maybe view their morals a little bit differently, and they're willing to adapt and change was so different. And I was just...
This man said the advent of the BLM last year. Okay, bro. Man, shut up, okay? I mean, he's doing his best. Yeah, I know. The advent of the BLM. I heard that too. It's just like, but overall, you know, they're talking about describing
Get over here.
like social justice movements to their fucking parents who are not seeing it. You know, still a teenager.
Just like shocked because I wanted to understand their side and really talk about it, and I was met with "you're wrong," and we don't want to talk about it, and that kind of really damaged just kind of the way I looked at them.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and I also think that it just made me less willing to expend the energy to have political or like just like any like hard conversations with my parents or anyone else in my family. My name is Rithwick, I'm 18 years old, and I'm a liberal. I grew up in a low-income...
Ripdrick? Wait, what was it again? It's a cool name, actually.
With my parents or anyone else in my family. My name is Rithwick, I'm 18 years old, and I'm a liberal.
Ripdrick. Okay. I like that name. Pretty cool. I like cool-ass names like that.
A low-income immigrant household, and I think the systems that are in place right now aren't sufficient enough to support people, Americans like myself or my family. Because my parents were immigrants, I think they were liberal on issues like immigration and things that directly affected them. I'd like to ask to the conservative parents why they don't necessarily listen or adopt their own beliefs, whether political or social, based on the conversations they have with their children and why they're so set in their ways.
You know, I read a lot of the tragic stories where family members don't talk to each other anymore. Personally, I think that's sad. Do all my family members vote the same? No. Do we have a pretty good idea of how family members may have voted? Yeah. But we went more of agree to disagree. I'm not going to not buy you a present for Christmas because, you know, you decided to vote for somebody that I don't like.
I mean, yeah, true. I agree with this guy. Like, this is another point of agreement. Like, I mean, yeah. I mean, and same way with my fucking family and shit. Like, I mean, I was, you know, talking back and forth, wishing Merry Christmases and happy, you know, jolly holidays and all that fun shit, you know. My family down south, Cliff, my anti-vax, you know, and all that shit. But whatever, you know. I mean, it's just like, and it's like, yeah, it's not gonna be like an excuse to just like say fuck you. No, obviously not. You know, it's like, I mean, if it's, you know, so extreme to the point where it literally consumes your entire like life and lifestyle and everything to the point where it's just like that. Then yeah, but if it's not, then whatever, you know.
Right. Families are special.
Fight against brain rot.
We've got too many people, as you've talked about, that don't have them.
When I took this prompt, I kind of took it more of like my view of the person changed differently because, not because of the way they voted, but because some of their values to me were, like he said, moral values.
I agree with what Mike is saying on that end, though, for sure.
Yeah.
I do think that it's important to keep your family close, obviously. I mean, maybe I'm too fortunate, though. That is one area that I'm incredibly privileged on, is that, like, yeah, I have a lot of disagreements with respect to politics with some of my close family members, with the exception of Marat, who is a Maratist. And that's an entirely separate ideology. But, you know, it's nothing like... It's ultimately not destructive. You know what I mean? Yeah, if they're homophobic or something, it doesn't really work the same. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, okay, so my dad can go fuck himself. Dude, what?
I like how Chad's using this as an excuse to be like...
Okay, you did that exact same
Oh my god, I love how the chat, his chat is using it as an excuse to be like, well, you know what, I hate my fuck parents, but damn.
This conversation centers around me and my personal lived experiences as a chatter, okay? Dog, I'm not talking about you. I just said I'm really privileged. This is like where I'm the most lucky. Like, I get it. I know that some people's parents are like fucking so dog shit that it's impossible to you know, deal with them.
Papa Hussein.
Lemavale, one of the only things of mine you read? Well, yeah, well, you said something so dumb. Oh shit. Way to go, Vice video.
Chungus. Worms have smooth brains.
And that shows kind of part of their characters.
Would you say that morality is subjective to each individual person, though? Or would you say morals are the same across the board?
The basic is human equality for all. And so if you don't believe that somebody should have an equality based on their gender, their sexual orientation, or their race, or anything like that, that's a moral problem in my eyes.
That's a huge thing with the trans, and gay, and LGBTQ, and all that whole thing. So I grew up LDS, being Utah County, it's like 95% more.
Okay, so this is the third guy. That's the third dude I was trying to wonder if he existed or not. He's actually saying things again. It's a Sean fella.
When you get baptized, and so if you're raised around where 95%.
Wait, LBS, Latter-day Saint, Mormon. Oh, God, is this guy a Mormon? Wait. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, I feel like that's too young of an age where you're a child and you don't really know what you're doing. And so where I have a problem with, you know, the trans or these different things is they're getting kids at like 10, 12 years old. And they're...
Wait, is he ex-Mormon then? Because he just said, like, indoctrination at an early age is a bad thing if they're trans. He can't turn around and go, indoctrination at an early age is good when you're a Mormon, right?
He probably is.
He can't literally be like, I was indoctrinated into the, you know, the Church of Mormonism at an early age, and that was really good. But also,
that transgender indoctrination, though.
Transgenderism. Oh, he's saying both are bad, right? Okay, he's ex-Mormon. Okay.
Oh, ex-Mormon,
it's not the same thing regardless, but I just wanted to
check. It's at least somewhat enlightened.
I thought I misunderstood him. Okay. Trans kids are not the equivalent both in political power or even in, like, how someone is trans versus religious indoctrination works in any meaningful capacity, okay? You're trans or you're not. You're gay or you're not. Okay?
You're bi or you're not. Like, your sexuality or gender is just what it is.
Learn it. Like, it's just, you know, religious indoctrination. That's kind of weird that he was like, he's like an ex-Mormon, but he's not fucking woke. Like, that is strange. Like, he was able to escape the grips of religious
hell, like, even my more religious, spiritual, like, ex-Mormon, but still kind of identifies Mormon friend, you know, who's kind of woke, like, even he's not like, even he's like at least somewhat like, yeah, trans, bi, blah blah blah, all this shit. It's like, so it's just like, huh? It's confusing.
And he's like not, he doesn't, you know, translate that liberation to other avenues of life. That's weird.
They're pushing him down that path.
Who's they?
Who's they?
Who's indoctrinating these kids into becoming LGBTQ and
oh shit, Parker, get him, get his ass.
Get him, slap that bussy. Slay it. Bend that bussy over. Oh.
Fucking ass, dude. God damn, these kids are fucking good, dude. They're fucking... Who is that? They're fucking cooking these motherfuckers, dude. Yo, let's go!
Slay it, daddy. Do it.
There's a lot of groups out there.
Like?
I just heard that there's groups out there.
Oh my god! I just heard there's groups out there. Bruh. Oh my god, you can't be serious, this stupid dork.
Yo!
Bro!
Are you fucking kidding me? He just said, who's they? Are you fucking joking?
Some groups I've heard. I don't know, some groups I've heard. Boom!
By a fucking teenager.
Five-head move, bro.
God damn! Oh my
got bussy
God.
slapped
He literally
by a
just,
kid.
He just slapped him. He just backhand fucking slapped him in the face. One question is all it took for this house of cards to fucking fall apart, dude? God damn!
All I'm saying is Digimon is better than
We gotta run that back.
Who's indoctrinating these kids into becoming LGBTQ and etc.?
There's a lot of groups out there.
Like?
I've just heard that there's groups out there. I don't know. You don't think there's groups out there that do that?
You don't think there's groups out there that do that? Let's go! What the fuck?
Oh,
no shot, that's what he
Jesus Christ,
said.
He said who? Name some groups. Name one. A group. Bro, this, by the way, this actually does go to show that you are... I'm sorry, people are gonna get mad at me, but like, in a lot of instances, at the very least, if you're like left adjacent or closer to liberal values, you
just
I don't know what it is, you're more
cream pied
open-minded
out,
to
bro.
hearing different perspectives or whatever the fuck it is. But ultimately, you're not. There's something different that's going on in your fucking brain that is not happening in the mind of a adult conservative. Okay, these guys have the straight up benefit of living like 3x the lifespan of all of these kids. Okay, 3 of these kids haven't lived a life as long as Mike has.
No shit.
Okay? How did you live a whole ass life and get to this point and you're still a dumbass, dude?
I mean, at least the other guy is more of a... The other two are more of a dumbass than Mike is, because at least I find myself agreeing with him at least a little bit. I'll give Mike that. I'll give Mike the red potato man
like these dudes are just... These kids are smarter. Straight up. They're just smarter.
They are. I mean, I'll also give the kids that. They just are.
To me, you're a straight man, so I think it's weird for you to comment on the queer experience and what that's like for someone growing up who's struggling with those experiences. The way you're describing it as indoctrination, people who are figuring out their sexualities and their queer identities aren't necessarily going to ascribe to the first level.
I'm trying to figure out if he's got like a faux hawk on, or if like the shine in his hair is just like that shiny. Or just like a weird light thing.
25 years old, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So I know.
Yours didn't develop yet. Okay, you're 32 and it's still not developed. I'm sorry, it's never.
Dude, yeah, like, bro. Okay, that guy. I already know what he's gonna say. It's never gonna develop, and that's true. Like, honestly, I don't think there was one in there to even begin developing in the first place. To be honest, like, it's just like, yeah, because honestly, I was wondering if it was like he has like long hair on the sides, but like a faux hawk on top, which I was like, I wonder if he's like doing some crazy ass like weird hair shit going on. Like, I was kind of, because every time I saw him, he always looked like there was something going on. I was like, what was going on up there? I couldn't quite get it, but his hair is just very silky and shiny.
Hey, you're a conservative. You did this to yourself.
He must have. He must know like the good hair products. Honestly, I kind of want to hit him up and be like, hey, what type of hair products you use? Low key. You got like a really soft shine going on there, bro.
Brain development, okay?
You know how I used to think at 16? Man. I know how
He probably uses like some sort of like hair shampoo and conditioner that's on like some local Etsy shop, dude. He probably has like some shit like that, dude. He probably like has like a hookup on Etsy that he goes to.
Man, I'm not.
He's like, you guys think I'm dumb right now? I was even dumber. Hard to believe. But guess what? I was even dumber than I am currently. That's right.
Against kids doing whatever they want, it's just the older you get, you change. I got my first tattoo at 15. I'm covered now. If I was a little older, I probably would have waited. When you're young, you're not thinking.
What?
Everybody has made a bad choice.
What? Wait. Getting tattoos is a bad choice? Now I think we're getting into the more root of Johnny's idea of what's bad or not. Like, even my parents, even my fucking brother thinks like tattoos are like, oh no, you shouldn't get them. And it's like, fuck you. What if I want one? I don't have them yet, but it's mainly because I want to wait on the idea of like a design and money on, you know, what I want to get. Because I have some ideas, but, you know, it's just like, I don't know what specifically, and I want to get them, I want to design myself. And then, you know, take it to an artist and be like, hey, can you put this here, or blah blah blah, and all this other shit. But Am I gonna get, at least for me, am I gonna get like full covered? No. But what if people do? Who cares? That's their decision, ain't it?
Bro, how are you gonna compare getting a fucking tattoo to, like, you know, finding dudes attractive as a dude? Like something that is quite literally a part of your existence, an immutable characteristic. But like going and getting a fucking tattoo and saying everybody made a bad choice. The premise there, by the way, is that homosexuality is a bad choice. Like, he's not only saying...
So, you know, also getting some underlying homophobia, too, with that. Nice. But it's just like... I mean, wouldn't it also kind of, you know, like, boo a person that, you know, hey, maybe there are, you know, potentially some quote-unquote bad choices that could be had, but maybe being gay or having a tattoo or, like, these other pretty benign, like, non-damaging or non-harmful or non-like, impactful to society, aside from maybe at least in some cases, like for the tattoo argument, maybe like giving, you know, some money and flowing through the economy because they're paying a tattoo artist. You know, like, I mean, like, what the fuck?
And saying it's a bad choice.
Bad. That's bad, okay, that's bad.
The tattoo said, "I'm gay."
Tattoos are bad, okay?
Okay, maybe that's a bad choice if you're not, you know?
That's tasty.
Okay, probably.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you go change your gender because you want to try something new. Once you do it, you can't go back. The more you throw stuff at kids before they...
Wait, what do you mean once you do, you can't go back?
Hmm?
Is that a bit of a self-report? It's like, man, if I tasted one dick, dude, it's over.
Oh my god, that might have been a self-report. Man, once you go gay, you can't go back, man. Because, man, I've been tempted for some of that dick, let me just tell you. But I'm holding firm. Okay, bad choice of words. I mean, it's just like... Okay, there's no right choice of words for this. It's like, I'm holding firm against that dick. I ain't gonna be going up on that dick at all. Nuh-uh. Nope. I will stand against that. I will stand against that, because once I get one, I'm gonna be craving all of it. And I can't have that.
Oh, I live with that fear every day of my life, okay? I saw that Arthur show.
Like, my god.
Where there was a gay marriage happening. And goddamn, I had to break the television immediately, you know what I mean? Because, like, oh man, if I had watched all 22 minutes of that Arthur...
Oh my god, this reminds me of when fucking, like, CIS Hawaii, like, the first fucking episode, it, like, came out when I was in Texas or some shit, and my fucking, like, aunt or fucking husband saw that, like, literally, like, 5-second lesbian scene, and they freaked out. Oh my god. It reminds me of this so much, and it's like, wow. The childish, immature mentality about just seeing, like, two women kiss, like, fucking hell, and they get a little heated and a little hot and spicy with it, too. I mean, but it's like, goddamn, they're not fucking, like, showing, like, a finger bang scene or some shit. Like, no, like, one of them didn't grab a dildo and fucking, you know, start shredding those pants off and shoving it up, you know, the poontang. Like, none of this is happening. Like, it's a pretty benign, fucking, spicy lesbian kissing. Like, oh no. Ah! I'm so offended. Oh no. If I see it, oh god.
At the gas station, okay?
It's not about the separation, it's about the population.
He's talking about transgenderism, asshat. Even that's not true, okay? Sorry, you're fucking wrong. Hormone blockers, you can absolutely go back on them, okay? You could just, you know, put your puberty on pause. So, you're not right about that either, for the record.
Develop, that's indoctrination because you're trying to get them while they're not fully cognitive to know what's going on.
By the way, transgenderism. Yeah, dude. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm a Marxist-Leninist transgenderist. What is transgenderism, dude? Is it an ideology? Like you're turning?
Is it like some weird social philosophy or something? Like, what the fuck?
Being trans?
I love it when people are like, you know, saying transgenderism as like a philosophy more so as like, you know, like how, you know, when it comes to generally the more broader issue of it, like as like, hey, you know, when it comes to transgenders, should they be able to have like you know, their whole fucking, you know, like, you know, the HRT and all this other shit. It's like, yeah, because their, you know, transgenderism shouldn't be, you know, like shouldn't be, you know, an impact towards anyone else or shit, because, oh no, like, someone has, like, some sort of fucking negative feeling about it. It's like, fuck them, like, so what? Like, just because they're trans doesn't have anything to do with it. At least their transgenderism is used in a more accurate way, but it's not because it's, like, some sort of weird, like, theory or some shit. It's just like, what? It's okay. There you go. Yeah, he's probably outside enjoying the snow. It's still snowing out there.
Your child to be different gender, like, what the fuck? Exactly. That's, like, the other part of it is that, like they act like there's these secret benefits of being trans or something. Like,
there isn't.
They do this exact same shit with,
I mean, honestly, if anything, there's probably a lot more, like, negative ramifications that, you know, come from it, depending on where you live. Like, if you live in a very conservative area, like, if you come out as trans and shit, especially if you haven't, like, done full transition and shit like that, like, chances are you're probably gonna get, like, really heavily accosted by your community and your fucking family and shit. And if anything, like, very heavily so. Because there's been plenty of stories about that type of shit. Or you can potentially even be killed. So it's like, Like, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of fucking type of shit. They're almost, of course, you're almost universally shunned. Yeah. Like, I mean, around, like, at least the, like, around here, like, you know, there's not gonna be, you know, any shunning or shit. Like, if honestly, I just found out, you know, one of my coworkers was and shit, just because they noticed my, pride pin that I have on my shirt, and they're just like, oh, cool. And, you know, we just had a little, talk and shit, and, you know, and, like, one thing that I was, you know, saying to him was, like, yeah, you know, it's honestly really nice that, like, a lot of stigmatizations, you know, kind of, you know, flushed away in, you know, in a lot of places, but, you know, it still sucks that, you know, it happens a lot, because I, you know, have a friend down in Carolina, and he was just telling me how there was someone who was black and trans who recently got killed in a hate crime over there, so it's like, I mean, it really shows how much, you know, the fight, you know, needs to persist, why it's so important. Because outside of these little bubbles, yeah, there's pretty much universal shunning, you know, with this type of shit. Which, luckily, is not getting as strong as it was, but in plenty of places it still is. Especially in places like the South. Or, hell, even being fucking, like, you know, gay or bi or lesbian and shit will still get you fucking heavy accosted. Like, oh my god, what?
Oh, the very same arguments launched against trans people, I'm at least old enough to recognize, are identical to the same argument, the arguments launched against lesbians and gays and bisexuals back in the day. Okay?
6 months of cracking content.
It's just the exact same. Oh, they're doing it, it's the choice. They're doing it for attention. They're doing it because they get many benefits out of it. It's all the exact same shit. I think most of these people are blinded. They're so worked up, ideologically motivated through conditioning that they can't see obvious facts and logic right in front of them. They're doing bottom surgery on 7-year-olds? Yeah, that's psychotic. Not happening. Okay?
Yeah. I love the whole idea that, like, you know, that I've noticed that some of these conservatives have made it, mostly Johnny, I've noticed, about the whole transgenderism thing, where it's like, oh, hey, well, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, they're trying to push this indoctrination on the children. Or is that Sean dude that was doing it? I don't know. They all kind of blend. At least those two do. But it's just like, just like, you know, someone might be gay or bi or lesbian, you know, would you think that someone could also be transgender at a young age and shit? Because, at least for me, it's like I didn't really know it at the time, but I started having, like, you know, tendencies and interests in, you know, dudes just as much as chicks and shit as early as 6th grade. So, I mean, like, does that mean, like, oh, it was just a choice or some shit, or there's some indoctrination there? It's like, no, it just kind of happened naturally. I mean, same thing for someone who might be trans. I mean, it's just like, you know, because guess what? You're born that way. Of course you're born that, yeah, exactly. You're born that way. I mean, it's honestly why, you know, it's, for me, it's like, at least to me, it's like the whole, like, male-female gender construct idea and shit. It's like, it's kind of shit overall, because, like, to me, it's like, it shouldn't really matter. Like, how you're born is how you're born when it comes to, you know, like, what you can't control. I mean, there's some elements you can, but, I mean, either way, who cares? It's your body. Do what you want. Do as thou wilt. Who cares? I mean, obviously, you know, it shouldn't, you know, be something that impacts someone else negatively or, you know, and shit. Unless there's consent, where I guess they want that. But, you know, or at least, you know, when it comes to legitimate, like, ills that, you know, negatively harm people and shit, you know, having, you know, regulations and moderation to try to help either have, you know, systems in place to help, you know, people, you know, get in recovery, or, you know, have systems in place to where these things aren't as dangerous. Like, we've done that with things like alcohol, you know, so we can do this with plenty of other shit.
I'm being annoying, but I know Ritwig. Don't know why he calls himself a liberal. Like, he keeps theory suggestions on his Instagram. Also, he follows you on Insta and Twitter. Yeah, I think they just make them, I think they make everyone that come on say that they're liberal so that, you know, it's palatable to the point of view of you know, the average Ameri-brained dickhead who watches this shit.
Yeah, probably.
That children are not getting bottom surgery, that doesn't matter, dude. It's not, that is meaningless. The intricacies of, like, gender confirmation is not the reason why these people have these points of view. Okay, they have these points of view because they're fearful. They have these points of view because they're living in a life of fear, and someone has told them that this is wrong and immoral, and what they know, the world as they know it, is actually the right way.
Yeah, basically. And also, like, there's no one under the age of 18, pretty much, is not, who like, no one under 18 is getting these surgeries. Like, they might get, like, you know, hormone blockers and things like that and shit, but when it comes to actual, like, physical, like, surgeries and shit, that doesn't happen until they're adults. Like, I mean, they still go through the whole procedural process, and there's still, like, a whole, you know, like, transitionary process either way, but, you know, while growing up, you know, being a kid and shit, they can't just willy-nilly get the surgery quite yet. They have to wait a little bit until, you know, their body's at least more fully developed, so then they're more applicable and more able to get that type of surgery. That's pretty much really primarily the main reason why. Because if they get it while their body's still growing and developing, especially, you know, like as a teenager or as a younger kid, I mean, that's probably going to have a lot more negative repercussions, at least as it stands for right now. I mean, in the future, hopefully not, you know, I mean, you know, that could probably change, but at least right now, it's, you know, like, I mean, to be honest, I actually don't know what, like, you know, the main, specific reasons as to why, but I'd probably mention that's probably it. Like, I mean, due to, you know, the body growing and developing still, there would probably be negative repercussions due to something like that, so wait until they're 18, or at least more fully developed, you know, then the surgeries are more applicable. I mean, that's my guess, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know as much about that type of stuff, but that'd be my guess.
Transphobia regularly, and I think it's probably one area where
at least it's based on, like, you know, just, you know, actual, like, educated assumption more so than just like, they're trying to do this on our children and it's bad. It's like, I mean, even if they are, who cares? And dude, they aren't.
Divert people away from being transphobic, because I talk about openly, like, my own transphobic sentiments in the past as well, and where it comes from. I understand it. I do. And most trans people in here understand it too. Because a lot of trans people, if you go back far enough, in this community were probably transphobic themselves. They had internalized transphobia. Gender is incredibly rigid in the way
I know I did for, to a period of time because I didn't know what the fuck it was and didn't understand it. I mean, that shit happens. I mean, hell, it's kind of the same thing when it came to non-binaryism and, like, the quote-unquote, like, xenogenders and shit. I mean, I guess maybe to a slight degree I am, but it's more so just because I think it's a little over the top. More so than, like, fuck that. It's more so, like, I mean... it feels more like, I mean, I'm not, like, against it, but it's more like, I mean, isn't it more just simpler to just have the they, them? But, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's not a big deal to me. It's more so of, like, it's gonna get a little harder to memorize all this with everybody, you know? Like, if everyone starts doing that, or if a lot, or if there's, like, just a large variety of them, then yeah, it's gonna be harder to remember and a little difficult, but obviously it's not meant for the comfortability of people. Obviously, I know this could be like, well, it's not meant for your comfort memory. It's like, well, it makes it easier at least. I mean, we'll say that. I mean, it's not out of, like, some bigoted mindset at least. Because at the end, I don't care. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's like I remember with, like, the Riley Grace Rashawn thing with Doe. Like, Doe goes by it's, but while even now, I'm still like, it still kind of rubs me the wrong way, because at least growing up, especially, referring to someone as a it/its is more dehumanizing / derogatory, not, like, as a term to identify somebody. So it just kind of rubs me the wrong way just on that alone. So it's more so just, like, social norm on that one at least, you know. So at least on that one, I mean, I guess it's more so, trying to crack that off of it, but because from what I understand, it's about, like, trying to reclaim it as a more humanizing thing instead of a dehumanizing idea. But I mean, which I guess I could get, but I mean, well, I mean, I guess, with that in mind, I mean, I can understand it, but still, it just seems. I mean, at least just based on, my own biases, it just seems, derogatory in my mind, so it just seems harder for me to, refer to somebody as it's, or it. Unless I'm just like, really just hate the fuck.
Reinforced in our everyday existence. It's like,
or they're an android like Zuckerberg or Bezos.
Fundamental part of your life and the way you understand the world, and that's constantly been reinforced through culture and through our attitudes. So of course, when someone says, nah, that's actually wrong, you go, what the fuck? Everything I know is wrong? Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. That's why most people's normative position, their starting point, is transphobic. Anyway.
I mean, honestly, and I kind of hope that at least for maybe some of those people, at least maybe one of those conservative types, kind of have this type of mentality about it, because at least, it was for me. But, I've always, bringing this story back, but, I remember talking to someone who was non-binary, and at least just for this specific context, they represented and kind of looked like they were, a she, but they weren't. And, at one point, it was either me or one of my friends were like, hey, she's pretty cool, talking to, referring it to me and my friend. It was one of us. I think it was my friend. But they were just like, very casually, just, and obviously not, offended or nothing, because we were talking to them for, at least 40 minutes or an hour. And just like, oh, hey, I'm actually they, them, not she, her, because I'm non-binary, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't know anything about it because this person was already cool. I was like, oh, well, they're cool in my book anyway. Well, what's it about? I thought it was a perfect opportunity to get a better understanding of it. I mean, especially if it's something I don't know about, but I'm also more curious-minded, too. So I guess that's one thing conservatives aren't necessarily, you know, got. But, I mean, when it comes, you know, down to it, I mean, just talking, you know, to someone that happens to, you know, be non-binary or trans or something like that is probably the best way to help melt away some of this type of bigotry and shit. I mean, at least if someone is not, like, that hardcore about it. Like, if, you know, they see someone's trans, you know, they're more likely to probably, like, fucking beat the shit out of them versus talk to them, then, yeah, probably not gonna help. But, I mean... You know, I mean, but likely most people aren't like that. There are people that are, but, I mean, I imagine, like, any of those conservative types aren't like that, you know, and at least, you know, if someone was trans and talk to them about it and just have, like, a 1 hour, just one-on-one convo, just chilling and having a little, like, have a beer with them mentality about it, you know, it'd probably be pretty fruitful. But... I don't know. I mean, that's just at least from my own personal experience, and when it comes to contact theory and just what I've seen as results from other experiences from people and shit, like, you know, when it comes to more popular people, like, you know, Daryl Davis, for example, in his case, of, like, you know, de-radicalizing, like, over 200-something Klansmen and shit, you know, so it's like, obviously it's possible, and even for the more extreme cases, you know, so... I mean, it's like I was saying earlier with this Johnny Dork, you know, it's like they might be a stone wall, bullheaded son of a bitch, but there's a hole somewhere in that wall where if you get in there, like, you know, kind of fuck around there, you can make a crack where, you know, the rest of that wall starts cracking and breaking, getting weaker, so it's just about finding that hole.
It's scary, dude, it's scary. It's like a fucking world-changing realization. Now apply that kind of attitude to everything that conservatives believe in. You know what I mean? There's varying different degrees, but transphobia is the one that is, like, the most powerful because there isn't really a lot of counterculture around it. There isn't really a lot of, like, material support around it. And also on top of that...
Hell, definitely, I mean, that's true. Hell, I remember, I think it was the first DFF episode on Trans Trailblazers, and I'm forgetting her name right off the bat, but she was part of the Stonewall riots. And she, like, even was accosted by some of her fellow LGBT, you know, compatriots, I guess, minus the T, because they saw her as, you know, a little too radical, and, like, the trans element was a little, like, too extreme, you know, in some of those eyes. I mean, you know, it's like, even to some of her, you know, fellow, you know, queer compatriots, you know, she was kind of exiled and accosted, so it's just like... Even during those times, you know, there was a lot of, like, rife and rift, you know, in between, you know, transgenderism and shit like that.
Your gender is, like, really important to you and the way you see yourself, the gender rules, you know? Men are from Mars and women are from Venus, like, whatever the fuck. If you have a boy, you have to, you know, give them blue clothing, and if you have a girl, you have to give them pink clothing, and you can't fucking can't change that. You know, boys can't play with girls' toys, you can't wear dresses, all this shit. From day one... You're, like, constantly pumping this out. And, of course, that is a terrifying prospect for people who grew up with that as their only reality. And it's very difficult to shake that. Same goes for white supremacist attitudes, okay? You grow up in a white supremacist country. You learn a whitewashed version of history where America is absolved of any sin. And as a matter of fact, even if it has sinned, well, it was necessary. And it wasn't all that bad. But even if it was bad, then, you know, other people have done worse. And it was kind of justified, right? And it doesn't matter. You can be black and still absolutely get fucking brainwashed by that kind of attitude.
5 months, let's go.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Same goes for classist points of view. You know, you're rich, you deserved it. You deserve to be wealthy. Meritocracy is real.
Hey,
all
baby.
of these cultural norms are reinforced through media and all of our cultural consumption, and that's how you get to a point where you believe the things that you fucking believe. Okay? That's how you believe everything you end up believing, through social conditioning. But ultimately, never forget, that culture is simply a reflection of the material realities that we all exist under. Okay? It's not like culture has the capacity to form new opinions and change the direction of the material reality in and of itself. It's just that it's more so a mirror. Someone used the mirror example. I don't know whose example that originally is. I think it's a philosophical argument, but it's like looking at the mirror, and instead of fixing yourself, you actually clean the smudges on the mirror. Okay, the problem is yourself. You are the problem.
Yeah, I remember hearing that somewhere before too, but I don't know who originally said that. But it is true. It's just like you look at a mirror, it's dirty as fuck, and it's like, oh, here, let me clean it. Which is not bad, it's good, but you're like, there, I fixed it, but then you're not looking at yourself realizing you're also dirty as fuck too. It's like, I mean, you know, it's like, hey, you know, the mirror wasn't the problem either. You know, it wasn't just a problem too. Like, you know, you gotta look at yourself as well. I mean, the good thing about like the kind of that philosophical analogy, it's you know something that can be kind of expanded upon. Like, I mean, yeah, like maybe in some contexts, like maybe cleaning that mirror, you know, helps realize self-reflection in yourself, because you realize, oh, I am really that dirty fuck, you know, or like, you know, it's like maybe, you know, cleaning yourself up first helps, you know, make sure that mirror is even more clean. Because if you're dirty and you're trying to clean a mirror, you're just gonna fucking start spreading your own dirt all over what you just cleaned. You know, so, I mean, it's kind of, you know, depending on how you view it, you know, it can be something that can be interpreted in different ways, too. I mean, but nonetheless, it all kind of revolves around the self-reflection of you.
You're trying to fix the fucking mirror. You can't fix the mirror.
Yeah.
Fixing the mirror, breaking the mirror, or making the mirror clean is not going to change the reality.
Hey, baby.
Okay?
It's so cold, you got snow all over the belly.
And when I say what you are seeing in the mirror is our material realities.
Baby.
It does seem a lot like Gramsci, but I don't know if it actually is. Daisy Cubby, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
What?
The older you get, the more conservative you become.
When I got older and I had kids and I had a family, I actually started reading politics. Everything about me changed when I became a father, because I had a reason to. And I'm sure you would agree with that.
Oh my God.
As I've gotten older and the environment we're in right now.
Okay, well, yeah, you guys both just got dumber, I think.
Yeah, that's essentially what happened.
They're trying to cancel Christianity.
I mean, most teens,
I like how Mike isn't up here.
I was liberal when I was teen. It's fun. Culture is liberal. So, and when you're younger, you're going to be a part of culture.
Right.
When you're older, you're trying to raise your family. You don't have the time to care about what LeBron James said or who did that. Just when you mature, you value what.
That's so funny that he says that when, like, conservatism is like 98% clutter, okay?
I mean, a lot of it, like, what? Like, who watches, like, politically wise, demographically, like, who watches sports the most? At least when it comes to, like, basketball and football, especially. Like, I mean, like, pretty much, like, every fucking, like, I mean, sure, family and their fucking, like, dog, essentially, like, watches, like, fucking football. I mean, well, pretty much, because it's seen as, like, the old Patriot America pastime and all that shit. I mean, like, what? That just seems like a little bit of an insecure projection right there. Like, what? And culture is liberal? Like, culture's not, what? Culture could be whatever the fuck it wants. Culture's just culture, what? Huh? I'm like, oh my God. This guy is just oh my God.
Especially in America. Like, if you are a politics understander in America and you find you
that guy is actually probably killing my brain cells, you know, with his lack thereof. Like, Jesus, I think, you know, his attempt to fucking, like, you know, restore his own is to try to absorb others and their brain cells. Oh God.
For Republicans, they're not like the average person who's like, I don't know, I don't give a shit, they suck. I'm too busy, you know, grilling for fuck's sake. If you're not one of those guys, then you 1000% are busying yourself, keeping your brain occupied with monotonous, idiotic, back and forth, inconsequential, culture war arguments. Okay? So him saying this as a conservative man, let alone a basketball podcast haver is hilarious.
And especially saying that, oh, you know, as you get older, you just stop giving a fuck about what LeBron James has to say, but you're, at least if it's, yeah, I don't know anything about this Johnny guy, but, like, if it's true, it's like, and he has a basketball podcast, evidently you do give a fuck.
About fucking vaccines and the American military being under threat, and half the police force and half the army actually, you know, losing their jobs as a consequence of, like, vaccines. That's all either made up or small culture war issues that somebody else told you should fucking worry about.
What's around you?
My name's Sean. I'm 36 years old, and I'm a conservative parent. My dad's kind of my idol. I've seen him basically build a very successful life and seen how simple he's lived his life through prayer and through just basic conservative
principles. Oh my God!
I ended up LDS or Mormon. I saw a lot of just judgment, and so I don't necessarily believe that, you know, you have to be in a religion.
Holy shit!
Judgment?
100% right wing.
Prayer.
Whoa!
And all across the board as far as the way my life.
Rainbow Bun 623. Thank you for the 10 gift.
I saw that. Damn. Just a red bar.
Centrist Normie. Thank you for the 5 gift.
Red rocket of conservative media, baby.
Building off of what you're saying about, like, teenagers, we're a different generation, and so we view the world differently, and I think that's probably why you've seen more teenagers be liberal, because we just view the world that way, but I don't think it has anything to do with it.
No, my generation, I was liberal too when I was a teenager, and all my friends were too. And when you're a teenager, life is fun. It's just totally, you kick it, you party. So that's what I'm saying. I get the teenage as you grow.
Yeah, and then I realized I could get the bag. I saw Candace Owens. Oh my God. And I was like, damn, I could do that shit.
I saw Jesse Lee Pearson and said, damn, I could do that, but smarter.
I'm no longer liberal. Bullshit. Also, my generation is kind of funny. You're 32 years old, brother. What the fuck do you mean your generation? We are not that far removed from their generation.
Bro, you
no shit.
Run away from responsibility or embrace responsibility. When there's real things going on, you start looking at life a little different.
Bro, conservatives have never embraced responsibility a fucking single fraction of a moment in their entire lives.
I love this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I might get aneurysm myself. Holy shit. I actually am starting to get angry every time this motherfucker speaks. Like, holy shit. Like, oh my God. It's like, shut the fuck up. You don't have a goddamn, like, intelligent thing to say. Like, Jesus. Oh my God. Like, this whole personal responsibility shit. Like, oh my God. Conservatives have, like, no room to talk on this.
Say this, or you are literally not in the party of individual responsibility. That's not a thing, okay? Conservatives love crying to the fucking mods, love crying to the referee, as much as they claim liberals do.
And sometimes they like to try to fucking use authority for their own personal advantage because they don't like, you know, having their way, you know, manipulate me, and all this shit.
Well, I hate this fucking argument, dude. It's so annoying. You literally are just making stuff up, too. At least liberals, when they're fucking crying to the system, they have, like, a reasonable assertion. Okay? They have a reasonable premise that is rooted within truth.
I kind of like what we spent pretty much the entire stream watching this.
Grounded in reality. That, like, a marginalized group is being harmed in a particular way. Conservatives cry to the fucking mods about completely made up shit. They find new ways to get upset. Do liberals also go too far? Absolutely. All they hyper-focus on is cultural issues, and it's fucking annoying, and they're really annoying in the way that they constantly want to center themselves around the fucking conversation. Their refusal to look at the structural inequalities is very frustrating. They are so hyper-focused on electoralism without any sort of, like, other avenue or opportunity to fucking create momentum. They lack a materialist root in understanding the way civilizations have formed and how that impacts contemporary understandings. All of that is true for liberals as well, okay? And it's a fucking deeply frustrating reality. And sometimes, like I said, they go way too far. They step in front of solidarity. They make themselves look silly. But there's still, in its root, in its foundational principles, coming at it with an understanding of empathy and coming at it from the right side of the argument at the very least.
Sure, yeah.
They don't take responsibility for any racism, genocide, forever wars, colonialism, nothing. They justify not taking responsibility for much. Yeah, I mean, liberals don't take responsibility either, don't get me wrong. It's just like...
I feel like, you know, there's some element of human nature where we kind of like to try to avoid, like, a personal responsibility, blame, or accountability and shit. I feel like there's honestly, like, an element of human nature that's kind of like that. But conservatives really love to just embellish it.
Is the guy calling 18-year-olds 12 bait? Pepe like good bait.
I mean, if anything, it's because they like to embrace their fucking, you know, human nature and kind of in all the wrong ways.
He's definitely far apart, but not in comparison to, like, Mike, who is, you know, 59 or something.
Who, strangely enough, is actually, like, more agreeable than these younger conservatives.
I didn't know about corporate gains tax, and I didn't know about my stock account, and I didn't know that I can, all these things that I didn't know when I was a kid.
Bro, this guy is such an idiot, dude. He is the classic. I love this man in a lot of ways, actually, because
I don't.
He is the we're going to the fucking moon guy, okay?
You just have to learn, you know, smart stock investments, bro.
Straight up think
to the moon, man. You know what I mean?
Unironically,
to the moon.
That he's, you know, he straight up believes that he's killing it. Like, he is a winner in this system. He has won in this fucking system. Because he has a fucking Robin Hood account.
So when people are generally talking about taxing the rich more, they're talking about the top 400 billionaires that are literally paying a lower effective tax rate in taxes than the middle class.
He said corporate gains tax, by the way, and what he actually meant was capital gains tax. But, you know, that's probably just, he misspoke.
The top 400 billionaires.
All these things that I didn't know when I was a kid.
So when people are generally talking about taxing the rich more, they're talking about the top 400 billionaires that are literally paying a lower effective tax rate in taxes than the middle class. The top 400 billionaires paying an effective tax rate of 8%. That's obviously not a fair share. And I think obviously everyone can agree here that they should be paying at least a fair share, right?
How do you increase taxes on someone's assets, though? That's most of those good.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Do you own a house?
What the fuck is the sales tax then, you dingbat?
Literally think like people think like, oh, if they're assets, they're magical, they're untouched. First of all, you literally said capital gains tax. Okay, so that's
like, how do you like tax one's assets? Like, there's a lot of ways you could do that. Oh my god. Like, a sales tax is honestly probably one of the more basic ways where it's like, hey, you know, if you want to buy a thing, there's sales tax to it. Where it's like, in order to buy, you know, that, like, asset or that, you know, thing or that product or whatever the fuck it is, there's a tax to it when you buy it. Hence, a sales tax. Like, I mean, there you go. Like, that's one.
Okay.
What?
Secondly,
really?
Like, how do you fucking pay your taxes? How do you fucking pay your taxes? If you, you know, bought too much shit, let's say.
Oh shit, you're still here? Oh shit, yeah. Honestly, like, I've been reacting to this whole, like, young liberal versus older conservative parent Jubilee video, and then we found Mornax found the Hassan reaction to it, so we're watching that now. And basically it's been the entire stream that we've been doing this. So, yeah. I didn't think you'd be come popping in, but here you are. Holy shit.
Big is this? Dude, this has like, I'm sorry, but this has like, I made fucking $65,000 this past year, so now I'm actually in the top 1% energy, reeking, okay? Of that kind of weird attitude, like, oh man, I'm fucking... Some sort of tax on property, this dude's on something? No, I'm not even saying increase property taxes. I'm saying that there is a way to identify the earnings and gains that you have made in that year.
Need to sober up. You're still not sober? How much have you been drinking? How much has Vegas, like inebriated you?
Mathematically figure out a better number that you have to be taxed at, okay? You do this for property values all the fucking time. For the record, you do this already.
I'm trying to my Egg Nog and Irish cream myself.
Assets and the increase in the increase of the value of an asset that you own, a physical asset that you own.
Unrealized capital gains is how they're specifically trying to do it now, but it would be through long-term capital gains because a lot of the people who are paying those taxes, they're paying capital gains tax rate. There's also tax loopholes that have been lobbied into Congress by
all these kids have been kind of killer, low-key.
Politicians to get whatever they want.
So if you get older and you work yourself
up, he just educated him. Like he literally
said, 3-hour break. Oh my god!
And let's see what his reaction is.
Damn,
oh my
son.
God. He's about to just go, "Let's go, Brandon," and walk out. He's gonna like fucking flip.
Damn, drink from 11 a.m. about to 1 a.m. with a 3-hour break. Oh my god. Dude, that alone just made me feel queasy. Because I've not finished ice cream, but I poured my last eggnog cream mixture. But, oh my god, you just made me want to not finish it. Oh my fucking god. I can't even fathom doing that myself, bro. Oh my, oh. Wow. Jesus. I'll raise it to you, though.
Whatever they want.
So if you get older and you work yourself up, you become a multimillionaire, you deserve to pay more because other people didn't work as hard as you?
But it's not because other people didn't work as hard as me. It's because
we,
as a society, want to give everyone...
Wait, so, oh yeah, a lot of these billionaire cocksuckers just worked a lot more harder than me. Like, fuck you, oh my god.
Basic necessities like healthcare, education...
Thank you, rudimentary, for the thing.
Have an equal opportunity. We don't have that right now.
You can have equal opportunity of a baseline, but the outcome would still be different because every individual is going to work.
That's fine, but we don't have an equal opportunity at the baseline.
We did that to
oh
god.
Parker's about to pop off,
obviously. Yeah. Right. So I think that's where we are as a society. I was able to pull it off. I graduated high school with a 1.9 GPA. I don't have a college degree. So the only limits are the limits you place on yourself. That's just my perspective.
Yeah, it's called survivalist bias. Wow.
Dude. All three of these dudes are, they're dudes. All three of them are fucking killer. They were great. They're actually great. At first I was like a little annoyed because they were like, oh, I'm a liberal, but I think that's just like a Jubilee thing. You know what I mean? Like you have to be a liberal. You have to consider yourself a liberal, I guess. But straight up, pop the fuck off, dude.
America is the best country in the world.
Of course, all the conservative people.
All of our challenges and problems. When you look at all the other countries of the world, everybody is still trying to come here.
The way I can talk out loud, the way I can feel myself, the way I can express myself fully as an individual.
Johnny's like, I can be a dumbass. And there's plenty of other dumbasses around me, so I feel good. That's why America's the best country, baby.
I feel good because I'm an idiot, and I could be an idiot with other idiots, yeah.
Nothing comes near it, right? It's a Disneyland theme park for you if you're wealthy. Okay? The only other exception is, even if you're not very wealthy, it's still kind of a theme park if you're a fucking idiot, okay? Because, like, there's so many other fucking morons in this stupid, idiotic country. True. Like, you feel good. You're like, yeah, I got solidarity with my idiots. Actually, society, we want to design society around, class solidarity and build a dictatorship of the proletariat. Meanwhile, we should have been building a dictatorship of the fucking idiots, the dinguses, the dummies, the troglodytes. You know? That's what they've been doing this whole time.
Pretty much. I mean, it's like this whole random, like, like, I look at movies like Idiocracy and I'm like, oh my god, I don't even want to, like, necessarily, like, watch anymore, because honestly it's more of a parody within, it's like a meta parody now. Like, because honestly our reality is somehow worse than that fucking movie in various different ways. And it makes that movie, like, just, it doesn't make it really enjoyable to watch anymore, sadly. Whoa! No, go back. Vosh trying to invade the stream again. How dare you?
Black man can go do that outside of America.
3 years ago, when I got into the court systems and the different rights taken away from me and government control and government power. And so when you have that stuff stripped away from you and you realize most of the countries don't have the freedom that America has. America has been the greatest country ever, and I think,
Wait, he went through the court system? Divorce court, right? He's probably talking about divorce court.
Probably.
No shot.
Chances are he is.
Literally did a domestic abuse? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. He's like, you know, I went through the court system and other countries don't have. You know why they think this, by the way? For the record? One, because they're fucking idiots. We already established that. If you're a conservative, you just have a bad brain. I'm sorry. Shouts out to all the conservatives that watch me every day, but, like, you have to recognize at a certain point that, like, the homies that are up here that are advocating for your values are fucking straight brain dead, okay? Just, you have every opportunity not to be like this, okay? You can change.
It's sad.
You can
They're
learn
not
a little bit,
sending the
you can be
best.
open-minded, and maybe one day you won't be this fucking
Some of them are dumb. They're really stupid. I've assumed some of them are good
but
people.
Also, the other reason why they think this way is because their idiocy creates this fucking blind spot where they feel like I feel like conservatives are just like Americans in general look at the planet, and when they stare at like a map of the planet, the area of like Western liberal democracies that are social democracies in Europe, they're just carved out. It's blank. He's like, I can't see this. What's in the middle of this map? There's nothing.
That looks like a lake. Is that like there's an ocean and then there's like a line of land and then there's like a lake? What the fuck is this? What is nonsense? What? I can't understand this gobbledygook. What is this geography?
There's only two countries. America, okay, Mexico, Snow Mexico.
Snow Mexico!
Of course, usually doesn't exist either. You can't even think about Snow Mexico.
Snow Mexico!
And, you know, El Salvador and all of the other developing nations that we fucking destroyed. Okay? And China!
I like how Canada's just referred to as Snow Mexico. I love it.
Completely forget.
I'm calling Canada Snow Mexico from now on. That's I'm taking that.
Have robust social safety nets that are functioning social democracies. Okay? Snow Mexico, yeah, I said. Yeah, you got South Mexico, and then you got Northern Mexico, Snow Mexico.
Snow Mexico, dude, I love it. I'm taking that. I'm stealing that from them. Snow Mexico, dude. You got the goddamn border problem with fuck Mexico, and then you got Snow Mexico up there. Don't even get started that fucking shit.
A lot of good people that stand up for the right things.
Oh my god.
I think I would like to ask the question, what is America the best at?
I think we just was talking about the freedoms that we have here versus what they don't have in other countries.
So what about places in Scandinavia that actually have higher amounts of freedom? They have better democracies than we do here, higher quality of life, higher median income. They have healthcare systems that are more efficient, that take care of everyone in their population, more access to education.
But when you look at...
Bro, they will never... They're not going to call Parker back. He's just destroying these people.
Dude, just clap them cheeks, Parker.
Actually, I feel bad now. I feel bad for the older generation. I mean, Mike is dead now, for the record. Like, R.I.P. Mike, his heart gave out. Parker fucking destroyed him, okay? He was part Parker, part fucking, you know, arteries clogging, but, you know, he just... F's in the chat for Mike.
F's in the chat for Mike.
Mike is just a ghost in this video. Yeah, we are watching the ghost of Mike.
Just the ghost of Mike is just there.
Everybody wants to come here. Millions of people are not trying to get into Scandinavia.
Why?
That's literally not true.
That's just straight not even true. Like, I mean, there are people that move to Scandinavia. Like, the fact that, you know, they might have, you know, stricter means of citizenship doesn't fucking, you know, negate the fact that, you know, people move and live there.
True. What the fuck? If they had the opportunity to... First of all, that's not true at all, dude. See? Notice how I fucking said they just don't know anything about Europe?
Yeah. Curious how they just
Notice how I said they don't know anything about Europe? There you have it. What a psychotic take. That is so not true. That is absolutely not true. Just not true. This is false. Complete falsehood.
because we have more opportunity than any other place in the world.
We don't even
Nope.
make the top 25 in women equality.
But we have a better opportunity to do something about it compared to other.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? We have a better opportunity to do something about it. Like, that was that meant to really be a clap? Are we serious? I mean, yeah, but guess what? That's still a problem. That doesn't mean we're good. That means we have a problem in the fact that we don't. Oh my god, I might have an aneurysm. Holy fucking shit. I might just Minecraft myself. I'm gonna Minecraft myself.
Dude, people...
I'm gonna, like, video game myself off a cliff. Like, holy shit.
You boys get mad at me for my EU takes sometimes. Especially whenever I talk about, like, EU racism. Right? But goddamn, dude, the average American and their understanding of, like, European countries, European democracies, is, like, non-existent. Like, there is no... It's just an empty space, an empty vessel for you to add whatever talking point you want to. Especially American conservatives literally are just
like...
like,
the monorail?
What do you mean? Well, Norway is there's no one that wants to live there. That's why we're better.
Joyride it in the middle of the night?
Nobody wants to live there. Even the Norwegians, they're leaving in droves, brother. Remember the Kay Kona guy I argued with? The Kay Kona guy that I had like an impromptu debate with? At, it was PAX East. Old heads will remember this. The guy who is the Kay Kona emote is actually Kay Kona. Like, his point of view is, like, very reactionary, very Republican. And he famously told me that countries where they have free college education are on fire. And I was like, well, okay, do you think Germany is on fire?
Oh,
he said, yes.
damn. Wah.
Like an issue with my computer, I think.
German states stand as a stock.
It's a tiny F, but
Oh my god.
Had an argument.
You can't be serious. Jesus Christ. No. Okay. Why? Why you do this? Why you do what you do? Here we go. It's like right over here somewhere. There we go.
Borders the way we have, and see if you can get people from other parts of the world to do.
Why don't you let all the immigrants into your $3 million house? I did. They're called my family. And myself.
Wow.
Dummy.
Mass migration to Europe.
I was going to mention Scandinavian countries as well, but I think it's also important to address that Scandinavian countries are very like homogenous, like racially, socioeconomically. They don't face the same geographic diversity that we have. What you were mentioning with the fact that we have the opportunity to...
Don't do that. Don't bring that. That's not an argument. That's not a good argument. That is a bullshit argument. Plenty of countries that are more ethnically diverse do not have the issues that the United States of America has. You let XQC in your house as well? Yeah, I did. I did let that immigrant into my house.
No, do it again too.
Right, so like women inequality, like why is that not happening?
Rewind one video, you missed gold from Mike. Wait, what did I miss?
Our quality of life, higher median income, education.
To get into Scandinavia.
Why?
Because we have more opportunity than any other place in the world.
We don't even make the top 25 in women equality.
But we have a better opportunity to do something about it.
I caught that the first time.
Mike is right. We literally do have a better opportunity than every other country on the planet to do whatever the fuck we want. What do I always say?
We just
the reason
don't.
I love America is because it has so much promise. Okay? It could be
unfortunately,
the
that
greatest
doesn't mean
nation on the
shit.
planet. the greatest nation of all time. We just refuse to do so. We just refuse to act on it. We have all of the power. We just don't want to do anything about it.
We don't have good things, but we have the opportunity to have good things. Yeah.
And a nation that suffers.
And whenever it comes to those opportunities, we don't do anything to do, about trying to achieve those said good things. Like, we kind of like, yeah, let's try to do it. Oh, okay, never mind.
External factors like colonialism, imperialism, economic imperialism in the form of the IMF or the World Bank that wants to do better but can't. We can do better but won't. And I get extra angry about that, in my opinion. That's so much worse.
The countries. And I would love it for Europe to open their borders the way we have and see if you can get people from other parts of the world to do mass migration to Europe.
That, first of all, that is already happening as a consequence of
that's literally been happening.
And secondly,
it's literally happening, bro.
We don't have open borders. What the fuck is he saying? We don't have open borders, dude. We took like 17 Syrian immigrants, bro. What the fuck is he talking about? We literally took 17 Syrian refugees, bro. 17. Okay? And this idea that, like, mass migration or having a less restrictive immigration procedure is going to lead to, like, literally fucking floods, like waves of people escaping conflict that we have caused, by the way.
Hey, if we just have open borders, it's just literally gonna be floods of fucking people, coming in and just, invading us, left and right, just because they want to try to fucking, take on our welfare, leech all of our jobs away, and fucking, work on our, social safety nets and stuff, and just fucking bullshit. It's the communists. Communist society of fuck motherfuckers. This is why we need walls. Tell you the wood there. I mean, it's just like, oh my god. What I love really especially about, like, this whole fucking, like, thing about the aspect of immigration is, like, I mean, America is not the only fucking place that people are going to. Like, there's plenty of places, especially in Western and, like, in Central Europe, and hell, in some places, like, even some place dot in South America, to a certain sense, like Uruguay, it's a fairly, stable region in comparison to other parts of South America and shit, and that people are like, oh, okay. It just seems like a chill spot. And then you got fucking, like Iceland, Germany, Scandinavia, like all these other fucking countries. I mean, it's not just fucking, America that's like, hey, this, like, looks like a pretty decent place to check out and live. I mean, there's all sorts of, places around the world that, have opportunity that people want to, go check out and go to and, and be a citizen and shit. It's not just America that, has this, like, unique fucking, like magnetism or something.
Okay? It's psychotic. Just even open borders itself does not actually mean you're opening up the fucking floodgates. Okay? There's still a process in making sure that people that are coming in don't have a fucking criminal background that is, like, super severe, anything like that. Obviously, okay? Nobody wants you to just, like, murder someone and then escape into America because, hey, open borders. Like, that's not how that works. You can only do that if you're a billionaire, okay?
True.
And you killed, like, a sex worker or something.
Epstein. Clinton, maybe? I don't know.
Once murderers to enter the country.
I was going to mention Scandinavian countries as well, but I think it's also important to address that Scandinavian countries are very, like, homogenous, like, racially, socioeconomically. They don't face the same geographic diversity that we have. What you were mentioning with the fact that we have the opportunity to write what, like...
Of course you have open borders. You argued about families being separated. Why do they get separated? Because they cross the border illegal. If anyone can walk past your border, then it's open borders. You are a fucking idiot, dude. The only reason why, like, that doesn't happen in a similar capacity to fucking England is literally because, like,
Trumpstein.
They don't have a physical boundary with a country.
Yeah, probably.
Like, they don't have an immediate physical boundary. Are you stupid? Also, the concept that you are describing... Okay, dude, I gotta fucking put my... I gotta take this shirt off for this one. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Boom! Look at the t-shirt! Look at the t-shirt!
What does it even say?
What does the t-shirt say? Read that shirt.
I don't even know. What does it even say? Hold
Every
on.
border implies the violence of his maintenance.
Every border implies the violence of its maintenance. Wait, hold on. I want to get a gander at this one. Damn, what? Damn, that lady, though. I like that. Every border implies the violence of its maintenance. Huh. Well, there you go. That's that shirt. That, indeed, is a fine-looking shirt.
Implies the violence of his maintenance. It's a made-up concept. What you are describing is legalese, okay? It's a made-up legal distinction that you are referencing. And also, you're not even knowledgeable on the concept that you speak on. Those people that are crossing the border into the United States are actually exercising a legal right to asylum seek in this country, okay? It is their legal right to seek asylum in the United States. They can do that.
Yeah.
Problem is, we round them up and separate them from their kids, specifically as a deterrence measure.
And we still do this under Biden's administration.
Admitted by the Republican Party at the time.
Why is that not happening? It's because the way our democracy is set up, our Congress is literally in a gridlock right now, as it has been for so many past sessions of Congress. We aren't getting anything productive done.
The opportunity we have here is incredible, and I'm very happy that I live here and not somewhere else, but we are so focused on, oh, America is the best, that we don't look at these other countries and say, why are all those people so happy, and what is that, and how can we incorporate that into our society?
I mean, I'll say, like, I think diversity is good. I think diversity of thought and diversity of opinion is super helpful. It's really easy to get clogged up into this groupthink. So I don't expect anyone else to agree with me or feel the way I feel. Yeah. I just expect you to respect my right to feel this way. I respect your right to feel this way. And we keep it moving.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I agree. I couldn't agree more, actually.
Why the fuck is the American brown kid anti-multiculturalism? I don't think he is, but he wanted to come across as, like, understanding and bring up homogeny.
12 months, zero.
Homogeneity? I don't know how you say it. Whatever. Like, he wanted to bring up the lack of diversity in Norway as, like, a good talking point, and it's not. It's a fucking stupid one.
It really is.
It's a dangerous one, too. I think America's best quality is diversity, straight up. You want to eat fucking jelly deals,
I mean,
dude?
honestly, I think that, yeah. I mean, especially considering that, like, the biggest element of, like, you know, what, quote-unquote, has made America great is a lot of the fact of the diversity of different culture and the blendings of a lot of these different cultures and these different things coming together to, you know, make bigger different things. Like, especially when it comes to, like, food, music, exceptionally so. And if, like, all sorts of other forms of entertainment. Like, I mean, and all sorts of other forms of art. I mean, like, if anything, these are, like, that's, like, those two things especially, like, food and fucking, like, music exceptionally are, like, one of the biggest things that, you know, I would say, you know, quote-unquote, makes America great. Because a lot of that's due to the fucking, like, you know, diversity and multicultural elements of America, and a lot of what, you know, makes America, you know, is legitimately the diversity and the multiculturalism and the different elements and blendings of all these different, you know, groups and peoples and backgrounds and all sorts of shit. And that's a good thing. Like, that there's, why is that a bad thing? How is it, like, I mean, what? It's
you want
just silly.
boiled chicken and boiled peas and boiled carrots on the side? Is that what you fucking want? Huh?
True American menu, just good old American menu right there.
This is beautiful.
Perfect.
Jelly fucking eels, bro. Shut the fuck up.
It's up for 6 months. It's over for 6 months. Thanks for that.
And then motherfuckers talk like, you know, oh, it's homogeneity. Yeah. Yeah, that's why West Virginia is doing real well, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Percent white, dude. 93% white, West Virginia is. Literally one of the fucking poorest states.
And it's kind of a homogenous state, and yet they're doing pretty
What's up with
horribly.
that?
What's going on?
Huh?
Oops.
And the problem is, you can't even see the demographics in Europe in a similar capacity because they don't calculate it in the same way. 75% of Norwegian demographics, or 75% of Norway is ethnic Norwegian, right? But that includes black people as well. And all other kinds of races in it.
Because there can, yeah, I mean, because there could definitely be people who are ethnically Norwegian that are mixed race. Ignore I'm sad. No. You're not allowed to be sad. How dare you be sad? What's wrong, my boy? Tell me.
What's going
What's
on,
sad
man?
is-
I don't understand. West Virginia seems to be fucking white enough, right? Is it not white enough? Are you gonna purge the 3% black people and the mixed race people and the 0.80% Asian people in order to finally make sure West Virginia is gonna be the mountain mama state that it deserves to be? Is that how it's gonna work? Or do you think there are underlying structural problems and material inequality that is baked into the system that is the reason why the Appalachian gets absolutely fucking cumstered by this capitalist, exploitative, oppressive structure that does not give a fuck what your background is when it fucks you?
Now
Only
that
cares
sounds
about
more
what class
accurate.
you're from. Not white enough, right? That's why.
Base this on. Base this on right there, damn. Getting labor
West
conscious on
Virginia
me,
is
boy.
the whitest state. Holy shit! No, dude, are you kidding me? America is white as fuck, brother.
America's white as fuck, brother. What are you
one of the
talking
whiter
about?
states, though.
I love that. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Post-X Mr. Blue's still with me. Oh.
Get to a white ethno state.
Well,
okay?
the holiday New Year's are coming in. We still got time to celebrate.
So what's up? Probably, maybe Idaho? Anyway. Maine is #1, baby. I love when you do ads. You probably should have changed my worldview over the last year, and I appreciate it. Anyway, let's finish this video real
Awesome,
quick.
that's a wrap.
Oh, well, that was it. Ah! Well. He's like, let's finish this video. And then it's like, well, that's a wrap. It's like, oh. Well, damn. Liberal teens versus conservative parents. Jesus Christ. I need to like the original Jubilee one, too. Because, holy fuck. That in itself was, holy fuck. This is Jesus. I will see the rich versus poor one, maybe another one, but oh my god. I didn't think I was going to spend the entire stream while I'm watching this. Like, made somehow, like, a 24-something minute video from a 2-hour stream to a 4+ hour one. Like, wow. Okay. Jesus. It's just gonna get longer and longer as, like, you know, more reactions happen to him. Like, damn. Sweet. A milli badilly. Like, honestly, like, the only conservative parent type that was actually remotely likable was just the red potato Mike guy. He was the only one that honestly fucking shit, like, was worth the fuck, and to some extent. I mean, the other one was just like, I'm a Mormon Latter-day Saint. Yes. Like, he was just like he was kind of creepy almost, and just like so soft-spoken and just quiet. And it's like, oh god, you got some ulterior motives going on there, boy. And then Johnny, the most exceptionally dumbest fuck I think I've witnessed this week so far. Like, fuck. That guy honestly took it out of me. Like, out of that whole experience, that guy probably made me feel the most drained. Ugh. It could be the old Irish cream talking, but I'm pretty sure that bastard made me all a little drained there. Aye. Ugh. My goodness, my goodness. Let's just see where Zukov is at. You know what? I'll take y'all with me because there's fucking snow. There is snow. Whoa. I'm sure me like that. Look at this. There's actually snow. Hey, baby. Oh my god. Look at you go. Where did he even... Oh my lord. It's cold out here, bro. Hey. Can anything be seen? Barely. Right here. What was that? Hey. Hey. What are you doing? Hey, come on. Come on, boy. Oh my god, he moves so fucking fast. Ooh. Look at you. Look at you going crazy. Never been in this before. You never seen it before, huh? I think I just heard a tree branch snap. I should probably be worried about some of mine. Dark woods, by the way, it was with a deer skull walking between the trees. That's just, you know, that's just Dave. You know, Dave is just he's an oddball sometimes. Look at you. Oh my god, you have both of them out here? You have both lamb chops? Oh my god. Oh, nut. You don't even know which one to grab. You don't even know which one to grab. You know what I'm gonna do though? I am gonna make him
smushed up. Ooh, snowball. Hey, you. Hey. Hey, hey. Hey. Look at you. You're covered in snow. You're just all covered in snow now. Oh my God. What a silly boy. Alright, I am going back inside. Some coffee. Come on. Oh my God. Zukov. Zukov, what are you? Oh my God. What the fuck? Zukov. Get the. Get out the. Get out of the neighbor's yard. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get in the neighbor's yard, you fucking weirdo. Did you leave your oh, did you leave poor lamb chops out? There's the steps. That would be a little creepy if I didn't see them. But I'm actually pretty calmed and I actually like this type of shit myself. I love it when it snows and it's all nice and quiet like this. Come on, boy. Come on. Zukov. Come on. I heard him. Come on. Look at you. You're an old dork. Well, my hands are cold. My hands, they all be so cold. Put down next to this heater. This actually works. Oh, not really. Little punk, fucking wandering in the neighbor's yard. What's up with you? What's up with you? What's wrong with you? Hmm? When you're around the neighbor's yard, you're a little crazy boy. You're just so silly. You're just a silly boy. Oh my goodness. Whatever am I gonna do with you? Besides just like, just get you all up in a big old ball, squeeze you in a little crock pot, just stuff you up and roast you for 4 hours, and carve you up like a little ball of stew that you is. So damn cute. You're so damn cute. YouTube, that was satire. Go hands and grab the back of someone's neck. Yours. Silly little Zukov. You're just a pretty boy. I have a feeling though usually he'll deter negative types and shit, just usually because he's already pretty good about like, hey, who the fuck are you? Brr. I mean, he's too good about that. He's like a little too defensive sometimes. Like, you'll just be hearing some shit that will like straight up like be going on in the kitchen. He'll be like, brr, brr. It's like, bro, that's like my dad feeding the cats. Like, chill. Then my dad finally comes in here after doing all that, and he's just like, brr. And looks at me, he's like, oh, hi. It's all like all playful. It's like, what? It's like, you have to like actually see him to, you know, be chill. My friend last night showed up, and he kind of went like growly and like started barking at him because he kind of snuck up a little bit. And I walked in, and he was all like, wow, wow, and all that shit. But as soon as he started sniffing him, he was like, oh, I recognize you. Oh, you're friendly, actually. As soon as he sniffed him, he was actually all chill, but, I mean, so it's actually pretty good. He's gonna be a good little guard dog, at least. I just need to train him to sick him when I command him to. If needed. Unironically, I'm sure there's actually fucking ways to do that. If need be. Yes. How much do I have of this drink left? I have a little left. I think I'll finish up my last little bit of Egg Nog. Fucking, Irish cream mix, and probably call it good after that drink. Oh, fuck, hold on, I just realized. Probably didn't secure that door, so you probably just be a little sneaker-any. You're a good boy. Aww. You're so cute. You're just so cute and so sweet. You're just too cute, too sweet. It's too much for people. It's too much for me. I mean, sometimes, honestly, like, every morning, whenever I wake up and shit, he's in the most weirdest little position sometimes. If he just happens to be on my bed. It's pretty hilarious. Like, one time, you know what, hold on, maybe I can, pull up my gallery, because I took a picture of it, because it was just too damn cute. But it was just, like, rolled up in this, like, ridiculous big old ball. It's like, what the fuck? What do I even do? Where is it? Oh, wait, hold on. I have to go, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Oh. You look so fucking ridiculous. There you go. Yeah, I'll just full screen real quick, but
Oh my god, he literally like looked like this. I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, what's happening here? Like, what is this? Oh, I did get a microscope, and this is like the only picture I have so far, but this is actually a part of a barn owl quilt that I have. Oh man, I keep scrolling for these when I'm not meaning to, but updates on my scrolls, and that's a fat little fuck right there. That is a fat round son of a bitch. Nice, plump, and round. Like, my god, the booty. Damn, got a booty. Oh, that'd be thick. Oh my fucking god. It's just a round, fat little chungus fuck. Oh my god. It's so big. It's such a round little ball. It's hilarious. I love it. It's just a big old ball. My god. It's just this ball, dude. I didn't think the squirrel could get like so round that it's literally a ball, but wow. I saw that picture right there really shows it, where it's like, wow, that is most exceptionally like a ball, and then like the little nuts just right between his feet. That's like, oh my god, that's just too good. That's I think that's my favorite squirrel picture right there. Where it's just got this this big old round ball, and it's got like nuts ready to go just right between his feet. While he's holding on to one. Oh my god. Fat little chungus. Thick as all hell. But yeah. But that little microscope pic, literally, it's just this right here. Just the end bit of this. So I just put that under a microscope. So, you know, I wasn't going to think about doing that this stream, but I'm probably just going to do it tomorrow at some point. But one of these streams, we're going to check out some crazy shit in a microscope. But I need to get some dye first. Probably some iodine, but I wonder if food dye would be able to work. Next picture shows your last victim right before you pull the trigger. So that squirrel? That poor squirrel. No, you know what? Hold on. I got another picture of Zukov. This is another morning that I woke up with him. Shit you not. He was just like, kabunk. I woke up and I literally got Paul right in the face. Just stretched out, looking like a corpse, just like blonk. Kablunk. Just stretched out like, yep, I'm here now. And this is his older brother Vito, being a silly little boy. This is a sweet little boy, Vito. But there's Vito again, there's Zukov, you know. It's kind of a little comparison. But I'm noticing, at least right now, Vito's got a little bit more of a, you know, lighter fur in comparison to Zukov. And also definitely has more brown in Zukov in comparison to Vito. But they look relatively the same, but, you know. I have a feeling Vito is going to be actually smaller in comparison to Zukov, because Zukov's still a puppy. But, oh, they're just the sweet boys. And Vito's just like a little, it's just kind of like a little, like a little beggar, like, I want some loaves. Like, I was playing some Smash, and then he did that, and I was just like, oh my god, look at this. And I was already out of the game, and I was like, alright, I gotta take some pictures of this. This is just too cute. And my friend Logan, who owns him, it was just like, yeah, that's literally what it will do. Like, when he wants some attention, some love, and I'm like, oh my god, this is just too sweet. I have to give him the loves. And then Zukov got jelly, and I was like, oh, maybe I can get them both just sit next to me. You know, have the little brotherly boys just chilling. But I was only able to kind of do that a little bit. I mean, they were, especially Zukov, they were a little too energetic for that. But, oh, they're just so sweet. A little bit, which I wasn't working tomorrow, because I totally just like take Zukov on a fat adventure in the snow. Zukov's been really like adamant about the adventures in the snow. He's loving it. I went out there and ran him a little more, and he cannot get enough of this.
Oh yeah, snow's fun. When you're a kid.
This is especially when you're a little puppy. I mean, it's just like he doesn't want to come back in.
He lives in Big Gay.
He's in the backyard. I know that much.
Well, not Zoo, I'm talking about Bandit.
Bandit? Oh, well, somewhere out there.
I tried to get him to go for a walk. I went for a walk, and he made it like to the edge of the neighbor's yard, and he's just like that. Okay, no.
No, I don't think the snow is gonna, do it for me. No, thank you. Oh, hi. Jeez, you almost bulldozed them. What? Hey! Why do you always do that?
No stinks in the butt.
I mean, jeez. Too excited for that one. Like, goddamn. Like, what is up, buddy? You're so silly. Like, he does that, like, whole, like, I'm gonna, smell your booty, like, introduction greet that dogs do, but he does that to everything and everybody. It's... Little wet doge. No. I'm sure Bandit's probably gonna be a wet ass pussy as well. I'm sure he's pretty moist himself. He's a wet ass P-word. The audacity for them to say the P-word in lyrics. How dare they? See what random fun shit could be on the tube that I can look at, but it doesn't really seem to be too much. Mostly there are different random people checking out that Jubilee shit, but I think that's just because YouTube's recommended it to me now that I looked it up. Look off, what are you doing? What are you sniffing into? And is it appropriate for you to be sniffing into? I was recommended. What's this? Josh explains why he won't debate Destiny again. Give that like 2 months and he's gonna do it again. Fucking hell, like those two need to fuck already. Watch Destiny literally needs to like get in the room and just like have a steamy fuck sesh. Like holy shit, they need to get it out of the way and just get it over with. I've literally seen straight up like panels where they're on and other people on the panel like, you two just need to get it over with. Like other people recognize it. I swear, like it is like a meme a little bit, but oh my god, it has to, dude, there is some truth to it. I swear there is. Oh my god, I swear it's once a week I'm recommended something like this, and every time it's always something new. Like that video I just was saying that I saw that was like 18 hours old. Like that's not even like an old one, like from a month ago or something. That's like new. It's like, are you serious? Like those two are never gonna, it's never gonna end. It'll never end, and it's so stupid. And why does it have to fucking like, it's just I hate how algorithms work, where it's like, hey, even though this is just lame nonsense, here, we're gonna just expound this out everywhere. Never mind actual things that can be discussed. That we can, you know, push on the algorithms, I guess. It's like, oh my god. I need to get some more treats tomorrow, because I'm running out of things to get Zucuff to chew on. Zucuff! I'm gonna be chewing on these now. He's over here now, chewing on my treats. Which is like whatever's left of these, not much. There you go. Gosh, I hate you, Destiny. I hate you! They start furiously making out. I swear, that's literally that's how it works. That's it. Good boy. I love it. He made it. He made it, boys. Woo! Here you go. Just nothing. Just an empty blankness. Just blankness is my empty text. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Up. Stand. No. No. Stand up. Stand. Stand up. Stand. Good boy. Why move to YouTube? Twitch banned me. And not even necessarily for a justifiable reason, but nonetheless, they did, so. Really? Yeah. Due to quote-unquote unsafe use of lethal weapons. Which I don't own. Aside from this, like... from this one knife that I haven't pulled out in a while. Like, wow, there's literally dust on it that I haven't pulled it out in a while. Like this, but that stream I never branched it because, again, I haven't pulled it out in a while. Even when I do, I'm usually, like, holding on to it like this, not doing anything dumb with it. So, but it's one of those indefinite, non-repeatable ones. So, it's just like, ban you for that. No. Apparently it's some sort of like, I mean, like, it's just over some ridiculous, like, it was basically like here, I can actually show what it was, because that stream, one of my friends showed up, was fucking around pretending to be Portland police, and of course I'm being an idiot drop of shit, but there's like this broken ass like pipe thing that used to be a part of like a old ass like DC Pelican or something, but it's basically just like a prop piece now. But of course it's like off in the background like this or some shit, but you know, it looks quote unquote like a lethal weapon. Yeah, I tried to respond, hit Twitch up about it anyway, but they're just like, nope. Don't have to show. Well, I mean, honestly, there's a lot more. I mean, YouTube isn't going to necessarily ban me for something like that. But it's just like, because it might happen to off in distance, you know, maybe like a barrel flash or some shit, you know, it's just like, yeah, there's, you know, to Twitch, it's just like, nope. But the stupid thing is, I've had this thing before on streams and been fucked around with it, too, on Twitch and shit. But yet, for some reason, that time was just like the nope. So it was just fucking ridiculous. One that doesn't even work anymore. It's not even like a weapon at this point. Like, unless you want to beat someone up with it with like a club.
I'm saying you can beat somebody over the head with that.
I know, yeah, like seriously.
That's
For their gun range Twitch streams, lol, what the fuck? Yeah. Because there's a bunch, and honestly, they come in here from time to time, but there's a bunch of sad, pathetic little incel bitches that you come in here from time to time, and they're, ostensibly, from what I can understand, the culprits. Because the first stream I did over here, the same motherfucker who got me banned over there came over here, probably trying to do similar shit, so... And he literally was just like, at one point, even in their chat, was just like, I controlled your Twitch, so, what does he think I can do over here? It's like, well, thank you for slipping up like that, dipshit. But, I mean, Twitch is very, very adamant about the non-repeal shit. Like, they literally have a no-exception policy, so it's like, well, sure. Like, yeah, you totally got a fucking, exception policy. You just don't want to admit it. Fuck you. But, nonetheless, not much I could do about it. But, I mean, initially I streamed on YouTube prior anyway. I mean, I just moved over to Twitch just, for more, just, like, more of an expansion in a sense of, like, hey, get out there at least a little bit. This can return to you can too. I mean, Posh has to. But the thing is with them, they make the money. I'm just like a small channel type, but over time, you never know.
Duke Golf, where'd you go?
Oh, he's probably outside. Enjoying all that snow. Silly boy. He is just really an exceptional dork. Seeing him running around getting all intense in the snow like he has just been a very hilarious experience to watch. YouTube chat's weird. It is. And Streamlabs and the way they have like YouTube set up in comparison to Twitch is also a little weird. So that's always fun. I mean, it's not like something I'm not used to, but it's been a while. So, it's going to be like readjusting a little bit. Oh, goddamn hiccups? What the fuck? What the hell? Hiccups? Don't be doing that. You can just get the fuck out of here, hiccups. It's not, Bugs Money. Hey, go. Yeah, plus there's like the little profile pics as well. The Streamhouse doesn't show those, unfortunately, but I can always look, after the fact. When I'm like done with these, I can check them out on after the fact and be like, all right, what's the profile pics of these? Watch these channels. I can delve into them from here. But it's how I kind of found out some of them are a little bit more of the quote-unquote like incel types and shit from Poll. Because it's like, why isn't that, like so many of them seem to be kind of reoccurring that strangely only have shown up after, during and after this type of shit. And timestamp. Yeah, that's true. Because after the fact, I can, like, edit in little timestamps, and those can, like, be considered, like, little chapters. So, I can use that as a way to, kind of actually, like, get segments, in a sense, to the streams. So, that's good. There's at least, it's not, like, all loss, being away from Twitch and shit, so it's whatever. I mean, it's meaning to be multi-platform anyway to a degree, but I mean, just because there's one fucking hiccup doesn't mean that it can't necessarily be possible. Besides, there's potentiality there could be other fucking platforms too, not necessarily just Twitch. So, but it's about if they're actually going to be viable though, and if they can actually kind of compete. Less trolls on YouTube. That is about a give or take. I mean, I suppose it's less likely for, you know, people to, you know, seek out or find you in a sense, you know, because you can't just necessarily go for like a Twitch category and, you know, whatever channels happen to be playing, you know, that time around, you can just bloop, pop in. Seriously? Great. But, you know, rules probably relaxed compared to Twitch. Yeah, they are. Like, there's definitely words and certain things I can obviously say, you know, a lot more freely in comparison to Twitch. It makes it easier, I suppose, when it comes to saying what I have to say about certain shit. But, I mean, nonetheless, I still obviously have to be mindful. C-word, lol. Butt cracker. Oh, pff, no. I mean, that's totally fine to be said on here. Or is it cunt? The C-word? What, you mean cunt? You mean crude? Everyone on my Twitch just to see my name after that fiasco. Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, it's just a little amusing. I've been told I've been reported a few times. Wow, I mean, honestly, I remember when I was on Twitch, there's been a couple times where I have to, prior to my actual banning, so I'm honestly was kind of wondering if there was, like, you know, a sense of, like, quote-unquote repeated offense on, like, you know, hey, we've had multiple reports anyway, you know, of people reporting you, you know, blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, whatever the fuck. I wonder if that had something to do with it, too, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, even if you don't necessarily get suspended or anything like that, if enough people report you, just, you know, if there's even one viable, like, you know, merit of, like, TOS or some shit, it's like, yep, nope. But, I mean, it's just so dumb, because it's like, what about, like, if you're seeing Ritz Crackers, or Cracker Barrel, or, like, you know, like, it's like, what the fuck? Twitch has said anything about Gringo Guapo as a name? Nah. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and honestly, I don't see why there would be any reason for it. So, the fuck is the your dreams that unlie? Like, oh my god, like, what the fuck is this? What? Like, well, you know how there's, like, the bigfollows.com bots? Well, YouTube has things that are worse. Just bots that literally just send in these, like, links that aren't links, and they're annoying. They don't even say, like, hey, you can get this or that, or you can have follows or this, or whatever. It's just, like, it'll be, like, yourdreams.online, or, like, voir.tech, or some shit like that, like, straight up. I mean, it's something new. I haven't seen it before. But they're just straight up bots. Just like the big follows bots that would play Twitch sometimes. Oh, well, shit. Oops. Luckily, there wasn't really any water in that water bowl. Which reminds me, I need to refill that. And it had to be named Dorothy. Dorothy! I'll get you, Dorothy! And you're a little dark, too! Come here, boy. Come here, ball snug and love. Oh, you know what? I know we'll get him over here. This will. Zuko. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, baby. Oh, you little prick. Hold on. I saw where that went. There you go. Oh, you're soaking wet. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Look at you, boy. You're getting so big. Oh. Oh. My job gave us a 4-day weekend and manufacturing lead, try to get people to come in, more talk and strike for high wages. Nice. That's definitely some good shit right there. Who's a crazy baby? I mean, that's definitely some shit I'd like to hear right there. Oh, crazy baby. Hey. Oh, you silly boy. Ah, hey. You dork. No, if I'm just me and my coworker talking about you, so now people want legit want to strike Racy. I mean, honestly, I think that kind of really shows how much, a little bit of a word, could spread like wildfire or something like that. I mean, because honestly, it probably led to people, realizing, maybe we actually could do something about this. Fuck this shit. Like, maybe we actually, want to actually try to get, a more fair shake instead of just kind of sitting around and bitch about it. Which, I mean, is kind of a good thing, because, there was, like, with our union, with the Kroger strikes, that happened not so long ago. I mean, there was, like, that only lasted about, like, 2 days and shit, give or take, but it led in with a settlement, which, from what I understand, it wasn't really that great to begin with anyway. But, like, nonetheless, got a little bit more closer to what, people were wanting it, nonetheless, but... I mean, we'll see, you know, at least, you know, for the Kroger side of things, they actually end up being something good for them. It's so tough, you're crazy. Look at you. You're a crazy boy. You're a crazy boy. Look at you, you're a crazy boy. Aww. Look at you, you're so cute. You're all smushed. You just look so smushed. That's why I didn't want to come in. Since basically that's my business. Why the hell do you want to know? This ain't a school. I was just stitched. Damn, dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's just based. I love it. I mean, because it is true. It ain't really necessarily their fucking business. Oh, he's just a crazy boy. Oh. You can't even handle it. Yes, you can. He still works here, Lamau. Well, yeah, because he still did a call-in. Still good machinist. Well, yeah. Of course, you don't want to get rid of your best type of people. I mean, that's the reason why they usually, you know, are able to get away with shit like that, because, I mean, they're too good at their job, so if they get rid of them, they know they'd be really fucked. Cool. Sweet little Baldo. Really? So Gottlieb been alone. It was a request to work on a day to see how prompts we got off. Well, then, yeah, he has every fucking right to not work. Oi. Little prick. I mean, considering that it's like a day that was already requested off and shit, it's like, yeah, like, fuck you, I ain't gonna be working. Yeah, no. I mean, it's like a request a day. Like, that'd just be absurd. Great, man. I love it. I mean, every now and then I do hear about, you know, call-ins and shit, and I'm just, you know, especially when it's like over something that's legitimate, and I'm like, oh, that's so nice. It's just, oh, magnifique. I mean, I've done it, you know, a couple times myself and shit, too. I mean, because, like, yeah, I mean, when I mean, especially for a day that I've either requested off or is, like, a day that, you know, I'm not feeling good and call in and shit, and they're like, well, you have to go in. It's like, well, guess what? It ain't none of your fucking business. I'm not doing good, or this and that, or this is the day I requested off. Fuck you. Like, I ain't gonna be able to come in. Figure it out. It's just like, you don't pay me enough to, you know, be incentivized to be like, oh yeah, let me just come in there while I'm, you know, feeling a little under weather, feeling kind of sick. That's a smart idea. If nothing rather strike. Yeah. I mean, go, yeah, I'd say go for it. Because, I mean, the best, you know, thing to do in, you know, situations like that is to at least, you know, try to, you know, especially if majority of the workplace, you know, comes together, be like, hey, we want our, you know, some high wages, we want to fucking now. And if that shit don't happen, then, you know, walk out and strike. Because, I mean, no one necessarily wants to get to that point, but if they're not gonna fucking go to the table, then fuck it. That's on them, not anyone else. I get paid, I think, $4 less than and then the other guy's gonna live an hour 15 away. Jesus Christ. And that's just fucking ridiculous. Oops. Day off equal. I'm on the verge of nuking my workplace, and you know, it would be safer if I weren't there right now. So, I mean, yeah, true. I mean, especially when it comes to, like, retail. Because, oh my god. Ugh. Like, the days I have off away from that place, not gonna lie, I cherish them. Too bad tomorrow isn't one of those days. See how the old news did it. Get those youngsters a thing or two of knowledge when it comes to that strike. Hell yeah. I mean, one thing I noticed about like the Fred Meyer and KFC strikes around here, because I drove by a bunch of different Fred Meyers going to the Onya office on Friday, I think on the last day that was happening, and like, there was a lot of young, but old people too that were involved in that type of shit. And I noticed that there were legitimate, like, different strategies that were being taken depending on, like, the store that was striking. Some of them were, like, you know, up front by the streets getting, you know, more public support. Have most of the people grouped up there. There's people at our store that were, like, near the entrances and shit. So, like, deliveries and shipments came in, they could block them and stop them. And then obviously having a few people by like the actual entrances of where people would normally walk in. But then like there's another one where majority of them were by the entrances where people normally walk in. So, you know, basically blocking those. So there's a lot of different things I've noticed that like when it came to tax of how, you know, those people did their strikes. And I mean, you know, and all of them work. They really do. So I mean, it's really nice to see, you know, and really cool to kind of see that type of shit. Not necessarily directly experience it yet, but I mean, to see that shit, it's really cool. Well, is your 80-ish strikes this year? Yeah, something like that. And honestly, I just feel like that number's just going to keep fucking growing. Obviously not for this year. Well, maybe. It's still time. But I think next year there's going to be a lot more too. And I think that's going to keep going growing. I mean, I feel like this is only the tip of the iceberg of this type of shit. Like I was there or something like that. And we all said, fuck this place. We grabbed the factory tools, beat our boss so they gave us more money. It's so fucking true, dude. Like, yeah, old people love to embellish stories and shit, but it never comes in the case when it comes to shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, god damn it. I mean, there's a few old geezers I bet, you know, have that type of mentality, but man, what the hell? It's not enough of them, though. We got a coworker died from COVID, their answer. Link employee of the year, nah, he died because he didn't quarantine properly. Oh my god, wow. So blame everyone else. And make employee of the year just kind of add insult to injury to boot. Wow. Lame. One of my coworkers finished hell. He thought I was like kicking dead, man. I mean, yeah. I mean, because it kind of is. I mean, because honestly, that's how a lot of these fucking, you know, corporations, you know, treat a lot of their fucking workers. I mean, it's just like, I kind of think about, you know, the Harlan County, USA documentary where, like, the old guy was talking about, like, making this kind of gallows humor joke of, like, you know, that I had to, like, be the guy that, you know, protected the mules, you know, while they would haul coal up. And the straw boss, you know, said, "Now, don't let no mules, you know, get hurt while you're down there now. Make sure they all come back in one piece." And he asked, "Well, what about me, boss man?" It's like, I can always hire another man. We had to buy that mule. And it's just like, basically like, well, you're just a easily expendable, replaceable thing, but those mules aren't, because we actually had to put money from the company into those fucking things versus you. So it's just like, oh. But that type of mentality hasn't changed. Actually, if you die from financial causes due to corporate greed and all they do is on you, is the name of Boulder after you. Yeah, seriously. Like a nice fucking, you know, glorified piece of granite, you know, that's grizzled in and carved in, you know, with your name on it. It's like, here we go, we have honored this person. It's just like, wow. Oh, yeah, no you haven't. Fuck you. I mean, if anything, that's probably the most disgusting thing they could probably be doing. One hot chocolate. Oh. I know I won't be on for too much longer. I'll stick around, maybe. Probably until like the 5:30 mark. It's 5:22. Let me carve, just written in Sharpie. Just written in Sharpie, yeah, like the silver Sharpie. Like you get this nice, like, you know, dark granite, and they just have a little silver Sharpie just, you know, written over it. Oh my god. It's not even carved or nothing. They were too cheap for that. It's like, here's just a solid piece of granite, we put Sharpie over it. We doodled your face on it. I think it resembles you nice, and it's just literally a stick figure. A corporatized stick figure. Oh my god, what is dystopia? What the fuck? What is this hell world? Like, what time? Like, oh my god, like, is this like the fucking 1800s still? Like, the fuck? Ay. Latterly, it just makes me want to go better than it. Just better than it. Better than it all to the ground. After a few years, they'll say NRSC because it's faded. No, it'll be more like LNOOL. That looked like it was meant to be an I, and then an N. Fade. It's so faded. It's not even much of a U. It just looks like an underscore with what might have been maybe an R. So and just like a faded squiggly. And then a Y that's just heavily faded, with the K just kind of looking like a weird amalgamation of shit. Took off. What are you doing, boy? You getting crazy over there? mean, it won't even be faded, it'll just be written over. They'll just have like some random doodles, like someone like puts little cock and balls over it, and then someone else, you know, just like doodles Kilroy was here or some shit. It's like, oh, what's this random piece of rock? It looks like a random thing you could doodle on. Okay. Let's doodle on this. Sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. She said, never mind, after I made a hot chocolate, Lamel. Wow! After the hot chocolate's made? Damn, son. Damn. Rip. But hey, hot chocolate for yourself. There you go. Well, if you don't want it, fine, I'll have it. Hey, I want a hot chocolate. Can I have one? Here you go. Never mind, I'm good. What? What was the point? Why'd you make me make it? Just so I can see you do it. I just wanted to see you make a hot chocolate. That's all. What, do you think I wanted to drink it? I just wanted you to make me one. I didn't say I wanted it. I just want you to make me one in the sense I just want you to make one. Just for my own viewing pleasure. And so you're getting water everywhere. Got some Baileys or some whiskey. That'd be gross. Baileys and hot chocolate actually go pretty good together. I did it earlier. I have some. Baileys would be good though? Yeah, it would. Make a sundae with nuts for someone else when they change their mind. And you happen to have an allergy. Oh my god. Well, cause then all that ice cream just goes to waste. Cause then because that's just a major fuck you to the person. Cause like, wait, you don't want it anymore. There's nuts all over this. Now there's just like, put it back in the freezer and hope it doesn't get fucked up, I guess. I don't know. Like, that's the only way I could think. That's the only way I could think of it not being a fucked up situation. But then it's gonna get all like freezer burned and shit, you know? Like ice cream, you get that too. I've unironically have had ice cream that was freezer burnt. It's a really weird experience. It's like a lot more frosty and icy. So I'm room and freezer. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Get the foil. Oh shit, dude. I mean, you're gonna have to start condensing that freezer. You might have to start condensing it down a little bit right there. I mean, shit. Mad hot fudge sundae. Felt so back. Felt so bad. I'm imagining. I hate mobile typing. I know the pain. It's horrible. My thumbs are too big. So I end up using my index fingers, but sometimes they don't necessarily want to like hit it in the right spot. It's just like mobile typing is just horrible. But I hate the text-to-speech or speech-to-text shit. So fuck that too. So I just struggle with it. I just make do with what I got. Let's see what the actual time is. Oh damn, it's 3:37. Oh shit. Didn't realize how much time flew. Text speech is awful. Oh yeah, it's horrible. Zukov, I heard you. What are you doing? Zukov! Oh, you're just being stubborn. Only go for play music on Alexa? Pretty much. If you have an Alexa, which at least I don't. Those motherfuckers listen to you hardcore. I'm like, eh. Even them pre-car me? Yeah. Mobile typing. I'm going to well-nuanced, thought-out message to... why did you know your thoughts on... Seriously though, honestly, my main problem is that when I try to put a space in between words, for some reason it puts in the N letter. So I always I now have some things that are saved on my fucking like phone dictionary that are literally got like it's N bad or something like that, for example. It's just like, oh my god, it's like, what the hell? Just random shit like that. It's like, really? I mean, I hate it. It really is legitimately pretty ridiculous sometimes. My goodness. Man, the yawning is in full effect now, isn't it? It's pretty late, so I think I'll at least finish up this little bowl, depending on when that takes. Probably next couple minutes, especially if you top it off, as I like to do. Gotta top it off and make sure it's, you know, truly properly nice and grizzled. Some good stonery goodness. Oh boy. Yeah, I know usually DFF has like their premieres like kind of like ready to go, but not like uploaded yet. What's it gonna be on tonight? Tomorrow, or I guess this morning. 6 jobs that no longer exist. Oh. Curious. Oh, plus there's gonna be a grease trap. Oh. I love the intro to that, and to their little $10 patron grease traps thing. It's a nice little funky blues line, and it's just simply pull out your dicks, get ready to fap. It's time for your favorite show, the grease trap. It's simple as that, and it's beautiful. But it's also like a little exclusionary. It's like there's no like female variation to those lyrics, and it needs to be, yeah. But this. I mean, it's been an actual topic on the actual show, the grease trap itself, where it's like, I mean, what works, and so far it hasn't really been an answer to it. Friends with us, want to know what we put in here? I usually will straight up actually just use that, like, what's it called? I think it has like the, I think it's like the Aussie stuff, or it's like the coconut conditioner, and then like, you know, one of their shampoos. I usually go for those because usually it actually makes my hair really nice and soft and fluffy. Which, funny enough, I actually haven't done anything to it in the last couple days. So it's actually not at, quote, peak performance when it comes to that. I've just kind of let it just kind of chill for like 3 days about, so I haven't done anything to it, but at least in a while. Well, in a while. Took both 3 misogynists hosts to exclude female empowerment in their intro. I know. Just typical. Typical and disgusting. Just utterly disgusting. Never mind the fact that they have, you know, like, you know, women in labor episodes and trans-based episodes. Never mind that bullshit. Just a bunch of misogynist pieces of shit. The sons of bitches. Unironically, there are people that are like that, though. It's just like, what the fuck? I remember, like, honestly, like, their latest cinema versus, like, Cynics versus Cinema, like, patron movie commentary was on Joanne the Woman. And some people were bitching about that, because apparently you can find the full full movie on YouTube. And they only found, like, one that was kind of, like, a cut-down version, because it was, like, a partially, like, rediscovered version in comparison to the full one. And there was like some people that were bitching about that, like, oh my god, DP actually, you know, finds the full movies and blah blah blah. It's like, oh my fucking god, there are still people that bitch. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, honestly, what made me really kind of grind my gears about the whole, like, complaint about that type of shit was straight up, like, oh, well, they actually, you know, like, comparing it to, like, DP, like, oh, well, you know, DP does it. It's like, who gives a fuck? Then go watch them. You know, it's like, wait, it's like, it's so funny that they want to, like, bitch them on about, like, one group, but then, like, you know, falling over another. It's like, then go watch them. No one's stopping you. I mean, it's like, holy fuck. And the fact that y'all, I mean, they went out of their way to fucking, you know, try to find the full version to be like, actually, I mean, it's like, I mean, it's by the uneducated for the uneducated is Deep Fat Fried's motto. So it's like, you know, if y'all were able to find the full version of it and do your own due diligence to try to find it and watch the full version, I mean, didn't they do their job anyway with the content? Because, like, otherwise they would have never have bothered looking up the silent film from 1916 called Joan the Woman, about Joan of Arc. So it's like, what are you, like, fundamentally, why bitch? Like, fuck off. Like, I'm just another mere fan, and I'm even, you know, wanting to be like, just, it's just so dumb. It's like, really? Like, it's like, hell, maybe they'll do another Cinema vs. Cynics where they might, you know, do a full, you know, like, do the movie in full. Because, I mean, apparently there's a lot of bitching about it, at least, you know, from a couple people. And it's like, either way, who cares? I mean, the fact that they're still able to do, like, movie commentaries in the first place is pretty hilarious. I mean, it's pretty amazing in the first place. Like, I mean, considering how restrictive YouTube is. So it's pretty absurd that they, you know, want to, like, bitch and moan about him over it. It's like, come on. I mean, there's, like, a few patron fans that, like, were bitching and moaning about, like, the last movie commentary they did. And wanted to, like, you know, make this mixture of, like, oh, well, you know, DP actually does these commentaries in full. You know, in comparison to being, like, something else, I guess. I don't know. It's like, honestly, I don't even know how it initially got brought up in the first place, but I mean, just people, you know, bitching for the sake of bitching, basically, as far as I can see from them. I don't even know how it got brought up in the first place, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, I know it started because I talked about the grease trap, and then it just went from there, but... Drug peasants. Well, I mean, the patron that I'm, you know, or the patrons that were bitching about and all that shit were part of Deep Fat Fried, who used to be a part of the Drunken Peasants. But there's still some people that are, like, clinging on to this, like, from the former drama split, like, the split from, you know, that they had. Like, there's still people that are, like, attached to that shit and want to, like, try to compare the two, like, they're somehow the same, but they're literally not. Deep Fat Fried, yeah. I mean, there's definitely been times where back on Twitch and shit, you've you know, seen me react to some of their episodes and shit like that, and some of their content. But it's pretty much like the main podcast I love listening to and watching. It's not the only one, but it's pretty much like the main one that I like, legitimately, like, you know, will put, you know, some time to invest, you know, financially in, and actually kind of see where it goes. And honestly, at least for stance for me, I, you know, really like where they've been going with it. Hopefully they can do things like meetups again. Hopefully do one in Portland. Because then I can actually, you know, have an opportunity to be like, yes, I can go see him. Give Paul hella edibles. Well, TJ and Scotty too. They need hella edibles as well. They were a part of Drug Peasants. Yeah. I think their Tim Allen episode it's their first episode, but I think it might, I don't know if it's available or not anymore. I need to, hold on, let me look. No, it's not. But, yeah, there's a few, but the very first episode kind of, at least in the very beginning, kind of went into it a little bit. But if you look at these very early episodes, like, if you go in their videos and sort by the oldest, like Caligula, Sodom and Gomorrah, Women, Disney World, Juggalos, Cigarettes, Steven Seagal, like these early episodes, there's a lot of comments and I have a lot of likes that are like, this shit ain't gonna last, this is, you know, like, you know, it's trying to be DP 2.0, blah, 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 and all this other shit, but some drug peasants just left. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be Ben, TJ, Kirk, The Amazing Atheist, and Scotty, and then Paul Zigo tagged on as a contractor for a while. And then it then eventually got fully employed as the fourth peasant, and then I think at the very beginning of 2017, I'm pretty sure that's the year, TJ, Paul, and Scotty all left and formed DFF, which is what they've been doing now. Hey, TJ. Well, I mean, it's probably, I mean, yeah, I know, I remember having a talk before and shit. It's just called DP, this show's nothing like DP. Yeah, it literally is nothing like it. I mean, because that was, I mean, that's also the whole point of their Tim Allen episode, too, was to show that it was not going to be the same. And I know sometime down the line they did the Manatee episode, which everyone was trolled the fuck out of because they thought it was going to be about the manatee, but it ended up being about just manatees. Like the actual manatees. That was my favorite, because even I, for a minute, was like, oh, they're going to talk about the manatee? But as soon as the episode started, I'm like, nope, it's actually just about manatees. Just actual manatees. And then, I mean, man, they really, like, there's different times they really showed, like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. We're doing our own thing. Fuck you and your DP memes. And it was just, I think that episode was, like, when some of these DP memers, I think, kind of really dipped, but some of them still cling around. It's like, come on. It's like, either just appreciate for what both of these shows are and just accept it, or just move on from one to the other, or just shut up. It's like, ugh. Nerd definition DP. My brain works like a teenager sometimes. Nah, no worries, you're good. So I'm laughing. DP. It's like saying Wendy's tastes like McDonald's. Yeah, seriously. It's like, hey, they both happen to be like the same concept, but they happen to, like, you know, be alike too. It's like, what? It's like they're the same concept, but they're two different things, though. It's like, come on now. I like I got prolonged into taking his head. Do it nice. Turkish ass deep fried people. Nah, I mean, drama around it is more old at this point. That was worded weird. That was worded a little weird, but I know what you meant. But, I mean, it's more so that, like, at this point, it's more that, like, there's some people within DFF and DP too, where they'll try to bring up, like, the old drama from the split. Like, hey, you know, what's the real reason behind the split? Or, like, you know, do you still talk to Ben? Or are you still friends? Or blah, 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 and all this other shit, and vice versa. And it's just like... I mean, all it really is just a way to try to, you know, get clips and, you know, try to incite more drama and shit when there just really isn't. Because, like, all the different hosts have essentially moved on. I mean, that's especially at least out of the work to Paul. Like, I mean, he said different times, like, yeah, I've just, you moved on from this shit. Sukov. Hey. Hold on. How'd you get on the other side of that? So it's like shit drama? Yeah, pretty much. Ugh. Deep fried people? It's, I love it. So wait, they have a problem and hate deep fried people? What the hell? That's all good. I mean, honestly, I'm, you know, at the point where I'm tired enough to where I didn't even notice it, but... I mean, if that being said, though, I'm definitely gonna probably hit the hay here now and get some sleep myself. And, start my shift for tomorrow at some point. All that fun shit. So... But here, I'll read this real quick. I happen to know what split was really caused by. The breaking of the Epworth Crystal, which led to the rise of the Fried Kingdom. Eventually, a bloody war broke out in which Emerald City was ravaged. It was a very tragic war, too. I mean, the veterans will understand. I mean, well, as veterans, I mean, it was a bloody, harsh war. It was ravageous and brutal. This... Not many survived at the end of it all. So I mean, I got something about then he moved to New. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I figured it's probably gonna take some time for, you know, people to kind of realize and move over a little bit, but yeah. What can you do? There's no real way unless I want to try to, like, you know, sneakily, like, hide my way in there and, like, try to find people and let them know, but I'm not gonna risk that, so. Because, you know, hypothetically, there's a possibility that I could potentially come back and shit, and, you know, even if it's not now, you know, down the line, but doing shit like that doesn't necessarily, you know, make that easier, you know, likely, so I'm just not gonna bother with that. We should do that sleep thing people talk about. That's true, so I'm gonna go do that now. But let's get a little bit of food to be too. Getting nice little food coming to help along with that, so. But anyway, peace out. But of course,